All right. All right, Retro Life. Okay.
We are
Hello,
live.
everyone. Yes, we are live. I'm here back with day 2 of Primal Pit 2. We're back again with T Maker and TJ. They're going to be starting us off today, and then we're going to tag out into Co and Socks for the last 3 sets. We have 3 sets here with you guys today. T, can you swap to the bracket real quick? Or transition. Okay. So we are going to be starting off with Domain Expansion and Chao Chu Chompers going into Mortal Wombats and 49ers Superfans. The winners will be playing the next set, and the losers will be unfortunately dropped out of this tournament. But we're going to be starting off with 3 sets here with T and TJ, and then the last 3 sets, maybe the 4th set if there's a bracket reset, will be Socks and Co. So I'm going to let T and TJ take it over for here and get out of VC. So good luck, everyone.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Primal Pit 2, day number 2. TJ, are you ready for a tournament today?
I'm ready for a tournament. I hope it's this tournament, that's for sure.
Hell yeah. All right. We got something very exciting happening right now. We got 8 teams coming in for the Primal Pit 2. We had to say goodbye to 2 of them yesterday. Phil's Throws and Frills and SEAL Team 6 fought bravely, but unfortunately they went home early yesterday. And now we have a few more teams lined up to see who makes it all the way through the bracket. And we got 2 exciting teams for you guys. Let's go introduce them real quick just to refresh everyone's mind. First up, we got Domain Expansion Southern Cross. We got Chloe Saphira, Baka Opie, Velocity Viscerin, Post Maloney, Sen Noodles, and then Reddit Intellectual.
Spicy team we got here. Can't wait to see these guys redeem themselves from their previous loss.
And then, if you can't introduce our second team, the Chao Chu Chompers.
Alright, Chao Chu Chompers. We got Amadeus Lionheart, Dreaded Jim, Desi Setsura, Ava Falafel, Draco Damaris, and Takuru Tazaki.
Yep, coming in from a victory over Phil's Throws and Frills, keeping their loser streak alive, their bracket life alive as long as possible right now. And here we go. I believe we do have a the team's almost ready. Let's just tune on into the Wolves' Den and see how everything's going right now. And okay, the black screen scared me for a second, but there we go. Welcome everybody to the Behemoth Wolves' Den. I hope you guys are ready for a very exciting day. All right, we saw these 2 teams yesterday perform. DJ, we got Domain Expansion SC coming in from a loss over Toonie Tuesday. We shall not speak of what happened in that game number 2, where everything went wrong, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a lot of chaos there, that's for sure. Like I said, they should be able to redeem themselves in this match here. I think they will play strong against this lineup. They've done pretty decently so far, so I give them a lot of faith and a lot of my energy and hope that they get through this.
We are expecting a nice little comeback from them, but they do have a tough opponent in their way. The Chao Chu Chompers, headed by, usually start off with like a double tank composition, swap it out into more offensive lineups whenever they need be. A very, very adaptable team, as it were.
I'm interested to see the Red Mage come back for as a domain expansion. That was really nice to see this double silence, how messy that is, how unfun it is for the other team.
I'm going to see how well they're going to deal with it. It looks like we are just waiting for some of the teams to be alive at the moment. Alright, looks like we are about ready to go. Just waiting on a few people to get ready. There we go. Alright. Whew, I hope everyone's excited for this second day here. We got a lot of fun time to go. Remember the prize, going for a prize pool of 100 million gil. Thanks to our fellow donators who came in to donate some of that money for the grand prize, and we're very excited to see who gets to fight for the lion's share of that prize.
Yeah, thank you guys for your blood, sweat, and tears in digital format, and Gil. And definitely love to see who's showered in all of that Gil.
I believe we are rocking best of 3 all the way for at least the rest of the losers bracket into the finals, losers finals. So here we go. After this, it's going to be best of 5 from the final 3 matches of the day. So let's see who
Yep, and
makes
with
it
those
all the
final
way there.
3, we'll have Sox and Kogan commentating those.
Yep. All right. There we go. Game number 1 into the Palestra. Good to see these 2 wonderful teams make their way into the fight. As we make our way in right now.
All right, it's portrait time. Let's see who's got the mugshot this time.
I mean, they should be pretty similar to yesterday, unless they made some changes. Like, they're okay. Yep.
Sometimes job
About
changes,
right.
sometimes glamour changes will break it. I'm waiting to see.
There's domain expansion, Southern Cross there. And then our good old
Everybody's solid.
intimidating portraits of the Chaochu Chompers.
I love it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, we are starting off with Jim and Draco on the double tank setup. We see them torture the point a lot of it. You have Draco just covering anyone that's in trouble. Jim just threatening the point with his presence on Nebula. Both of them doing a great job of leading their team. And of course, Amadeus Lionheart leading the way on the Reaper as well.
The 3 big guys just leading the way for their team, trying to create openings so their summoner can just go ham and blow up whoever's in their way. But at the same time, Chloe's in the same position here too. You got all that damage up. You got your warrior to open up fights with you. Your polymorph from your white mage. So it's really up to their damage dealers and how well set up their front line is and their support.
Both of them with a nice little aggressive support here. And let's see how we're going to go into game number 1 here on Palestra. I hope you guys are ready for a wonderful match here. And good old Charlian right now, as both sides once again just posturing the middle, just making sure that they don't just show themselves a little too early on the field. Although Jim once again just casually walking
Just
the point
walking
forward.
it down.
He has Nebula, so he's not really afraid of anyone poking him right now. And they're just waiting for anyone trying to attack them. They can go for the counterattack. And right now already, Post Maloney on the sideline. He's caught there. Amadeus already finding one person to poke out. Meanwhile, Bicycle Salesman going for the kill. And there it goes. Sentinels does find the kill into Draco, of all people.
Yeah, that was a really good send. They were very patient with that and executed when they had the advantage. But here comes Amadeus trying to snowball to get the kill on the Post Maloney, breaking his guard. He's got no MP. Will he fall? No death warrant to try and secure it.
Yep.
Ooh, and the Communio used as well.
I don't know if that was the smartest idea.
No, it really wasn't. It ended up as demise as well. But I think he was trying to defuse it for his teammates as well.
Ubaka Opa
But
does
it
land the
arguably
limit break.
worked.
Oh!
And then we
limit
got
breaks
the
go
bumper
left
car
and right.
situation, trading 1 for 1.
Yep, the lasers find their mark on both sides, taking 1 for 1, and right now the point is contested, but it's Gunbreaker on point. Not something you want to contest with, and it does look like most of the domain expansion wants to head out from that fight. They just don't want to be in the middle of Jim.
Yeah, that's right. They were trying to get rid of Chloe right here. They're setting on LB. It's going to be the next thing. It's going to torture the team. We see Ava gets covered. The
Amadeus,
fear coming
though.
out. They're going to take out Baka, possibly.
A double protection.
Yeah,
with
there we
both
go.
the Tenebrae and the cover.
And then the jump force out from Chloe here. Weren't able to get a lot there. They put some damage on the Draco, but it's just going to be low MP and forced to run away. Here comes Bahamut now.
Yeah, Desi.
Bahamut's probably going to pressure Post Maloney and Bike. They're going to go on Post. There goes Post. He goes down. Bike getting his reset off. So now they're stuck in a 4v5 here. Bike has an LB, but they're definitely going to wait for their team to regroup.
They need their engager, their initiator, to be back on the field, or else they don't really have much to go on to stop them from moving on forward. But there's all these limit breaks coming out. You have both tank limit breaks on the side of the Shaoju Chompers. Ava also has the laser beam ready. Here we go. Chloe jumping in, just trying to get anything done with the shield. Just stopping point as much as possible.
Well, first laser goes out from Ava. Second laser in return from Baka, but they try to settle out Bike there. They got Bike and Amadeus as a return kill too. And then here comes a shout from Post Maloney. Gets 2 targets.
Oh, but the phalanx
and
doesn't
here
matter.
comes the cover. Yeah, cover Phalanx onto Dreaded Gem, one of the shout targets, but they decide to go onto the Summoner right after instead. With all that boosted damage, Post Maloney was able to secure the kill, but will it cost his life? Oh, Big heals coming in from his allies there. Able to get out and get a reset here. Oh, Ava's got to be careful. There comes the guard.
Right now they're trying to do what they see that just shield's going low, and then the cover once again from Draco, covering the white mage. Amadeus going in with the limit break as well, pushing everyone off the point, allowing them to score the win.
Yeah, it was a really good zone, especially with Chloe with the limit break there.
And there we go. Just perfectly timed coordination from Chao Chu Chompers right there. Just perfectly executed at the end there.
They dismantled important pieces, and like when Chloe couldn't really continue to send and like snowball targets, it was just over for them. Their defensive core kind of fell apart there, or lack thereof rather. They're very offense oriented. If they don't really get a snowball going, it's kind of over for them.
And it feels like most of the time they just let the Chao Chu Chompers just move forward. I felt like there could have been more they could have done to just maybe like stifle their movement a little bit. And it just felt like they had most of the control of that fight. And
yeah, that's for sure.
Nothing really felt threatening to them.
You got 3 big guys that can just kind of walk on point, break guards whenever they want to. A lot of your defensive play just crumbles at that point, especially with jobs that aren't very defensive oriented. You know, they're not big tanks. They can't take a lot of hits. They don't have really strong personal defense mitigations unless they're procced by something else. And with them and their lack of hard CC in some instances, it's not going to do too much.
Alright, it does look like we are going to see a swap on the side of domain expansion. And it looks like we're shifting to a double tank composition. Bicycle Salesman moving back to the Dark Knight that we've seen before from him. So joining Post Maloney on the initiation team. And just waiting to see who the 5th person is going to be for that lineup. I feel like what worked really well was just the response time of those lasers. Every time, like, both white mages were basically on the pulse for whenever to shoot those lasers out. And I think that really made a big difference in kind of like evening out the fight for either side. And because Chao Chu Chompers already had such a forward momentum, it didn't really affect them that much.
Yeah, that's true. Now we're seeing them compensate for it, bringing another big guy onto the table, so hopefully they have more defensive presence on the field.
Yep, Veloce coming in with the red mage. Those silences and dots are going to become quite in handy here.
Compared to last time, they don't drop the warrior, but Bike still goes to Dark Knight, so we're going to see warrior Dark Knight coming here. Also, interesting, we have all 4 tanks now.
Yeah, this is a really cool little bonanza. Who's the better tank composition here? It feels like both sides both offer like very aggressive leanings.
It's definitely more aggressive from the domain side, that's for sure. Like with Warrior and Dark Knight, you have the Vuln and the heal down mechanics with them, especially Dark Knight's plunge. You just want to keep running down targets. You have the red mage to just dash and run down targets with you. Long range silence still, so they don't lose that much.
If they can like silence out Draco on Paladin before he can do anything defensively, then I think they have a really good shot at snowballing here.
Possibly, but I think they have to worry about the summoner following up too, and Ava as well. So if they can catch that and kind of counterplay the range of the laser a little bit, like maybe from a different angle, it will work for them. Because they took out Draco in the opening before, but it didn't work out too well.
Yeah, they do. Again, they weren't really converting off much of it, and then you see Amadeus. I think he also got a quick kill afterwards, or at least
from his LB.
Push them away.
So they can start taking out the DPS like in conjunction with the Paladin, like as well, or even just like securing the white mage before they can get laser. That might be much more beneficial to their team plan.
All right, and we are going to Sands for this fight too, which is interesting. Neither side with like the biggest defense against the Red Sands ticks whenever it comes online. But maybe we'll get lucky and we'll have all Lunatenders instead, you know?
I'm just hoping for all Lunatenders.
All Lunatenders.
I just want everybody's just running, everybody mosh pit in the middle. Like, that's when the fun's happening.
Oh, what heat wave? There's no heat wave here.
It's a mirage.
But in any case, here we go. Into game number 2 between the domain expansion and Chao Chu Chompers. Both sides looking to make their way forward into the bracket. Chao Chu Chompers already with 1 on the board right now. They just need 1 more to make it on through to the other side.
I just hope our Horsehead Dark Knight is able to take over this game. This is one of his favorite maps.
All right. Gonna be very interesting to see how this one goes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the
I mentioned
middle
it yesterday.
engagement-
The priority goes to the warrior usually here too, and now you have a dark knight also with a pull you can't ignore onto multiple people. This is going to be very hard for them to maintain the same like presence for free.
It might be a little hard for them to ignore Jim though if he's gonna keep on walking forward aggressively.
But Bike can actually like walk with him at this point, so
That's true, yeah.
you know they actually have someone to meet their match, but you also have someone who can just snap stun into the back. Bike can plunge back there too, so they got to be
There you
very
go.
careful.
Jim though. Oh, they're posturing. Amadeus going on in with the Bountiful Harvest. See if he can catch anybody. Just get that limit break going as well. And once again, Jim walking the point down on forward. Let's see how they respond to this.
There's the jump.
Immediately going for Ava. Ava immediately caught out and killed. There it is. That was the jump you were talking about right there.
Right. You just gotta wait for them to kind of like disperse a little bit, create an opening, and then boom, bing, bang, boom, it's done. Now Dreaded Jim's gonna be the next target. Ooh.
Jim just blew up instantly.
Yeah,
The
they
limit
might
break-
go for Amadeus here.
Yeah, the limit break came out a little bit too late. Not enough to save his teammate, and now
Communio.
he's in a little bit of
Post is
danger.
gonna have to run. They're looking at Desi actually. Desi goes down. It's really good.
Yeah, definitely.
I
Looks
think
like,
it was a wasted cover too, actually. So they might try to go for the Paladin next.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh my gosh, Baka Opai just also launching a laser as well, just pushing out whoever's on that lane.
The bravery laser, yeah.
So it feels like this time they have a much better targeting priority happening here, and
Hey, for sure. They have methods of just securing it like very well. Heal down
Jim,
plus
they're
Vuln.
just, they're just ignoring Jim. Look at that. Post Malone, he's like, no. I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is.
Bike can just box him for a bit. Oh no, Polly just got wasted into Ava's guard.
Oh,
But
and
here
the
we
screen
go.
comes
Is
out too as well. They're going to
Draco?
go on top of Draco with the limit break coming in from Chloe. Jumping on in. There goes the fire damage coming in from the red mage. And there it is. They get the kill on top of him. But Jim does get a counter
Who's getting
onto
pulled in?
Bicycle.
Oh no, that's a guard.
Oh, no.
Post can ignore it if he doesn't run into the middle. Okay, thankfully. The lag on our end just made it really hard to tell. I thought he was just dumb. But Dreaded Jim's now trying to spin. At least keep himself alive.
Oh, very good Miracle of Nature stopping the advancement from Post Maloney. Allows Jim to run away to safety just for a little bit to heal up just a tad with his teammates. And now taking control of it a little bit more. They've done a good job on the defense here,
Baka
preventing
looking
that
for the
point.
setup laser. There it is.
Oh,
It doesn't do too much actually.
no, it doesn't look like he was trying to clip something, but they're all too spread out for them to do anything.
They have a little bit of regen, I guess. So there's something. Oh, Bike trying to go for the plunge in the back with Veloce, trying to save him.
Oh, but that may be
Here
a little
comes
bit
the
too
dash.
much.
They're looking at
Veloce.
Ama.
Oh,
comes
Desi's
this
coming in
LB.
with the limit break. But
Even
Draco
tied.
dies. Oh, that he died with the limit break. Also, he still has it when he'll
Basically
come back.
saved himself with the Eventide.
All right, they're immediately going to look for it. Amadeus still popping a ton of break, trying to see if he can catch anyone out with the fear. HP is
Like
looking
just
very low
guard
for
floating
Bicycle.
here.
He does get potion.
People get a big chunk heal and potion, yeah. They're gonna dive onto the summoner, get a burst kill there, nice. They can probably follow up on the Ava here. They got the heal down, frazzle everything onto him.
Veloce is chasing as well.
No, they
Just
made
trying
it back and they got covered. Okay.
Just keeping that paladin away from the main party.
That's 2 away from the party, so they can just focus down Jim and then go into Ama next. He's got no guard, no way of dealing with this
Ooh.
laser. Oh man. And then Draco can go next, because they know he just used cover.
Oh, here we go. Antlion once again. Forcing some shields
There's his
on
guard
the point.
now. That's 3 guards. They're gonna look at Draco. All the
that's
sharks
big,
just
that's big.
swirling him. Sand sharks, dude.
Can't
Tons
even
of guard
use
chomps.
phalanx. He's all by himself. Doesn't want to waste it there.
It's not a worthwhile stall, especially when his team's still respawning. Like here in this instance, if you can cover somebody, it'd be so much more valuable.
Look at them. They're just
Ava forced
nicely
use guard in the
hanging
back.
onto
Ama
the
getting
sprint
stunned
lane.
out. Is that Ama and Desi going down? Ama just floating in his guard right now.
He has no guard
Again, the
anymore. He
shark.
does jump out. Oh, he jumps out to the
Nice
potion
jump.
just in time.
They can
Very
probably turn into Ava. No, Ava's getting just kind of tunneled by
No, it's Jim.
dots. 2 different dots, really. Oh no,
Jimmy
goes
and
down
Ava.
from that. No, Desi next. Chloe making it out. Can they get to the regen in time? Oh man, they might be able to sustain this. Oh no, the tick happened before. Oh no. They got the
Oh,
Oasis, but the regen tick was after the dot tick, so they couldn't live through it.
Is this the
Oh, that's
moment?
unfortunate. But speaking of someone who might be dying of dot ticks here, Amadei is getting lasered. Oh, unfortunate. Draco's LB is about to run out here. Hopefully the support from Ava's going to help them.
It doesn't look like the laser
No,
connected with much.
nothing, dude.
Yeah.
Just the Eventide just rips them apart.
And Veloce is very far into the enemy backside, has to shield up, trying to run away, but again,
Might be able to backflip here. No, they're just gonna try and put dots onto the white mage. Possibly get a trade kill instead. Nice, really good on them. And then gonna use the sand to slip away. Heavy it a little bit, so he's gonna take a bit. Oh, they're gonna elixir instead. Alright, so we're going back to the point.
no one's on him.
Bicycle salesman. Oh,
Gets caught out on point. Amadeus again, unable
it's a
to save
4-man
his friend.
hit, but no kills yet.
All right, here we go. Just trying to like
Bicycle
save his
salesman
points
to
as
get
much
a
as
button.
possible. There it is. Is that the burst though for bicycle?
Yeah, it's likely on the bike.
No,
Ooh.
the white mage limit break, the red mage limit break.
Yeah,
with
the
white
red mage
shift.
shield limit break. That was
The white
great,
shift.
dude.
Oh, that
Unfortunately,
was
it was a decent extension, but it ended up with his death.
Oh.
Hopefully they can change from this. Unfortunately, Chloe doesn't get it, but Baka actually
Yeah.
gets a follow-up kill instead onto Draco.
Yeah, Draco was very low on HP, even in the cover
Mhm.
shield. But once it dropped, he was gone.
The mana pool's not looking too good for Ash's side, so we'll see how they play it out. Veloce floating in guard here, possibly trying to rat out the casters in the back here.
Yeah, Veloce is stranded right now, but they are going to leave
Mhm.
him alone because as Jim is put. Oh no, it's a point.
Yeah, Amo was the main one holding the point there, trying to keep the defense there, and unfortunately he fell, and that was it. No one else was able to
walking the
make it in
point
time.
down, and then he got caught off of it.
Yeah, and you got a warrior just safeguarding you there. It's really hard to just walk up and do the thing you're supposed to do.
Ooh, and
He
with
makes
that,
he makes a silly man out of all of us wise men.
oh man, and this what a little bit more coordinated this time for domain expansion as they will put themselves on the board as we have a match, ladies and gentlemen, as we will be heading into the game number 3. Okay.
Oh, that was nice. It was good to see them make a comeback and get us the first game 3 of the day.
Yeah, that this time
Glad
they
it's
were-
the first game too.
the momentum
first
was
set.
also like completely on their side as well. So let's see if they can carry that momentum on forward, or if the Chaochu Chompers will fight off against that. If they're gonna do any swaps here, it doesn't look like we see any swaps at the moment. Yeah, it looks like largely the composition looks to be the same. So again, the priority on that domain expansion did just catching out their backline completely was just so nice. And
Yeah,
it-
from opening to the rest, yeah, they made sure to like oppress the backline because that was a really core part of their damage, a really core part of the utility that secures the 3 big guys their kills. Because without that, they're just 3 big guys just waddling around, not able to do much. They can't even hold the point, as you saw at the end.
right. See what they're gonna do. It doesn't look like it's just a quick look.
Yeah, they're locking in. They're just gonna run it from here.
Looks like it. Okay, this is gonna be a test of wills between both sides. It looks like. This double tank standoff is looking pretty fun, I gotta say.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, for me, it's just a dream because I just love tank jobs in this game. So seeing just like 2 of each tank, just the representation of tanks in general, it's awesome. We were not too long ago. It was double healers and triple DPS, so I really enjoy this. It's refreshing.
We're finishing this off with Cloud9. Ooh. Again, this another map structure in which it's gonna be the gym versus bicycle walk down face off.
Maybe that team is they're abusing their range and their ability to just like snap jump onto anything. You have 5 targets that can 5 players that can dash onto whatever they want.
Yeah.
So
the jumps.
they
you
can
have
just wait.
wings. You got the core. That's just a team of initiation. Now that you think about it.
Exactly. They call the fight wherever they want, from like almost where initiating from an initial point of wherever and ending up whenever.
They're gonna have to Chaochu Chompers gonna have to really hone in on who to protect, and figure out who's gonna get targeted. Because like most of their jump ins too aren't major cooldowns that they have to worry about, so they usually can just do it again, and whenever they target change.
Mm-hmm. The plunge reset's so great. Onslaught being on 10 seconds is awesome, and if they splash hit people with Frazzle, it's just a snowball from there. Like both teams just love putting the other in the blender, so that's a case of who gets put in the blender first, really.
It'll be very interesting to see how they stale off this offensive we're seeing out from domain expansion. How do you prevent their offense from expanding even further?
It's his domain. And he puts on Assaulted Earth. It's his domain. Maybe this is the Gojo we were looking for the whole time.
I mean, Gojo's already sitting in winners finals, so.
Well, we'll see. He could be in the grand finals. This could be the real Gojo. Is he selling bikes?
Yeah, find out. Here we go. Into game number 3. The winner of this match will move on into the next part of the brackets and keep their tournament lives alive, while the loser, unfortunately, will have to go home today. Oh, here we go.
Here
once
we go.
again.
Plentiful.
Yeah, bit of posturing. Get the harvest out.
Jim using his Nebula really early can actually make him a viable target on this opening, so doesn't really give him the presence to walk forward like he used to.
Oh man, I feel like Veloce is just like fishing for silence. Right
Dancing
now.
with death. That's what I see.
He is the white Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it is.
Jim. Oh, Jim so low. They get the miracle.
He waited for his cycle, and then he gets covered.
Oh, clutch cover coming in from Jacob protecting his teammates.
How long will this last? Here comes the fear.
Low, has to back up.
Oh no, Pike. Oh no, Chloe.
Double kill. The Tenebrae comes on in. They're able to find their
first.
targets. This is the first advantage for Chaochu Chompers in this game right now, as the entirety of Domain Expansion running away to safety for now, letting them take the 50% checkpoint.
It's good that they could. Like, if this was a stagger, it would have just been like game over, 100-0.
That was a great counterplay though from Chaochu Chompers.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I have to like stress, like, it's kind of nuts how fast Limit Break generates for Reaper, you know?
Yeah, it's bizarre. Like, once they press it, like, from that point on, it can just happen anywhere.
Oh, here we go.
Speaking
Laser
of
beam goes
happening
off.
anywhere, the laser, but also Jim spinning, you gotta be careful of that. Oh, here it
counter
comes.
laser
Post Maloney in danger.
Brings them really low. Bicycle and Post eating a lot of damage, having to spam the recuperates.
Getting really close. They're gonna go on Ama. Here comes the shout.
Okay, they do catch Amadeus. I think he had no shield thanks to the screen right now, so he's gonna be taken down. That's a 3-man stun on the side. Can they catch anything on the Chompers? Unfortunately, oh,
Here
looks
comes
like
the
really
poly on the
nice.
Desi.
There is Desi gone. They do take one. Can they take another? Jim just
They're
trying to
likely
stand
gonna go on the
point.
Jim here. Focus
Double
the last
down.
of their globals here.
Oh, here comes the tornado.
Try to at least lock him down before they secure the feather.
Perfect.
He's gonna go to Bike so he can get his. That's actually really nice. They can combo into laser, Eventide, and potentially the Sky Shatter. That's insane amounts of damage. They could fully team wipe.
Domain expansion with the limit breaks coming on in right now.
Actually, they could almost team wipe through Paladin LB. So if they call this, they could just like force the fight, like period.
They have to be careful though, because Chaochu Chompers already broke the checkpoint. So if they get any advantage, that's already a pretty big win for them if they can get past there. Here we go right now. They immediately jump onto Draco. Draco's gone.
Like I said, they force it, and that's all they needed. But unfortunately, Post Maloney didn't play his life too well there, so he goes down. Chloe doesn't get too much value there. Ava actually, losing all their MP, having to be forced out, so that's decent. Bike still kind of forced, to play in the front here.
Yeah, Amadeus
waiting for Amscars to go down. He's got the plunge on him. Oh, Jim's coming in with the spin. He's going to take someone out.
Ava trying to run for her life, though. They're trying to get the white mage, but fortunately for Ava, does get away. Veloce has to get out there right now, stuck behind once more.
They're going on the Jim with Nebula on, and he has to use his guard here, too.
Oh, the cover once again. Perfect timing from Draco.
Now they can swap on the Desi. But the guard comes out in time, too. They still have a lot of frazzled targets, so they can kind of just pick and run whatever. They just got to be careful. This LB, they can get Reaper feared into a Bahamut, so they got to be very careful. They're going on to Desi. Desi trying to also pressure Ava as well. Trying to keep the laser off the field too. Likely on a laser out of guard here. Gotta be careful on the point. Yep, there's a laser. Jim, you're getting pressured super hard, buddy. Oh, there's cover. Good shit.
Yeah, Draco's right there for the cover potion. Where they're gonna switch to Amadeus. Amadeus stunned up. Can't get anything. No, he gets his limit break out. Everyone gets off of him, and now he's gonna go on and see if they can get the kill with Post Maloney. But no, Post Maloney is fine. He's going to try to blow the Amadeus back in, trying to see if he can get the kill onto him.
Likely going to be a Bahamut immediately when they walk in? No, they're waiting.
Oh, they're waiting. Okay. They're trying to get... Oh, yeah, there it is.
He comes in to kill Amadeus.
Getting the Southern Cross, trying to get the kill onto him, and they do successfully get it. And now Desi looks like to be next. Draco, though, coming in with the cover. There he is. But he has to be careful. He has no shield. Ooh, Chloe almost clips him with the limit break.
It's unlucky.
Oh, they're chasing after him. He's trying. They want this Paladin dead, but he does get potion.
Makes it out, but then the poly goes on to the Summoner, and they go down instead. That's still good. The Paladin's still very much pressure. It's going to be very hard for him to try and cover and bail out Dreaded Jim.
He's gonna jump
Does
on
make
in.
it to the point, but both of them
Whoa,
are
they
really
even
low. Both
timed
tanks
it,
getting
double
stunned
stun!
up, and they're both dead.
Perfect.
Ooh, just the laser tide. That's what I call that. That's insane.
That was a lot of damage too. Even tide and the laser beam coming in clutch on top.
Here comes
of
a
the
laser
end.
coming back. Ooh.
The counter laser just trying to push them off the point.
Yeah, it's a tiny stall, and they're gonna go for the guard breaks, but no summoner
Ooh,
drop.
nope.
Oh, there it is. They're gonna take out post. He's got poly. Oh, but they traded Ava for it.
Yeah, the Bahamut does come out. Desi gets the kill onto
Which
post.
means Ama actually has to like really walk back. Desi's forced to guard float. They can easily swap onto Desi here. They got polyed. They're gonna be plunged on. Ooh, they got covered. Good shit, Draco.
Yep, there he goes.
By
Allowing
getting
them to
counter bursted on.
continue to wreak havoc with Bahamut. And Bicycle looking very low right now.
Baka gonna heal him?
Even tide.
Oh,
Nope,
no.
that's it. Trevor Jin
really
comes
late.
on in. Spin to win, baby, he says, as he's sitting on the point, pushing them off as much as possible. And this is looking very bad for them. But right now, there's a tie game, technically. They just have to walk over the checkpoint, and that's it. And Baka Opai trying his best, but he is surrounded by the entire team. Veloce stuck far behind.
This is the stagger before that I was talking about that would have just spelled doom for them earlier, but
They have the
now we're
limit
seeing it
breaks.
in real time.
He has to jump on
They
in.
can possibly do
Post Mommy
something.
gets
Here
in
comes a
just in time.
shout. Is there going to be a jump with this?
No,
There's a big
Draco
stun.
pops his phalanx. He
Here comes
just
the drop.
absorbs all
Yeah,
that
the
damage.
phalanx. Oh my god. And then the fear. They might get a good push. Okay, someone was off and then hopped on after. Nice. Veloci and guard right now.
Bicycle Sibling
Don't
has to be
think
careful. He
they're
doesn't
gonna
have
have many
limit
guards
break
for
yet.
this.
He's gone.
They're going to drop on the Veloci. Is it going to be a death?
Oh, this is looking very bad right now. 3 people up. Post Money does respawn, but it's going to be in
The
time.
spin scares off everybody.
They have to sit on this point as much as possible. They cannot let it pass. But Baka Opai is
Baka's guard.
all by himself, and there comes the
They're going
Bahamut
to try
jumping on
laser
top
out
of
of guard
them.
likely. Yeah. You got Poly on the Ama, laser coming out, but Baka dies as they use the laser.
Oh no, and Desi is in a very nice spot, just allowing the Bahamut to go through, and that's going to be it. They walk the point over, and that's going to be game. The Chow Chu Chompers make their way through the losers bracket into the losers semifinals.
That was crazy.
Oh man, all that damage Veloce did, but he was just stuck off to the side way too often to help the team.
Very good limit break calls, but yeah, this is very unfortunate for them. This is a good try, domain expansion, but Chow Chu, good shit.
Yeah, I think we saw like this time whenever you let Draco just come on in with the clutch covers, he made it count every single time. It looks like protecting the summoner, protecting Jim from being jumped on multiple times, just stalling it just enough for the rest of the team to respawn when need be. Ooh, what a game! And with that, the Chow Chu Chompers secure their forward momentum through the bracket, taking it 2-1 over Domain Expansion Southern Cross. A big round of hands for Domain Expansion, but unfortunately, they will have to leave this tournament right now.
I love Warrior Dark Knights. I was glad to see it. Thank you guys for bringing that out.
We do have a slight change in scheduling, it does look like. So we're going to be moving on forward to winners finals, and I think someone here is excited about seeing that.
Am I excited?
Are you excited? Tell me
be.
how the talk was yesterday after the 2-1.
I wasn't there for the talk. I'll definitely say that.
Okay. Keep changing the password to these things every single time. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can get this all set up. Reset these scores as we go into Universe 7 versus Toonie Tuesday. Here we go. So this one is going to be a best of 5. And the same map cannot be picked twice. There we go. That's going to be the rules for this set.
So we hopefully see every
I'm
map. Let's go.
excited for this one. We saw these two teams earn their spot yesterday. And again, I feel like there's 2 things to talk about. One is just the extreme resilience Universe 7 had after a scary game number 2 in which they nearly lost. They immediately brought it back with the 3rd game. And then meanwhile, Toonie Tuesday just walking over Domain Expansion, especially that game number 2 on Clockwork Castletown. What that was like the perfect Clocktown game Castletown game I've seen ever in this game.
I just love seeing the map in general. Every single time we see it's a banger.
It's the dream of just like winning the match by flipping your opponents constantly, and even using it to block off people from accessing the point is just amazing.
The layers of strategy that come with both that and using the robots as well is amazing.
Pass the promote. I don't know why I got sent it, but there we go. Okay, I'm excited for this, and once again, we're gonna see the see them come in. Yep, it's the. I mean, it's the. It looks like the exact same setup we saw them yesterday. Both of them favoring their different tanks. Oswald on the Paladin versus Neodymion on the Warrior.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Paladin versus Warrior matchup here. I'm excited to see this. This is a classic.
Oh, Garu. It's like I gave Garu the leader and asked somebody to open Party Finder. Come on, Garu.
I had to look at the timeline too. Yeah, that's funny.
There he is, sitting on the post. Garu the second.
And don't forget to update the challenge bracket. Gary, you know.
Someone will do that. Eventually.
We're putting all the weight on his shoulders right now to do everything. Overworked chicken.
Alright. What are you excited to see in this matchup?
I don't know if I'm excited, you know.
What are you afraid? What is the worst scenario for your team, you feel like?
That the machinist just wins. The machinist wins and the warrior gets to run free, then yeah, it's scary.
So
I might cry.
Gotta shut down the machinist. I think yesterday Tapeworm made a really solid case for how impactful he was in this set.
Well, let me be clear. It's not shut down the machinist specifically. It's that we cannot lose to a machinist.
Oh, it's just
trademark.
It's just the indignity of losing to a machinist.
We don't lose to those.
Oh, look at that. This time the entire team is all dripped up. Look at that, orange and black. Very nice. Meanwhile, we have the lovely coterie of the Toonie Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Uniform versus uniform. I like this a lot. I'm very happy that these two teams did it. Even
I like
Oswald
that,
changed up his shield, dyed it orange for this set. I love it. Oh, good job.
I have a bit of duality with the Lin character, the machinist, because they look like Merlin a little bit in the face, but they're also playing my job I hate machinist. So I'm a little torn there.
I mean, we saw yesterday how much a good job that both Ibertane and Valentia were doing on the machinists. Just queuing up their tools really nicely, making sure they got their stuns ready. They got the
exactly. Like, as long as you're able to rotate your kit well and communicate that with your team, like, you'll be a monster.
Fat Cats, though, I have to say, that is like some of the immaculate monk play I've seen in tournaments, and he's
That's
been doing
the
such a
monk
good job.
play of the tournament.
Once again, Neodymion just trying to poke on him with the onslaught, though. Just trying to like just poke a little bit there. This look like trying to see if we can find anyone back here, and doesn't even block the chain.
Trying to split into the back, both going on the range, putting heavy pressure on them. You see a turn on to Alice though. Alice getting a good cover.
Yep. So far, neither side.
Much more pressure in the mid. White Mage running out of MP. They got polyed. Unfortunately, can't follow up. Fat Cats had to focus on their life.
Ooh,
Shimori's gonna get bursted here.
They found
all the
Valentia on
resources
the backside.
gone. Range for range.
There we go.
And then they're gonna box Alice again, try to like burn them out. But also Tape as well. Tape gonna use Cheeton so they can just dive on Alice.
Ooh, but the roar
possibly be able to turn. No?
Is that gonna be enough?
Good cover. Really good cover. Here comes the laser response. Laser gets to burn a bunch of Purify so they can, you know, go on whoever with the stun. Oh, here comes the pull. They're pulling in Alice. Laser. That doesn't hit much.
Oh, they get the Miracle of Nature onto Alice.
Yeah, the Miracle of Nature, the poly was the really big killer there, but they get the response on the Neo.
response on both sides, just 1-for-1 every single time. This time with the Meteor Drive on top of Neodymium.
Everyone's using their tools like very well to kind of like diffuse the fight. So
It's
a
really-
very interesting match.
It's really hard to tell who actually has advantage. Both sides just playing this very cleanly, and I really like the way they're backing off, just waiting for them to come on. And all that damage coming onto Sparrowhawk. Sparrowhawk's be careful.
Guard.
Does get the potion? Yes, he does. No one there to potion block
Gojo
him.
getting goad. Nice.
Yep, they do catch the white mage. Now they're looking for a second onto Sparrowhawk and Tapeworm. Sparrowhawk uses their limit break, has to do it to stay in the air. Drops on down to see if he can get any damage on top of it, but the shields are up, protecting themselves away from it.
Yeah, it's a good way to diffuse that initial go onto them.
Oh, the stun
They're gonna
coming
try
in
and
from
take
the
out Tape.
lasers.
When they get it guard, they might go immediate Cheeton out.
Ooh, dropped
No,
on top of
you're gonna
Tapeworm,
hold.
but he had shield up still.
Ooh, no Cheeton.
Oh, hello.
A really good go.
Okay, they
Alice
took
can get out and reset, hopefully.
Yeah, they got the
Gonna
stun
get
on him.
proxied maybe by the wildfire. Oh, he proxied himself. Oh wait, they didn't hit into it, so it didn't blow up. Okay. Alright, they go on a Fat Cat. Good guard, good cover.
Oh, that gets
And the
meteor
Meteor,
and
yep,
responds on top of the Bahamut as well. Here comes
Nice.
the damage.
Knowing they had the cover, they decided to just drop the Meteor onto the white mage to remove the laser from the fight. Very smart. Also forced Neo out, so they had to reset, giving them a big man advantage here. Now they can pressure on this machinist for free.
Yeah, Valentia just
Ratted
stuck out
pot as
there.
well. Now they're down. Can they get the response on the Alice? No, they're gonna guard float out.
Yeah, they're trying to. Sparrowhawk, though, looking a bit low on HP. Has to be careful as he's being chased down.
That cat's is slow building, forced to use their Purify. Here comes the cover. Alice can hopefully reset. Not resetting, actually. They're just going to go. Not going to get too much out of it. Sparrow sitting in Life of the Dragon. This is not a trademark for them.
Ooh.
Ooh, there goes
Chain.
Shimori from the laser.
Yep,
The chain laser, unfortunately,
yep.
doesn't get too much here yet.
So Tura
Gojo
though, in
could
a
go
lot of
down.
trouble.
There's the stun.
There it is.
There's the finish. Nice. Good job, Oswald. Oh, and they tried to do it, a combo there. Unfortunately, doesn't land too much. They burned a lot of MP, but can they get a finish? Oh, Sir Oswald getting
yeah, there it
heavily
is.
pressured with the stun. Nice.
No shield
So
there
they're
as
going to have
well.
to walk out here.
Very good scream from Neodymium to get that kill. Now they're going to see if they can move on to anywhere else. We saw this aggression yesterday from 2D Tuesdays. They did such a good job with it, and now they're looking for anything else. A bonus on top of it. There it is. Chain going on in. See if they can catch Fat Cats off guard. Actually, no. Fina is going to be
Where's
the
Fina
target
guard?
here.
Fina assumed it was going on Fat, but oof. Nice, good meteor.
Ooh, yeah, they counter on two
Had to
tape forward.
defuse
Now
that.
here comes the cover as well. Just to protect Alice around the limit break as well. Great use of the
Nice.
cover.
Amazing cover from Oswald.
That's
Well,
a
here
big-
comes Neo coming in. They might swap on the Neo if they don't get Gojo here. Actually, they're gonna. Yeah, nice. Probably
Alright.
pressure Neo as they're coming back in.
Defense is here. 2D Tuesday a little bit too aggressive with that one. Unfortunately, losing two players. Now they have to
Samurai bait, Samurai bait.
leave.
Alright, Fat
Hey,
Cats, you know
check-
what to do.
check
Hit him with
G10,
the
check-
stupid.
Check
Nah.
the cheek 10. Don't get caught by
Shimori,
that.
no.
Oh, but Neodymium
Trying to
still picks
bravely
up
use
the
the
kill.
Bahamut, but they got burned, yeah.
Oh, he even burns the Bahamut too. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Here comes the laser and Phalanx coming out. They get Neo. Can they get tape too? They still have a lot of time before the Cheetan comes up.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent work. So Sir just has to, Sir Oswald just has to heal up.
This is a scary position to be in now. This is a 3v4.
Laser response, trying to go on Fina.
The
They're
point
gonna
is
get
right
Gojo
there.
likely.
No
he's
50%
walking.
needed.
Gojo's gonna reset.
All right, Sir Oswald.
Good
just
poly from Fina.
Yep. Get the stun onto the
The
machinist.
potion. They're really low. They have to find a way to get out to reset. 'Cause once they pressure that, it's gonna be pretty hard for their team to mount a comeback without good
Oh.
calls.
Tapeworm though still has Cheetan up. Is that going to be enough? Did he catch anybody? Not quite yet.
Fat
Still
Cat's getting goat on. That's unfortunate. They can likely go on to Fina next for the chain, but they trade out Sparrow, which is really good.
Oh, there it is. That's
Finally
no
using
kill.
it.
No kill though. Shimamura though very low, has to back off for the time being.
Fina
Onto
going
the
for
sprint
the
lane.
scary laser. Oh my god, they're covered. Unfortunately, they had to do that with Sir Oswald not having his guard, trying to do it. Wish they did it sooner, but it happens. Alice trying to help. Unfortunately, they fall, and that's going to be the end there. Laser just keeps them away.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's really close. We don't see these games a lot where no one touches the checkpoint. It's just really a matter of like increments.
Yeah, both sides just did a good job of holding to that tug of war very tightly in the middle of the map. But man, Toonie Tuesday, they got that one advantage and immediately were able to secure a nice lead against Universe 7. But that was not a very steady lead. I feel like just one mistake there could have like tilted just a little bit.
It really was, yeah. Just one mistake could have just tilted the scales there.
The early kill onto Fat Cat still definitely reduced their numbers a little bit too early for them in that engagement at the end, and they were just slowly able to pick up the kills after that. Even after they got the pickup on Tapeworm, he still was holding on to his limit break the entire time, just waiting for the moment for them to mess up.
Yeah, he really was. He at least got some value out of it, which was, you know, not bad value. Like burning the MP there and like putting that pressure there really helped their team, you know, secure the position that they had. So it was good that he got use out of it. I think he hit 3 targets.
I think he hit 3 people. It wasn't no KOs from it, but it did a lot of damage to like the summoner, for example. Forced the summoner off the point just a little bit to try to recover. And then right after that, I think that's when Sir Oswald died.
It kind of makes you think if they would have used it sooner, could they've gotten 2 cases like that, and it probably would have given them an advantage. It's always hard to say with Samurai. You know, the pressure to try and hit the Zannies, the big Zannies, you know.
All right. Well, right now we're getting ready for game number 2. It looks like no trade-offs for the time being.
Oh, there is. We got Ezekiel coming in for
I see
Universe 7.
All right, so we're going to be switching off to a double tank comp, taking out the summoner. Oh, summoner for this one.
Yep, putting in the dark.
So a little bit more chase potential here. It feels like they really want to get rid of Valentia. That seems to be like a big part of the plan, to get rid of both Satoru Gojo and Valentia. Multiple times we saw them being dropped on a lot.
Yeah, those jobs with like low cooldowns that can just be like rolled very frequently that decide team fights. The polys, the stun from the Primal Rend, and the all the gadgets. Like you really don't want them having that all the time, or just much less the opportunity to build their game-changing LBs.
Oh, but my man, they showed Universe 7 picked Clockwork Castletown. That was the map we saw Toonie Tuesday perform excellently on.
Let's see how they fare on this one.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be game number 2 between Universe 7 and Toonie Tuesday here at the Clockwork Castletown. Let's find out.
Got your Tim emotes, post them in chat.
There it is. Let's see what they're going to do here on this map. Yesterday, we saw just a clinical game coming from Toonie Tuesday, utilizing the tatami mats very effectively. Chains, stuns everywhere, perfectly timed to just freeze the opponents on top of the flip. We're going to see how Universe 7 can avoid that fate happening to them.
Yeah, we're going to see tons of binds, tons of pulls, tons of stuns. It's going to be great.
Okay, wait, like this is like the dream map for like Warrior, especially just getting that perfect Boda onto a correctly timed tatami. Like, oh, nothing feels better than that. Nothing feels better than that. Also be very interesting because again we talked about before how there's different ways to get to the middle on this map at the start.
There are different ways to open.
We saw like the first time like double side, which was the most opposite side, which is the most hilarious thing I think we've ever seen.
The solo key safety strat, yeah, I gotta love it. And we got a couple going on the mats, yeah, and then contesting middle. Forcing some guards.
Just jumping on in, seeing if he can pick a target. Just trying to find anyone for an opening, but does get immediately stunned up. Has to be careful, very low on HP.
Yep,
stunned out, but they catch Fat Cats immediately first. This is just a bonus for them, and he's still alive. Neodymion just running, breaking ankles around the corners here on the mats.
Oh, Al's getting pressured here too. You see the wildfire going on there, and Life with the Dragon likely gonna get bursted.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a Tommy Mats. Sir Oswald gets caught. Can they capitalize on that? Not quite yet.
There's a brave cover to like keep him alive.
Wow, back on point here.
Yeah, we got the posturing here. Zeke versus everybody.
Sir Oswald, gotta be careful. You lived once. Can you live again here? Tapeworm trying to put on the pressure as much as possible onto the Paladin.
There goes the drill.
Oh, there it is. Valentia finds the catch.
And Fina's going to go down. They're trying to remove the laser from the board. Likely going to fall onto Zeke next. If they can't follow Zeke, they can just switch to Alex.
Oh no, Valencia's right there
Zeke.
with the air anchor. Stunned on the poor Dark Knight. And Toonie Tuesday continuing to roll on this map.
And just one by one at this point. There goes Alice.
The audacity of picking this map against this team. The sheer audacity. Oh, man. Okay, they get the first 50% checkpoint right now in the entirety. They're still missing Alice, though. They have to be very careful about this.
Not only that, just the strict LB advantage. Oh, we see the pre-cover coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, we're seeing it go on the tape here, removing his LB from the board. And we see the shout jump coming in.
All right,
not many people were shouted on, only Ezekiel.
Ooh, he gets the limit break on top of him. Can he escape to safety right now? He's very low on HP. No, Alice Schubert finds the catch.
Traded 1-for-1 there, but the overall advantage still in Universe 7's favor. Looking at Sparrow trying to put a little pressure on them as Fina's also
really
just
low.
getting stunned out. Oh, the cover!
Very nice.
Sparrow Hawk dying in the counter burst.
All right, Toonie Tuesday. Have to be a little bit careful here. There's only 2 on the point at the moment. Tapeworm trying to do his best to try to delay this as much as possible.
Give Gojo some space
there.
Neo!
Oh,
the box.
My gosh, Neo!
The box. Back gets forced to guard and run away. Oh, it's so unlucky.
Yeah, wasn't able. No one there to really follow up on damage, but wow, again, he is just sharking
See
on
the
this
Alice
Tommy
jump.
Mats.
Can they kill tape?
Yep.
Nice.
Eventide.
The Eventide follow-up.
Yep.
Laser response
low.
as well. Oh man, just double lasers, everything coming out.
They have to be very careful here. The Eventide's going to run out very soon.
Fina's being a focus target here. You got Wildfire on them. No MP. Good kill on the Neo. Fina's probably going to fall next if they don't get out. Oh, yep, Sparrow gets that kill.
Chainsaw and the Dragoon coming on in. Alice alone on the point. Oh, Ezekiel's trying to get there, but gets stunned up. They're putting pushing away from it. They even get the turret
looking
on
at
top
Satoru.
of it.
Oh, no kill. Guard came right in time. You see the Sir Oswald cover sitting on the Alice.
Now Satoru Gojo going to be taken down for their efforts, but they don't get too much advancement with the point, so they do have to still contend.
Pressuring Machinist likely going to swap on the tape, see if they can force his Cheeton.
Oh, Alice gets taken out though.
And there's a Cheeton. Oswald hit.
Who touched it? Who touched it? Who touched it? Oswald. There it is!
And then 2 people shouted Dark Knight and the White Mage. They're probably just going to run it down, force Fat Cats in the guard. The rest cannot guard, so they can just start slapping whoever. Looking at Fina. Fina got stunned out, forced their Purify.
Oh, break, there it is!
There they go, yeah. Marksman Spite finishes that, and then Fat Cats is going to be the follow-up. Making out, thankfully, so Zeke now being turned to.
He doesn't have any more MP. He has to be very careful. There's really no way out. He's surrounded on all sides right now, and he's going to be taken down.
Zeke just kind of being a body there and falling.
Oh, no. Swords. Okay, yeah, they have to force a guard here. Sparrow does get out just in time. Good snapshot there.
The info tape, no guard. Maybe that is an advantage. Maybe not. We'll see.
All right, here we go. Oh,
they can force anything they want with media.
Big posturing with the limit breaks right now. But Fat Cat's really low. Stunned up. He has to be careful. The cover's there. Oh,
Sir Oswald falls for that.
That was a lot of damage onto him, unfortunately.
And Alice is going next. He gets polyed. And Fat Cat's trying to save him. And both of them get shouted for their troubles.
Can't
Alice
get shield.
is likely going to fall from this anyway. There it is.
Trying to jump to potion, but was immediately stunned up as soon as the shield dropped.
Zeke wanted to counter on the Gojo. Here comes a
good
poly.
chain! Fat Cats can't get away! No
all of their
for the poor
attempts were just staggered on the Gojo, and now they're falling one by one because of it. There goes Zeke next. Oh, they're covered, but they didn't elixir? Oh?
He's doing
there it is. There it is. Got it.
He's got the heal at the very
least.
Ooh, the tatami mats. Almost a flip
there. Trying to fuck with the tatami.
It still
Guess
gets
they didn't have pull. Gojo being a follow.
Oh no!
Able to make it out with the snipe. Oh my god, there goes Oswald once again.
That's it. Toonie Tuesday showing that Clockwork Castle Town is still their map, and boy, do they show off in kind. Do you have any words of encouragement for your team, my friend?
That's a horror show. But at least it's just 2-0 and not a complete loss of the set yet. They have a shot. They can come back 3 games. It's that easy. It's that easy. Just win 3.
Don't go back to Clockwork Castle Town.
Just don't lose. Well, thankfully, based on the rules, they won't be able
They
to.
can't, yeah.
Is it their pick again?
Yeah, they do pick.
Okay,
again.
loser continues to pick. Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, if you were there coaching them directly right now, what would you recommend for them to utilize? Actually, it looks like they're going to. Nope. Oh, and we do have a. Oh, we're gonna have a little question to see how the map pick is chosen, but we do have a substitution coming from Tuning Tuesday, switching up their machinists. It looks like. Yep, they're switching Valentia off and putting back Ibertane. It looks like, man, it's really interesting how this team has like 2 machinist players and they're just switching them off, and they're both performing very well.
Yeah, it's interesting how they've designed it with Machinist and Samurai, especially. They can just like rip through targets really hard.
I'm just curious about the swap between them. Is it just that they both happen to play machinist?
Yeah, they're both Machinist players. Yeah, so it works best for their team. They're playing to their advantage.
Let the machinist rest and swap in the other machinist. That's also just as good.
Yeah.
Seems like a little like twin situation. As we wait for them to come on board. So, I guess, what do you think is Tuni's advantage at this point over Universe 7's? Like, is there like any like sort of synergy that you're seeing here that's allowing them to take these fights a little bit more cleanly?
Warrior's just disrespecting him. That's what I see.
Yeah, the Warrior.
I see big Warrior disrespect. I see some scenarios where they're just like disregarding their life as well. They gotta be a bit more mindful.
It feels like Neo is just landing every single combo possible. Like he gets the Primal Red, he gets the right blow to at the perfect time. He gets the scream onto the preferred targets.
Yeah, it's possible. Like once a warrior leaves, in most cases, most people kind of forget about them until they've like planted themselves back into the fight again. So it's like keeping track of them is really difficult. And if they're just running loose and running in circles, then it's just, you're gonna lose. You're wasting your resources on a guy not dying that's just gonna come back on a shorter cooldown than your own.
Here we go. There he is, Ibertane coming in, the Mando showing up for this fight as we head into the third game. Tuning Tuesday up by 2-0 right now to see, looking for a clean victory into a clean gateway into grand finals. All right, here we go. We are going back to Palestra. Good old final destination. No items, Fox only.
I like Fox.
Fox is great.
Fox is a fun character.
Who is the Fox of 14 PvP?
Monk.
Monk?
Without question.
Okay. Just playing super fast, very hyped to watch, clean combos. Yeah, every time these portraits come in, it feels like they're getting more and more sinister, and it's kind of showing in this set right now as they're slowly creeping up on the victory here right now.
Yeah, it's just slowly zooming in like 2 inches, like every single time we see it.
The great portrait effect, guys. Good job.
Suddenly it's on all of your monitors, just like max zoom, making the jump scare noise.
And here we go. Ibertane subbing on in for Valentia. Valentia played excellently in the last 2 games, and now getting their second machinist out for some more fun as well. Back onto Palestra as well too. So let's see how this is gonna go. Like literally the last time we were here, these 2 teams were essentially neck and neck with each other.
Right. This is effectively their run back, I guess.
Yep, like maybe it goes the other way this time, but Neo already jumping onto Fat Cats and just trying to like cause some chaos as much as possible, pulling another person in. Here we go, gets the kill onto Shamori just like that, and now they're looking for another kill onto Sir Oswald as well. Sir Oswald looks to be in a lot of trouble, has to force the guard, has to run away, and this actually might affect their cover. Oh.
Yeah, it affects their cover timing a little. Just a little.
Going wrong almost immediately right now, and there we go. Once again,
the poly on Alice.
Alice.
This is a cover, good cover. He's gonna have to break.
No, but Sir Oswald dies during covers. Too much damage. He had no guard either because of what happened just earlier.
So Alice falls anyway.
All right. That
this is looking
is
grim.
not looking great, my friend.
We get that free touch there. Something we didn't see earlier.
Oh yeah, this time they
Here's
have
Fina's on the
checkpoint.
go.
Oh no, Fina.
There's the drill, yep. Right into the
Ibertane is
guard.
waiting
Fat
for
Cats will
that
follow him next.
shield.
They got them stunned, forcing the guard.
They're trying to get the kill onto Ibertane. He's looking very low right now. There goes the Firebird.
Can they
get a
finish
kill off
it?
of
They
this?
should be able to if they don't get a big heal up.
Oh, Wormwind.
Oh,
No,
they're chugging.
Ibertane's still alive. Gets the potion.
chugging,
He's
gets the
out
potion.
of there.
The laser.
Stun. Oh my
The
gosh.
poly on the Alice, Fat Cat at no HP, no MP. Unfortunate. Poly's off the board, so they can at least
Sir
do
Oswald
something. They just gotta be
alone
careful.
On the point, instantly taken out. No one's there to help him. The laser counter laser beam's trying to go in.
Lasering. It diffuses a little bit.
No, can they get anything? It doesn't look like they can. They're going for the counter against Alice Schuberg. Alice has no MP to run away. Blood Up brings them back in. Trying to jump out of the situation, but the stun comes in once again. Here they go, just all piling on top of the poor Dragoon. And there's the limit break as well. Ibertane finishes her off.
This is a horror show, brother. Oh, there's a tapeworm death.
Oh, they do get the cover onto Fat Cats at least, so he can at least shield, but Oswald has so
They're down
low
2
MP.
guards. They're gonna die with 2 people running down mid with no guard.
Oh,
Saturo using the laser right out of guard.
Universe
There goes Sir
7 fan,
Oswald.
Hold your hands
Sparrow.
up for that Spirit Bomb because they need it right now. They do finally get a kill here.
They're getting a little bit of momentum. Their LBs are
Yep,
paying
there we
off.
go.
They get the Akmorn and the Mega Flare.
Tapeworm's gonna
Both
get out of there.
each securing a kill.
Tapeworm's up in guard. Just they're trying to find something off of this. If they can get anything off of this, but Tapeworm already running
Yeah.
away.
It was a
my
good
gosh.
attempt, though. At least
That-
giving them space so they can push.
But here we go. Neodymium's back. They have to be careful about the
2-minute
fair play.
mark here.
Oh,
Fat Cats,
you
what
better watch
happened?
the Cheetan. Watch the Cheetan.
Sir Oswald gonna eat that.
Oh!
Nice. Trade 2-minute for 2-minute. It's crazy, but he did it. And stayed alive. That's great. He's just got to worry about his game plan out here. Fina's gonna take some pressure here.
They have to be careful that they do finally get a trade there.
Good.
Fat Cats will be back in time to at least reinforce, but they got the scream on them. They
Here
have
comes
to
the
be
laser
careful.
going to Alice. Oh no,
Ooh.
the Scream getting 3 targets. Alice being one of them. Fina they can get for free.
Yeah,
Now they got 2
Shimori,
targets they can run down.
Oswald both stuck on the fast lane
Oswald
right now.
getting bind
So
a bit,
Oswald gets
taking some
caught.
pressure. He's
Can
gonna
they
be
get him?
forced to no MP. We get a stun and
Oh!
ooh, nice.
Meteor.
Counterburst on the Neo with a Meteor, yeah.
Okay.
Cover going out as well, but it's just to enable Fat Cat a little bit in that scenario. Potentially divert some stuns. Ibertane trying to get a backline target kill. Oh no, the poly on the Sir Oswald. He got a little too greedy and punished for it.
And they're going on for it right now. Fat Cat's stuck in shit at the moment, just trying to defend the point as much as possible. Let the team try to get back in. Can they get the jump in? They're trying to find Ibertane. They got him polyed up. Is it going to be enough though?
Here comes
Shields
another
up.
Bahamut. Not
they
gonna hit
break
too
it?
many targets there. 1 in guard. All right, can they kill Ibertane? That was the attempt there.
No, Ibertane gets out. The rest of Tuning Tuesday there to
Shimori
reinforce.
taking a lot of pressure here. They're trying to go right after guard.
Ooh, Shimori
Tapeworm
gets
getting
shields.
countered.
Alice
They
though
might cleave.
jumps in the air.
This is good cover.
Ooh, get the kill onto Tapeworm.
Cover
Very
punch on the
nice.
tape. Nice. Satoru possibly next go. Got him floating in guard for a bit. They can possibly swap on the Ibertane.
Stun, but they get the
Ibertane's
kill
in
onto
the
Fina
back
though
line.
before the limit break goes off.
Yeah. Yep, they waited for the resilience. They're going on the Gojo for the return kill. And no one's touching the point.
Ibertane looking a little bit low right now.
Wise
but
man.
Cat's not going to chase for now. They're just going to wait.
Shimori
Oh!
had to use their guard.
Okay.
Ibertane making it out. That's really good.
Gets the damage. Oh, Sir Oswald.
Sir Oswald,
oh,
no.
Tapeworm!
Couldn't make it out in time. Tapeworm finishing that off, but Sparrow's going to go in kind as well. Likely going to try and pressure out Alice here. We see the wildfire being placed onto them. Likely waiting until their resilience wears off. But they're able to make it out, get this reset. Fat Cat's looking to be next pressure.
If they can
Ooh,
wait,
the shout.
if they can stall this out just a little bit for Oswald to come back, he will have a
Can
little
someone
break
get on
out
the
already.
point? Oh,
No, just in time.
Fat Cat going to get focused down real hard here. They got pulled. They're trying to dump every single fell cleave into them. That's 12k, and that's a lot. They
That's
can't heal
not-
through that.
That's not going to happen. not
Alice
with the
likely
screen.
falling next. Guard. Well, they got the Phoenix now. Phoenix will be used.
Yep, just trying to get.
They're going
as
to try
much
and
heal-
use as many
No,
stall tools as they can.
Alice.
Fortunately, not enough to help Alice. Sir Oswald trying to guard here. I don't think he has enough time. Can he get his limit break?
No.
No.
Laser
I
beam.
think it would have ghosted if he tried anyway. Yeah, the laser taking him out.
All right, we got to stall once more. We just got to wait for them to come back somehow. But Fina, though,
No
also
one's sitting
very
on
low
the point
again.
right now. Fina, can you get there?
Oh, force the shield
They're
up.
likely
No
gonna have to
good
laser out. Laser out.
I don't think there's an opportunity. No,
Oh,
dies
no.
with the laser. Not quite yet there. They have to hold on to it.
Polly went into Fat Cat's guard. They have some kind of hope. Maybe not a lot, but some kind.
Oh, that was so
Can
much
they get the
damage right there.
reply? The reply, nice. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Will they be able to get
Alice,
covered?
Alice,
No, not
gotta
in
be
time.
careful. Tries to jump out into the air for safety, but everyone's got
Will
their
it be
shields
out
up.
of guards? No, it's
Oswald?
into guards.
Okay, Oswald has the limit
got
break at the ready.
covered.
Can he do it? Is he? Yes, he does. He finds the pop, and he does get the kill onto Upper 10. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade.
They're riding his potion. Poor Alice and the Phoenix gonna get punished out of guard. No.
Oh,
Good laser.
yeah,
Nice.
very nice job. Clutch limit breaks coming out from Oswald and Fina. Fina,
Unfortunately, got
unfortunately,
traded
gonna trade their
out.
life for it. Oswald next to fall.
Oswald,
The scream
no
comes
guard,
out.
not enough MP. Alice is getting pulled. A little bit harassed in the corner,
Oh,
unable
can he
to
escape?
recollect
Oh,
himself. But
take
Fat Cat's still holding the line. Oh man, but that's like 4 running back at you. You gotta be careful. Looking on the
Ooh.
Alice, they're kind of split here, so it might work in their favor.
Oh, no, they came back.
Get some rotates in. That's really good.
They're trying to shuffle that point as much as possible, just trying to delay things once again. Fat Cat's just trying to find
Fat
opportunity.
Cat's
There
going
goes
for
the
the
meteor.
Meteo.
Yes, they do the
Gets
kill,
the
but
Toro.
it's going to be a trade
Fat
though
Cat's
still.
likely gonna drop. That's unfortunate. Both the DPS dropping there.
Yeah,
Both the melee
Ibertane,
DPS dropping.
Ibertane found the drill opportunity through
It's
the
coming out
shield.
here. Phoenix. Phoenix and Fina. Fina probably not going to get a ton of value from this, but we'll see.
Oh, Tapeworm finds the Zen Tetsekyu.
Yep. Shimori doing cleave just means a free Zantetskin, and then a follow-up into Shimori. Sir Oswald holding the line. This is the Highlander here. Can he do it?
Oh, no,
His
this is-
defenses are decent, but this is
It's
just
not
going to wear
enough.
out here. Yeah, no
There's
MP,
too many
nothing.
people. Oh,
Can
Alice
someone
just
make it
getting
the
just in
touch? Oh
time.
my god.
Little pig
The
Alice.
speed lane advantage.
Little tiny polymorph Alice does get there in time, does get the shield up, but again looking very low. Tapeworm finishes them
Yeah,
off.
roar
with
not
Square
enough.
Rock.
Fat Cat going to try for the riddle. Getting burned down.
Stall as much as possible. Shimori trying coming in, but they jump on top of the summoner almost immediately. No rotation for the summoner. Fina does
It's
jump
going to be
in.
hard to have a response. Neo's going to get the dash through the wall.
Oh, they just stripped Shimori's
Shimori
armor.
has to dash in,
Oh, the
and
limit
they
break!
get it in, but they died instantly from the marksman spite.
Oh my gosh, this
Sir
is
Oswald, last one left again. Alice running for his life, not gonna make it,
Mankind's
unfortunately, even
last
with
hope.
the wall
It's
clip.
not enough. Universe 7 falls to the losers bracket as gosh darn Toonie Tuesday cleaning things up with a 3-0 here.
Yeah, it looks like a sweep in the 3-0 score, but these are surprisingly some close games. Well,
They
aside
were-
from game 2, you know, but yeah, some close games.
We do not talk about Clockwork Castle Town when it comes to Toonie Tuesday matches ever.
If you go into a warrior with no warrior on that map, just click next. /FF.
But again, congratulations to Toonie Tuesday. They've earned their seat in grand finals today. As we can see here, the bracket's getting updated right now. Toonie Tuesday is sitting there very nicely up, waiting to see who their opponents will be. And of the opponents that are still here, they've defeated the Niners before. They defeated Universe 7 just now. It looks like a pretty open field for them. They're looking really good today.
Well, they're doing work. They haven't dropped a single game this whole tournament so far.
Oh my god! I
So
just
they're
realized that too.
looking flawless, yeah.
With that, we have one final game for us before we head on over to the finals with both Kogan and Soxfaro.
Are we finally ready for our Mortal Wombat and 49ers super fans?
I think so. Do I read that out loud again? What's the call here?
Flip a coin if heads, yeah.
Alright, here we go.
If tails, you skip your next turn.
Up here. There we go. Very nice job there. And then we're gonna go and adjust the things here. Mortal Wombat versus 49er Superfans. And we're in. There we go. Back to the Wolves' Den. as we make our way here. I am excited for this one because Mortal Wombat looked really good yesterday, especially that game 2 against Universe 7. One of the closest games of this tournament for sure.
Oh yeah, that was excellent to watch. Up until today is definitely a game that set the standard.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want Mortal Wombat to win just so we can get Kogan talking about how he has to watch Scholar.
I kind of want 49ers super fans to win because I want Soxfather to read off the entire script thing. Because he will do it. I know it.
We'll find out what we're going to do here. But right now, as we get our way ready for Mortal Wombat and the 49ers superfans, Mortal Wombat, we've seen usually they go for a support one, usually Taro. But Taro's switching things up a little bit. Taro's on the Warrior right now.
Yeah, he practices a lot of different jobs, so I'd like to see what he's got
They're doing
cooking.
triple healer. Wait, what is this? What is this? Triple healer?
Possibly
with Red
playing
Mage?
to the strength they have available right now.
Is this just all dots?
It's a lot of dots.
Dot gaming?
It's a dot gaming with the two craziest tools in the game and Warrior and White Mage.
Yeah, dot gaming.
So who knows,
all
this might be viable.
This is interesting. I'm actually very curious to see how this goes.
It's
And
effectively double support with 2 DPS.
what is
Or
happening here?
tank double support, 2 DPS.
And then we're seeing the 49ers, Seto Mimio on the Sage. We saw the Sage worked really well yesterday. They're talking about how Seto's a genius, especially on Red Sands. We're going to see that map again with them today as we head on in to the first game of this set. Mortal Wombat versus the 49ers superfans.
If that comp had a ninja instead of a White Mage, that would have been, I think, every single, like, good damage amp you could, like, slap on a team. That would have just been, like, almost anybody could sneeze on a target and just kill them.
Well, let's find out here and see what's going to happen, because this is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. This is the battle of the healers, it feels like.
Definitely.
We're going to see
double Sage.
double Mesites. We're going to see what that's going to be. What happens when you Venn diagram your Sage LBs? What's the
It works normal.
what's the interaction
get
when
both.
you stand in the middle? Do you like not take damage still?
No, because once you have the opposite buff, like, you're good to fight.
Okay. Is that the counterplay? You just pop.
It's like getting a plus and a minus debuff in like PvE or something, so you can like hit what is it, Omega, M, and F at the same time.
Yeah.
Like if you got both of those, you're like, yeah, I'm cranked, bro. I'm hitting both. Cleave.
All right, here we
First
go.
parties.
Game number 1, Mortal Wombat versus the 49ers superfans. And we're seeing a bit of a change here today for all the Mortal Wombat fans. Taro, instead of the
meat
Reaper,
shield.
on the Warrior. And you
The
just see
perfect title
him
and everything.
walk by Taro.
Oh no, he just all into Allura. But they're also all in into the Red Mage as well.
Yeah,
Here comes a Poly going into Allura.
Oh, Sanguinus,
Fortunately,
though,
Sanguinus goes down first.
not enough heal. Even with 3 healers, it's not going to be enough for him to heal back up as they immediately go on to it. But it looks like they're spreading their attention a little bit onto Foolproof and James at the moment. James, no MP. Foolproof also looking really low as well. But Foolproof does get a counter kill against the Sage. Oh,
Yeah,
he
man.
even gets
they're
out.
all playing their life really well and then getting their counter kills.
Ooh, but double Primal Ran is can they convert
Look
anything
at this.
off
They're
of
going
this?
to Seto, but you can just stay alive.
So they're trying to. The dots are ticking onto poor Seto right now. Seto is going
No,
to fall.
the shields weren't enough.
You don't need shields when you have dots, baby.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go right now.
Oh,
They're
double laser.
Allura trying to get the laser in, but Allura dropped really low there for a second. That was insane.
I don't like it when they cross the streams.
Oh my god, they're just chasing. And Young Shua also in a lot of trouble. The dots slowly taking him down. Has to get out of his shield, but they're stunning him up.
Oh,
Does he get
that's
to
a
the-
cheat
Oh,
then.
the bloater! Just in time.
Can he make it?
Oh,
Oh
he
my.
made it!
Barely.
Not enough
Now
damage.
he's gonna try and play for more shields.
And now they're gonna go
Oh,
for
no.
revenge. Sylvie in a lot of trouble right now, but does get the laser into the shield. That's not. It was a little bit too early with the scream.
And Sylvie goes down right here.
Yeah, can they still get the kill at the very least? They will get the kill.
Yontra on the trade. Likely Susu. Oh, once I get out of guard, here comes the shot. Oh, that's his ally shout.
Oh,
They're
here
gonna
we
pressure
go.
Susu and then go on to Seto.
Oh, they do get the kill onto Seto.
Try to follow up on the second healer, Laura. They get another stun. No HP. They're going to try and chug through this.
Oh, yes.
No potion. Damn.
Very nice.
Columnist making it out pretty decently, too.
Perfectly timed.
Strong as laser.
Oh,
Foolproof's going to be a follow-up next, but they're also just diving
Oh,
on.
the
I thought
stun.
that was columnist. But it wasn't.
Can't get anything else off of this right now. They're just trying to just push them away, but this triple
ROA
healer
James
feels like something
got caught
really
too close.
Oh,
Couldn't stay far away.
Triple healer sounds like really scary to go against when you're this far behind now.
Yeah, it definitely like swings a lot of momentum, particularly just like Scholar and White Mage just do a lot.
Oh my gosh, Allura just melted. Even trying to blast the laser out was not enough.
Any Venn diagrams in the chat?
Seto's trying to delay things, and Yangshuo trying to get the limit break off.
Venn diagram!
Oh, there it is!
We're here, chat. They did multiple. Oh my god, we're here.
A brief second of the diagram.
Peak CC. We had 3 diagrams. We had the slipstream. We had both of them.
We have the crystal point as well as also a circle.
Oh my god.
Gosh, we had a quadruple circle. What is that? Quadruple Venn diagram. There we go. But man, this triple healer comp is working really well right now. They're getting kills on top of kills, one after the other. Allura once again screened on, taken out once again.
3 shouts onto the blue side, but they're not going to be able to do anything, unfortunately.
There's no damage. Yangshua's the only one left there, but stuck in shield right now. Can't take advantage of this at all. Stunned up, taken out. No, still alive. Still alive.
They spent a little damage in the guard, but it's okay.
There
it's
it
okay.
is. There it is.
They're able to get foolproof off and just win the game.
My gosh. Yeah, Columnist and Sasula with a clean game there right now. No deaths on their side. Sanguinus with the 8 kills. Okay, maybe Red Mage is the only DPS you need, right?
You got the Sage.
Yeah, the Sage too.
The Sage is about the burst.
Susula was on top of the damage charts too as well. Dang.
Yeah, they didn't die, so it's
Dog
effectively
gaming.
like, imagine you get to play the whole game and like 10% of your damage is gone forever. It says 8%, but like in the math, it's gonna like be 10% when it multiplies.
So Mortal Wombat showing they have more than just Taro on the Reaper. They have Taro on the Warrior, and he is doing really well right now.
Yeah, Taro on the Warrior, he can play a lot of frontline jobs. He's pretty solid at that. He's also got a pretty good summoner too.
I mean, who do you target in that situation if you're 49ers? Like, what's the priority there then?
All these healers, I don't even know what team's what anymore.
It's like if you go after Sanguinus, he could just get healed up. If you try to go after one of the healers, Sanguinus is just there to just silence you. And
the board kind of speaks for itself a little bit, but also like both teams have warriors that you just don't want to play the game.
Right.
Like the 2 annoying tool pieces, the warrior, the white mage, you always want to remove those. And on top of that, you have a scholar you don't want to play the game. You don't want them to exist because it's just bogging your team down every time. And they always have like a 30-second window of you really can't do much. You have to like kind of stall out with them. And while their dots are ticking, you're losing the game slowly.
Susa right there.
So they got a lot of pieces they need to remove. The red mage too, as you said before. They're just havoc for the team. That's a long range silence. That's a good amount of burst damage that adds to their team's ability to kill.
Speaking of which, hey, we're going to the Sands. Are we going to see a Sage showdown? Oh, it looks like we are. There's going to be a bit of a substitution there. It looks like the Yang Shuo is going to be swapped out, it looks like. Oh man, but of all, I think we talked about this before in previous games we saw, like with CO Team 6, like Red Sands is like the, if you ever want to run a triple healer comp, like that one seems like a fun one to do it on for sure.
If you're one of the people that don't like to, always run a white mage or Astro, and you want to run like Scholar and Sage like more frequently, then Red Sands is going to be your favorite map. Your utility shines super hard in ways that Astro and white mage normally don't.
I gotta say, we haven't really seen much Astro in this later part of the tournament.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Like you always hear like people like Astro just so much damage, so much healing with the double casting, and
I think just some people aren't finding it too much fun. Like when you can play Sage, that job's like peak adrenaline of all the green jobs. Yeah, arguably
Icarus.
Scholar's boring too, but when you're a Scholar main, you're a Scholar main, just full stop.
And looks like it's working out well for them right now as we head into game number 2 on the red sands. The threat of the healers here for sure. I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out, man.
That's all the tools that they need to succeed.
Because while we talk about triple healers, we saw Seto perform so well on the red sands yesterday.
Yeah, he loves this map. When this map came out, he was fawning over it, so he's a bit of a specialist on it. Now he's got a lot more damage on his side with the Dragoon now instead of the Samurai. Lose a little bit of the stun, but you don't really need it as much when you have a Warrior and you have a Polymorph.
You mean
all you need is the fall and then the damage.
I could be immune to the heat wave with my limit break? Ooh.
Yeah. It's awesome. And not even that, you have your shields work wonders, your Haima. Like when that's breaking, each one refreshes over and over again. So it's effectively like during the heat wave, you're taking like nothing. Like you're just looking at the other guy sweat, and you're like, I'm not sweating at all. You got like a winter coat on. It's like 110 degrees.
They're definitely gonna need this though because they are on the back foot. This is only a best of 3 right now. I gotta change. Yeah, best of 3. So they have to be careful with this. They need to make sure they get the win here so they can push to a 3rd game for a possible chance to move on.
The rundown.
Taro really is hunting right now.
This is the Warrior thing. You control all that space.
So aggressive. Holy crap. That is such aggressive positioning. All right, here we go. Can they jump on it? Can they get a counter kill? They get the kill immediately onto Sanguinus though, so the jump is there. But they're trying to get the counter onto Vicious. Vicious has to be careful. He is shielded up. Can they keep getting on top of him? You see Taro trying to just guard him at the front, trying to see if they can get any catch with it. But the damage is starting to slowly tick on in there. Susla, though, looking really low, has to jump back. Does get the heals off, thanks to Columnus. And they are able to back off just in time. Meanwhile, Taro on the other side grabs the potion and is just going to stay here, attracting everyone's aggression. Are we raiding right now? Okay. Taro just picking it up here. He's going to sacrifice himself, I guess.
Yeah, he overextended and just had to, like, let it go. His team was kind of watching, like, oh, buddy, you okay? I got it. I got it. I don't got it.
Is the team coming in? I got all this aggro. Healer, please heal me in my dungeons.
That's what we call the Warrior Anchor in solo queue.
Oh, that was a great lane, though. Columnus launches the laser beam, and there they go, trying to
trying to take out Vicious there, but they trade Susla for Vicious instead. Get a checkpoint touch, and an event's going to happen.
Here we go.
Waiting a little bit. Here comes the pole. Foolproof doesn't have the
The
guard. They're getting pulled in. Foolproof, is that you? Yoink!
Oh, so Sanguinus!
Oh no!
I saw the stun
Foolproof
come out from
Sanguinus
Allura.
getting yoinked in, yeah. Just cast or launch, dude.
Oh no!
Got a bit of robes in his teeth after that one.
Okay, well, it looks like.
Seto's getting burned down right now too in the corner. No guard, no nothing. Now the next target whose guard was burned. Ooh, poor Allura.
Allura
getting stunned out. No purify, no mana, no problem. They're gone.
Oh, yep, there they go. Off the map they go. And now once again, it's going to be Mortal Wombat with the advantage here, just trying to push them off to the 50% checkpoint. They're going to be chasing them into their spawn. There's no reason not to at this point.
Exactly. It's a battle of the Venn diagrams at this point.
Oh, Vicious.
Vicious.
The Bloda into the White Mage limit break.
Seto getting silenced from range. They're trying to zone out Seto, so they don't get a tempo advantage setting theirs out whenever they need to. Oh, wait.
Yep. Dance with the cat.
They're just
no, whatever.
gonna...
Who cares? Who
Yeah.
cares? You got Messities. You got the wall of nothing.
Probably should have put it further, but, you know, at least they can refresh the buff. Keeps them from diving onto them aggressively as much. There's the guard float coming in from far away James, but they're diving onto the back there. Oh, Sanguinus, no.
Yeah, Seto's going to put down their shield this time.
Susla possibly chained after. Yep, Seto prepping his team, so yeah, they get their invul and they can run forward.
Yep, just trying to
make sure they all get clipped.
Everybody. They're trying to find it onto
just
Susla.
Not scoring too much there, yeah.
Yeah, they want
Susla getting pulled back, getting stunned.
That's
no poly, no guard, no problem.
Yep, and now once again, Taro
Allura coming in.
He's running back.
Yeah, they're going for Sylvie.
Yeah, they
Sylvie got polyed. Trying to run away with Taro using the Icarus, but unfortunately that wasn't far enough to get them anywhere reasonably.
I think they hung a little bit too long there right now, and Taro also like opted to go the long way.
He's in the secret agent position. He's coming through the shifting sands there.
All right.
Probably gonna have to dive onto the back. Does he have any teammates in the Oasis? No, so they're taking 4 men into the Oasis.
Yeah.
Taro can possibly go on fast, but no, I guess not.
They got the
Just
Oasis.
gonna take a speed line. He's
Lunar
actually
Tender.
gonna
Yeah,
sit in
there it
Campus
is.
corner.
Lunar Tender.
Lunatender, he's gotta go in.
Perfect timing for the 49ers.
There goes Bahamut coming out from full proof.
Oh, the laser and the
Hitting
scream. That's a lot of
people there.
scream.
Yeah. Lasers traded, scream from Taro.
Oh, the desert
Can
heat's
they take out
coming up.
Sanguinis? Can they take out Allura? Yeah, the
Oh,
dot's gonna
no.
take it out. Now here comes the burn. Here comes the, where the shield values matter.
Oh, they're gonna try their best. Sylvie.
Sylvie's getting burned a little bit, yeah.
Full on up as much
Likely
as
gonna go for
possible.
Seto into Vicious, or Seto on the full proof, sorry.
Yep, there they go.
Full proof down, Seto down, Vicious is burning.
That.
Far away, James is sitting on the point in guard with no Oasis, so he's not able to push us any further.
Very unfortunate timing. I think a lot of Mortal Wombat was just soaking in all the extra shields and heals there, and were just getting themselves self-sustained just little by little as they took the fights.
No, he's gotta run.
Wait, what are you doing? Allura,
I saw him do the 180 where he's like, wait a second,
Wait.
looked at the time.
Wait!
They have no choice.
They have to touch the point.
Did someone make it?
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
Icarus?
Seto.
Seto?
Seto's
He's
there.
in guard. Unfortunately lost like 2 teammates there and LB.
Oh my god.
They can possibly have a Dragoon jump onto this, but they're not gonna have the Misotis.
You know what? It looks like we get to see Ko talk about scholars at this rate.
Vicious in the air now after full proof drops. Oh no.
Oh, this is.
That's a bro moment when he just activates the Sage LB and he's in the air just like looking like a clown.
That's
Like
it.
no offense,
No
but that's
one's
just
there.
like the moment.
No one is there, and that's going to the game. Unable to take the lead. They are out of the tournament, the 49ers. Not quite the finals for them, but all the same, it's going to be Mortal Wombat moving on into the top 4 to face off
Niners had
against
a million
Chao Chu
fans.
Chompers.
I am one of them.
Oh, there it is. Man,
We're set up for a pretty spicy bracket going forward.
I'm excited
We
for
have
this one.
our 4 top teams now settled in.
All right. With that, let's go take a quick look at the bracket before we sign off and switch on to the second half of this event. As you can see, waiting on our next match. Once the bracket gets updated,
I was gonna say, don't look at the bracket.
it's supposed to
It was
be
embarrassing.
Wombat with a 2-0, right? I'm looking at the bracket.
Yeah, you
right?
put Gary on blast.
Gary.
When
Gary.
I looked at it, I'm like, oh no. Gary, fix it now. No, it's
All
good,
right.
it's good, we're good.
And with that, Chao Chu Chompers versus Mortal Wombats will be facing up next in the loser semifinals. The winner of that will go on to face your favorite team, Universe 7. And waiting in the wings, the final boss of Primal Pit 2, Toonie Tuesday. TJ, do you have any predictions before we sign off for now?
I have a prediction that Beerus is gonna destroy Universe 7 if we don't get our shit together, you know? you guys better get your head in the game.
This is where now this is where you go to the locker room now and you give your speech. You give that movie speech to rouse
I gotta throw off the headset and I gotta start yelling at the team, bro.
You gather them around in the locker room. They're all tired with the towels around their waist and there's hands in their chest and just.
I gotta go Full Metal Jacket on them.
And then you walk on in just like, my friends, we must win.
That may not be the motivation for them. Who knows? Maybe their Goku will help them. We'll see.
But with that, right now, stay tuned, guys. We got more Primal Pit 2 on the way. We're going to go for a short break. TJ, where can people find you?
You can find me in any of the PvP Discords, TJ Crimson.
All right. And I'm Best Team Maker. You can find me on my Twitch sometimes. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe I won't. Who knows? I don't really have a schedule. But again, thank you guys for coming on in. I'm going to be sticking around being cameraman as when we come back from break, Socks and Co. will be your commentators for the final matches of Primal Pit 2. So see you all there.
Let's go, Socks Paro.
Hey, yo.
Yo, welcome back,
Hey,
everybody. We're at the second half of day 2. The
Let's
finale
go!
is soon. I hope everybody's
Day
doing
2.
great. Yeah.
What's up? Day 2.
Yep.
We're
it
in
is
the pit.
We're in the pit. Not the armpits, but the primal
The mosh pit.
2. The mosh pit to see who's gonna come out on top. It is me, Kogan, here with my boy Socks. Socks, how you doing today? All right, sounds great.
It's me. What's
Yeah,
up, everybody? It's Easter
Yeah.
Sunday. He is risen, and so am I.
Who's
We're
risen?
here
Me?
we're in the loser semifinals. Let's go. It's gonna
Yep.
be a best of 3. Got the Chow Chew Chompers and the Mortal Wombats. Gonna be duking it out. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be disgusting.
We're gonna see how it's gonna go, and there's been some banger matches today, and I'll admit it, there's been a lot more banger matches than there were yesterday, where it's a lot of steamrolls. But
Yeah,
today,
a lot of 2-0s.
Yeah, a lot of 2-0s, but today we had a lot of really intense matches and a few upsets, I would say. Like Universe 7 dropping was something I did not have on my bingo card today. I was
did not
surprised.
expect that.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, the coaches were not the happiest about that, but it happens. It happens.
They brought out the belt. They're trying to get their team back into shape because Universe 7 is not completely out yet. There still is a chance for them to come back and try to, come back from losers bracket. I've seen moments where teams in like esports or any kind of sports go into like the losers bracket and claw their way up back to winning the whole entire thing. So all is not lost. You just gotta not lose that mental game and just, come in stronger than you did before.
I've just been traded an egg and a chocolate by a rabbit. So happy Easter, everybody.
It is Easter. Happy Easter, everybody. It is a great way to spend Easter evening with some PvP matches, and we'll see who's going to walk away with 100 million gil today as the grand prize.
How, like you were saying, with North America, it's always been any tournament can go any way.
Yeah.
Just because stuff will happen. When I used to play in tournaments and stuff, I would choke all the time. I'd play Ninja, and I'd have my finger on the kill person at 50% button. I'd be sitting there shaking. And every time, even if we weren't like even playing that important of a match, I'd be sitting there shaking. So I had to stop playing Ninja after a while. I was shook. I couldn't lock in, as it were.
No, I get you. Yeah, sometimes even like when I'm just doing normal solo queue sometimes and you're on that promotional match and you gotta win it or else you're not gonna get promoted kind of thing, it gets to you, the nerves and everything. But the best thing to do that I've realized is to try and sit down and really just try to lock in, get that mental energy to like stay stabilized and not lose hope. And before we continue saying all this random stuff, we should talk about the teams playing next in a second for the losers semifinals. We have Chow Chu Chompers versus Mortal Wombats, two familiar names that I saw yesterday doing really well. And now, well, we're here seeing if one of these teams can win, continuing their streak going forward. You want to go over both teams for us, Sucks?
We've got the Chow Chu Chompers, coached by Merlin Emerus and the Stooges. That's Amadeus Lionheart, Dreaded Jim, Desi Setsura, Ava Falafel, Draco Damaris, and Sukuru Tazaki going up against the Mortal Wombats, coached by Finch and Luisia. We've got Sasula Sula, Sanguinius Smallblood, Taro Biolv, Sylvie Chan, Calamus, Olamus Silverin, and Gidson Brand, the man. Let's get in there. Game 1 is going to be the Palestra and then loser's choice. Every game after, here we are on the Palestra. It looks good. The grass needs to be trimmed in the middle bit. It's getting a little bit long.
It's been a while since they...
Yeah, I'll talk to the groundskeepers. Oh, well, here we see the the Chompers looking rather close up.
Yeah.
We've got the Wombats here as well.
I will say, I just want to note that this is the final best of 3 match. After this set of matches, it will be best of 5s after. So, strap in. We got a lot of games to go through after, and it's going to be a long night ahead of us until we see who's going to be the winner.
Now we've got double tank over here for the Chompers, and then triple healer for the Mortal Wombats. One of them being Sage. Sage is a little bit in between with the healer, more so damage dealer sort of thing. But interesting, we see Taro on the Warrior and not Reaper, as Taro's a known Reaper player.
It's kind of nutty. We have 3 healers on one team and double tanks on the other. Let's see how this goes. We'll see if there's going to be a big lockdown with their moves, such as White Mage and Warrior comboing together with their LBs, and just like the Warrior's free stun AoE ability. And it's already starting off with a bang, with Amadeus trying to go in there with his Reaper, trying to throw a little few moves out there, but he walks away with a little bit of scratches with nothing really too serious happening just yet. Nobody dropping.
Dreaded Jim stepping up to the point, going into his guard. Dreaded Jim's going to be pushing the point for the Chow Chu Chompers here. Dreaded Jim does not have his guard as Taro goes in and throws out a stun onto Amadeus Lionheart. I hear somebody got turned into a piggy, but there's all sorts of spell effects going off, so can't really tell what exactly is happening.
Yeah, a little bit too many particle effects going on here. Dreaded Jim did manage to try to draw a few abilities using his guard, and with that, they were going to pick up a kill on Sanguinus, I believe. And there you go. There's the Red Mage taken out, and then right after, Dreaded Jim does go down himself.
That's a 1-for-1. Chow Chu Chomper still has his advantage as Ava drops down pretty low, but is going to back off as they throw out their limit break onto Taro. Taro comes in, goes right onto Draco, and they pick up the kill onto Draco. It's not moving very much here, though.
That was the Wombo combo I was talking about. He just got CC'd so hard he couldn't even heal quickly enough, and that was just GG for Draco. But it's okay.
I just hate when that happens. You can just let him control his character.
Yeah, I know. They can't even let him play the game, unfortunately. But out here, they're fighting to win, and they're here to fight, because right now they have the point at checkpoint, trying to get this up past this point. Currently at 38%, 43. Dreaded Jim is trying to stay on the point to try to do something, but he gets blasted away by Sanguinus. Ava trying to step away as far as she can. Can she get to the HP? Pachi did, just last second. So close from not getting it. But can she survive the next few onslaughts? It looks like she'll be okay with her team packing her up. Maybe? Ava?
That's a lot of resources spent on Ava, and Ava's going to end up falling, and Draco is going to fall as well, unless he can get his phalanx, but he's at 400 HP. He's at 0 HP. He did not get the phalanx in time. These Mortal Wombats are trying to snowball this advantage, continuing this stagger as they set their sights onto Dreaded Jim. Dreaded Jim dropping down. Dreaded Jim dropping from 25k HP instantly goes down. Mortal Wombats is looking good here as they're looking to finish this game 1 of these losers semifinals.
They're coming out
Amadeus.
Here. They're swinging big. They're already at, what, about 91%. They're about to take the win in a second if there is not much resistance putting up from the side of Chow's. Let's see if they can put up a big fight here. Try to make some big play, but it looks like they can't because it looks like they keep fighting matches where they have not numbered advantages. They keep losing a member, someone has to go down, respawn, and it looks really rough for them. Even though they're at their foot of their base, they just cannot get control of this. But the point has been moved down just a little bit. Dreaded Jim trying to move the point down. Amadeus as well backing him up with only Calamus on the point left. Now he's pushed off. Now they're swapping off with... It looks like Taro is trying to stay on the point, trying to keep it alive, trying to keep it stalemated from moving back any further because they're so close to the end. They were that close, they don't want to go push it back any further. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Dreaded Jim not able to guard as the Chompers have been able to pick up a couple kills and start to push back the Wombats, but Dreaded Jim goes down and it looks like Amadeus is going to be the next. Amadeus dropping low, he tries to dash away, but he dies on the way there as his body slides across the ground.
I don't know if you're paying attention to this over here, but I see Susula trying to do like a just paper cut fight between them and the other white mage. It's like it's like nothing happening over here, but finally people are paying attention to this and they're moving over to the point. Ava's trying to stay on the point, trying to keep it going. Let's see if they can try to end this match. There's only 1 minute left, and it's looking pretty dominant on the side of Wombats. They're out here testing their might, trying to show who's the real people who's hungry to move on for the rest of the tournament right now.
Mortal Wombat has been sending 3 big guys after Ava fall every single time.
Yeah.
Ava's just had to deal with 3 people chasing them, and it looks like Amadeus is going to be the next target as Amadeus is trying to get away. He's down to 5k HP, but look, he's got a red mage and Taro chasing after him, and then Sylvie Chan coming around the corner as well. He just can't get away. Dreaded Jim throwing out the Relentless Rush, the Gunbreaker LB. Ava throwing out the white mage Limit Break as well. And it's not going to translate to any kills against the Wombats. Draco dropping down low and throwing out the Phalanx. He's invulnerable. There's going to be some damage
Bahamut
mitigation
is
there.
out too. Ooh, Bahamut, can he make any big effect? It doesn't look like there's much happening. Calamus has to back off and heal, and they're going to have to take a second to retreat. Wombats are taking a second, but they do have the game basically in their hands, and they can try to get them off the point. Oh my god, Dreaded Jim jumped on the point last second before. Nobody was on the point. That scared me for a second. Draco just gets instantly deleted. Holy! This was a smart plan. Basically, they retreated for a second to recuperate. Now they're back, and they're just going to finish the game off right now. All they need to do is keep people off the point for at least 3 seconds, and it's over. And it's looking like it's going to be a pretty easy job here because everyone inside the Wombat is looking hella healthy. And, well, as you can see, the Chow Chews are losing all their faces and everything, and it's looking not so good for them at the moment. Amadeus having to get pushed off the point. Wait, someone needs to get on the point. Thankfully, Sukuru got on there last second. And, let's see. Okay, Draco's back. Okay.
Draco, he covered and he doesn't have guard now.
Ooh. Getting pushed off. Amadeus is going to have to try to tease on and off the point a little bit. Trying to stay on it. He's going to be the tank for now, staying on the point. Trying to cover everything going on here. But, oh my gosh, Wombats have been staying. Wow, Sanguinus with the 8-kill streak. That is pretty crazy. Oh my god, the HP drop on the side of Wombats, but they still stay healthy. They're still good. They're so good right now.
Mortal Wombat trying to get their burst back, going from one target to another, going on to Ava. Ava, the next one to go down. Mortal Wombat is just relentless with these single target bursts.
Oh god. Draco saves it. He saves it. Oh my gosh. There was a second nobody was on there, but he jumped on it last second. Oh my gosh.
We see Sylvie Chan Sage LB come out, and it's going to translate into 2 kills. Dreaded Jim and Draco go down. Sukuru is going to have to do something. What are they going to do? They have their LB. Are they going to throw out the Phoenix?
Ava's on her way over. They could save this game. It's not over just yet. They're going to try to trickle in and stay alive here, but Sukuru will be going down in just a second because there's no way to keep that man alive, and Ava's going to have to keep the point going as Amadeus makes his run in. He does have LB to try to make some kind of hero play, but I cannot see it really. It's really rough with all the trickling going on. There's not really much of a... I don't see an opening for them to come back here. It's just they're pretty much delaying the inevitable.
Wait, it looks like Sukuru is going to be coming back, but Ava's going to be going down here. So Sukuru is going to be coming back with their LB, but they've got 3 melee able to stall this point for the Chompers for a little bit. So there's a little bit of an opening here. Dreaded Jim has the Relentless Rush, and he's throwing it out, so he's going to have some big damage mitigation here. We see a white mage LB come out against him, but he's not dead. Dreaded Jim's still alive. Oh, man. Draco has to live for this phalanx so he can get this
Can he
limit
do
break
it?
here.
Let
He's in cover back here.
Let him cook. Can he do it? Ooh.
Oh, he's got his LB. He throws it out on the cover.
Oh my
Super
god. Wait.
the summoner.
Could this be the comeback? No, there's no way. This is
It's
crazy.
possible.
It's
They could be
possible.
doing
Yeah.
it. They're
Oh
pushing
my-
the point here.
Oh, pulling Draco off could not work because Draco goes right back into the fight. Draco gets a kill on Sanguinus after for so
Wait a
long.
minute.
He was terrorizing the
happening.
field for so long. Now, I will want to point out that Sanguinus hasn't died yet, I believe, so now he's a short cooldown. Short death timer, but he will be back real soon, less than 10 seconds. In fact, he's back now. Just give him just a little bit.
And this is the first game of the best of 3, and this is quite a banger that we've got on our hands right here.
Oh, yeah.
We see White Mage LB comes out and it translates to a kill on Sukuru. That's going to be rough for the Chompers here. It's a 4v5 situation as they turn their sights onto the Scholar. Sasula.
God.
But Sasula goes right back up. And then we see Sylvie Chan throwing out that Sage LB, and it's going to be difficult for the Chompers to fight around that as Amadeus gets chased down way in the back. It's a 3v5. It could be the end for the Chompers, but Dreaded
Oh
Jim
my
has something to
gosh.
say about it as he throws out
Dreaded
the Relentless
Jim.
Rush. But Draco goes down instead. The Paladin is
Yo
got
ho
focused
ho!
down. Oh man.
Can
They
he
have
get?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, can he get? No, they're so close. They're so close. Dreaded Jim, can he get away? He's trying to stay alive as hard as he can. Get the guard up. Are they gonna focus on him? It looks like they are. They got 4 people on him while they got what's like a 1v1 on the point over here. Oh.
Yeah, they're able to send these 4 big guys to chase down Dreaded Jim. But look at the situation that we've got here. The point is right next to the speed lane, so the Chompers are going to have an easier time to get to this point here as they push and continue
Right.
this. Sukuru dropping back gets covered by Draco, but Draco's going to be the next target as he has no guard now, and
Sukuru
they
does
know
have
that.
LB coming out now. Oh, is a big effect. Oh, a lot of HP's dropping, but people do have HPs to be recovered from their mana. So they're still alive. They're still alive.
All 5 Chompers back up. Man, they're close to the checkpoint. They're inching little by little the Chompers in overtime. Man.
Even if they still get past this checkpoint, they still have at least 40% to go through and try to win. So it's not exactly free just yet, but it is looking pretty scary for them to slowly claw their way back in because they were looking rough earlier.
Yeah, none of the Chompers on the point are able to guard because Taro's thrown out. This Warrior
Draco,
LB.
Dreaded Jim, no!
Oh, that could be the end of it because
No,
Dreaded
not just
Jim's
yet.
LB got ghosted there. He threw it out and then he instantly died. Not able to do anything with it. And then Amadeus is next from that White Mage LB. And then Sukuru dropping down to 7k HP, looking for the cover, begging for the cover, but Draco was CC'd and not able to move and finish that cover.
And Draco
it's
just
gonna
uses
be
LB
the
and
end.
everything. Yeah,
Ava
oh.
can't get to it. Oh,
Oh.
no. An
First
11-minute game.
Yeah, first point goes over to Wombats, who put up a strong fight, while Chow's kind of came through towards the end. The Chompers were so close to try to make a comeback, but just weren't close enough. They were so close.
Pretty even damage split here. Sanguinius, the red mage for the Wombats. Pumping damage, getting 12 kills. That's nearly a third of the kills for the Wombats.
That was
And
an
all the
explosive
damage
first
taken
match.
by the Chompers.
Yeah.
34 kills to 5.
I will say, even though it ended in their loss, it still was a really valiant effort for them to try to come back. That was really good. Well played.
That
Maybe
was
if
an
they had a
impressive
strong
showing. In
Yeah, if they had a
overtime there.
stronger start, they could maybe try to come back. You know, one of the most important things I always keep saying is try to keep that mentality strong because there's always a chance for you people to come back, no matter who. We'll see in just a
Exactly.
second. Yeah, we'll see in just a second if they can make those adjustments, keep that mentality, and maybe see if they can try to keep that same energy going forward. Right now, I don't think I see any comp changes. Everything looks to be pretty standard, pretty much the same thing we saw the last match. But this is it, guys. You're about to see the most explosive matches. This is everyone fighting for all their marbles. Is that the right word? They're fighting for all the marbles, I guess. Yeah. And this is we're gonna see here if this is what we're gonna be here for. All these intense matches. These are the best of the teams in the tournament, and I'm expecting like maybe 1-1s, like I'm not expecting any more 3-0s, I hope. I want to see some explosive matches.
Yeah, these are just the loser semifinals, and that game was that competitive
Intense.
there.
Yeah.
It was intense. So the loser of this will be going home.
And the winner will be still fighting a hard fight against some really tough teams, because we saw Tooney killing it earlier, and then we did see Universe 7 lose, but they will try to come back because they still got a chance, and they were a strong team, and in fact, they were pretty much a contender for people thinking that they were going to win this, in fact, but who knows, maybe they'll come back stronger in the loser bracket and try to win it all from there.
It's possible they could go sicko mode.
There's a chance for that.
in the 11th hour to not get knocked out.
We'll see in just a second here. And it appears there's not going to be any swaps, so we're just going to decide on what kind of map we want to do next. Both teams are thinking really carefully here because we are still in a best of 3, so they can get knocked out, and this could be the end for the Chain Chompers. Chain Chomper? Chew Chompers. God damn it.
Chew Chompers.
Chew Chompers.
Let's
The
go.
3 C's. Yeah. So we are going to. Damn it. They have chose C9 as their next map. My least
Let's
favorite map
go.
is C. Ah. Boo.
Let's go.
Boring.
Coach Merlin Emrys. Merlin recently featured in the Revival Reveal in the PvP Revival Discord, as I got tagged in something. Somebody shipping me in the Revival Discord with only a 51% from Tom D. That's the worst numbers I've ever seen. Get those numbers up. Cloud9, let's go.
Yep, Cloud9, baby. This is one of the maps that I feel as if it's kind of boring to me. I'm not a huge fan of it, but you know what? There's something magical about this map that people just really love, and I'm just gonna be all for it and just be excited for
It's
it.
magical.
Anyway.
Dreams come true on Cloud9.
Yeah, we'll see if the dreams can still
And they
be
get
alive as
dashed
the-
away.
Yeah, exactly. It could be anyone's. Well, I mean, that's really any match you think about. It could be anyone's match, left or right, either way.
Yeah, exactly.
But like I said, guys, there
Crystalline conflict.
is no team comp change. It's mostly just, you know what? Run it back and see if they can do it again. And well, actually, there was a
we
team
got-
comp change. Yeah,
yeah.
never mind. Yeah, there
Double
was
tank, double healer.
a double tank. Double healer,
Nasia! Let's go, Nasia in the chat. Nasia was one of the commentators on the JP side, the JP rebroadcast for PNC Global Cup 2. Hi, Nasia.
Hello, Nasia. Welcome in. So, going to this match, now the change is 2 healers this time. Maybe the summoner wasn't working out. In fact, anytime that Bahamut was thrown out, there wasn't really much effect on the targets. So maybe the change will help them out here with Astro keeping the team alive, because I think that's what we saw last time to be the problem. People were not being kept up alive, and Astros can keep people healed up, because I think out of all the healer jobs, Astro's kind of like the most healing one out of them all, rather than just be a green healer.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can use the heals this time to keep their team alive.
Yeah, Astro, very strong, was buffed even though they were already strong. They were buffed for solo queue. So, as we'll see the bowl come out, there's going to be some damage reduction. And Dreaded Jim is going to be a tanky MFer. That's for sure. As they go in right onto Draco. Draco's going to have to guard early, so he's not going to be able to cover.
He's healthy.
Wait, and they're sending
He's
everything on
healthy.
Draco.
Oh, wait,
Draco
whoa.
dropping so low, but he's
Draco
got
must
two
have-
healers backing him up.
Yeah, he must have insulted somebody's mom, because they're all mad at him trying to get him right now. He's losing all sorts of resources. He's still up, though. He's still trying to keep the dream alive. He can use at least one more charge of HP. He can't do it anymore. He's going to have to just kind of pray his team can keep him alive at this point. In fact, I don't think he can, though. Oh! The red
And the
mage
two
chasing him
healers,
down and everything.
the two healers were trying to do everything in their power, but they're turning onto Sylvie-chan. Sage has the lowest HP pool in all.
Go, Sylvie,
of the
run,
jobs.
girl! She's running!
drop
Oh,
so
she's
low.
good. She's good.
All the health bars on the chompers dropping
the
so low.
turbulence and out in
Amadeus is
5
gonna have to drop
seconds.
back.
Oh, here comes the turbulence. Anybody who doesn't have guard, good luck. But it looks like, I think, honestly, a lot of people are going to be okay. Maybe at least 1 or 2 people did not hit it. Yeah, Ava and Amadeus didn't hit it. Oh, and there goes Sukuru. That is not fortunate for them at all.
Sanguinus has a huge shield. Sanguinus dropping down low, but they have this big shield as they're running away. They're going to be able to make it to the ground pot.
Sylvie with the last second shield to save Susalu. Great job on them. Oh, sorry, to save Sanguinus. Yeah, Sanguinus. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Dreaded Jim already heading down. Draco, as soon as he gets back in the fight, he's already dropping HP and out of resources as well. He was getting so close to that, to the tornado there. That was a little too close for comfort, but it's okay. He's still alive, but not okay because his team's getting pushed in. And this is a rematch, not a rematch. This is a repeat of last map where they're just pushing all the way. Wombats are showing up with a strong lead. Maybe we'll see a repeat again with the comeback fight stalling out, but I don't know. This is C9. Anything could happen, really.
Yeah, this is the most snowbally map. Calamus, Olamus, the white mage on Mortal Wombat dies there. This is rough. This is a rough area to die in because this could lead to that complete reverse push that happens. Draco, Dreaded Jim, and Ava have their limit breaks, and Draco throws out his Paladin limit break here. They're going to continue this push, and they're going to chase, and they set their sights onto Sanguinus.
Calamus is returning back. Sanguinus is trying to make a run. Sanguinus did not run in the right way. He got caught out by himself. Couldn't get healed up by anybody. He's out for the count. And hey, maybe the comeback can start as early as now compared to last map where it kind of took a good while for that comeback to be mounted. But let's see. So there's still at least 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see if Chain Chompers. I keep saying Chain Chompers. Chompers can make a return here and win to tie it up.
Dreaded Jim, the designated point kitten. Taro's going to go right in on the back line of the Chompers, but Taro's going to be taking heavy damage. Draco still has full MP, but he's going to have to guard there. But Draco comes out of guard and he's silenced. He's got everything thrown on him, including the Southern Cross, and there's no way you can live that as he ends up dying there.
Sanguinus hitting him with his same penis. He's going crazy right now.
What?
Oh my god. And there goes the turbulence. Oh man! Oh, Calamus is so close to death, but he survives. Thankfully.
Right, Sylvie Chan is in guard. Sylvie Chan has very little MP, very little HP. Sylvie Chan's getting targeted but Amadeus dies instead. Oh, it's looking for that 1-for-1 trade, but Amadeus ends up dying, so it's just a net loss for the Chompers, but they're still trying to continue this push. They break past the checkpoint here, up to 60%. Mortal Wombat. Oh, Sylvie Chan's gonna have to throw down their Sage LB there.
Save the day, maybe. Stop the advance. It looks like, yeah, I don't know what it is, but the Chompers can play from comebacks really well, and maybe I jinxed them for too soon because it looks like Draco goes down as soon as I say that.
Ava's gonna be the next to die here as they get stunned right out of their guard here. Yeah, there's nothing you can do, but Sasula dies. Wait a minute! Hold on, Dreaded Jim and Amadeus! They got the advantage! What's happening here? The Wombats let the Chompers... You let Dreaded Jim pop off!
Seeing the whole team run back, scrambling was hilarious. Dreaded Jim, though, is going to go down for it. He cannot... He can't be punished. He's going to be punished for it, though. He could not get away. Amadeus right after. Oh, no. With that... Someone needs to dab on that point right now. Guys, wait.
Wait, the Chompers here are in a good situation here. They're going to have 4 limit breaks up against just the 2 that will be up for the Wombats. These Chompers are going to have to get back for this fight at their checkpoint here. They're in a good situation, but Ava throws out their limit break early, and then we see the Astro LB come out as well. I don't know.
He actually hit a lot of people, but no deaths.
Draco throws out this LB early as well, but nobody on the Wombats is dying. All the Chompers are going to have to win this fight here. Wait, nobody's on the point there. The Wombats are going to have to juggle standing on the point as Sasula is thrown out the ferry. Sasula's the first to go down. The Chomper is in a good situation here as they let Dreaded Jim get that push earlier, right before overtime. Dreaded Jim throwing out the Relentless Rush, getting all 5 stacks onto Calamus. But Calamus is not going to die from that. And it's a 5v5 here. Sylvie dropping down to 6k
Sylvie getting picked off. Oh, could this be? Could this be their change? The Chompers, could they win this?
I think they could, because if the Chompers keep them here, it's going to be a long run back for the Wombats, and that's it!
Oh, Calamus!
The Chompers!
Look at that, Calamus is like right there at the point. He was right there looking at it, and he just could not step on it last second. Everyone, we have a little bit of a set going on here. 1-1. Chompers are coming back with the vengeance.
Now those
Cloud9.
wombats, they let Dreaded Jim and Amadeus with full HP and full MP push the point over 20%, ending up with an advantage right before overtime. The wisest men pushing that crystal, getting the dub. Let's go.
That was nutty.
1-1 in this best of 3.
That was nutty. And I do want to reiterate that loser's choice, so it looks like the Wombats will be choosing the next map, but god damn, that was... I don't know. I think pretty much what you can't let the Chompers do is pretty much lose the first half of the match and then let them come back because they get a hidden buff. That's what it looks like here.
Oh,
the last two
yeah.
matches.
They were pumped up. They drank Merlin's secret stuff.
Yep. And
Merlin, what are you giving these guys?
it looks like there's a lot of Dreaded Jim fanboys in the chat, guys. Dreaded Jim will not disappoint. He's putting up a good fight here. Let's see if he can make another wise man push and, you know, maybe walk away with the win. Because honestly, going to the first match, I thought Wombats were going to walk away with the whole entire win. But they're not going to, you know, Chompers are not going to go out without a whimper. They're going to try to fight back as hard as they can. And by the way, everyone, next map is Red Sands. Not Sands from Undertale. No, stop.
Sands, Undertale, Megalomania, Vania, Dreaded Jim Goat. I see a lot of Dreaded James fans in the chat. If you're a fan of Dreaded James, please repost the message.
Is there any Wombat fans in the chat? Like, who's out there?
Yeah, we need some Wombat hype, too. It can't all be just Dreaded Jim, because I saw Amadeus in there, too.
I'm a Wombat fan. We have one. We have one.
Let's go. Wait, and that Wombat fan is Sir Oswaldo.
Sir Oswaldo.
Sir Oswald would give his life for any of us in here, let's be honest.
He's still got, I believe he's on Universe 7, right? He's still got a chance to fight back still.
That's
He's
true.
still around. He's just getting ready. He's sizing up the opponents right now. He's trying to see who's going to win. And we're going to see. I'm a big fan of the big three. I don't know what the big three are, but I'm a big fan of them too.
Yeah, I'm a big fan as well. The big three. And the four big guys.
Four big
and the
guys?
Three big balls, exactly.
Whoa. Whoa.
They're bouncing on these halls.
I heard that for the ceremony, for the closing ceremony of the tournament, Sox will be singing both songs back to back. So please stay tuned for his own cover of that legendary track. Both songs, yeah. And the best part is it's all free, everybody. All free.
That's right. It's gonna be happening, and Leaf Exel will be joining me.
Yep, I'm staying.
Let's head into the Red Sands here. It's go time.
Here we go, everybody. Red Sands. This is the final map.
1-1.
Yep, 1-1.
Yeah, look at it. It's hot. It's hot out here in the Red Sands.
I feel hot just looking at this map, honestly.
Look at these.
Me.
They're locked in.
Oh,
look at the Chompers. They're locked in. It is 1-1 right now. The score is tied up in this best of three.
They're so ready right now. Yeah.
Picked up that dub.
I am kind of curious who's going to win this because we've seen really strong counterattacks by the side of Chompers.
Well, that last one, the Chompers ended up winning and capitalizing off a mistake from the Wombats of leaving nobody behind to push to hold the point where it was.
You know, the crazy part is if they were to act on that sooner and not let them push to get over their point, they would have won. They could have won if they cleaned it up and like let the nobody step on the point to save it.
Oh, this is interesting. Draco swapped a warrior off of Paladin, but they won the last match. It's interesting that they would choose to swap it up here.
This could be the play to stop them from healing, CCing them down a little bit, having a bit of calculated CCs. You know, I can see Gunbreaker going down at the same time with LB and locking teammates down. Let's see if it happens. I'm really curious if they can pull it off.
The Chomper's gonna chill in the Oasis a little bit. Everybody's gonna have that buff.
Dreaded Jim already leading the way. Amadeus is sneak attacking Taro from afar. Taro's being off by themselves, getting attacked, but they're okay, surprisingly. A lot of shields, a lot of heals coming out. But, oh, the side of Chompers has lost a lot of HP, and Suku goes down. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be two At least one kill for the Wombats here in this initial engagement. Both warriors pulling people in. Everybody on guard on the point right now. Everybody's going to be coming out at around the same time. Draco turning his sights onto Sylvie Chan, but they're setting their sights onto Draco. Draco dropping down to 1k. MP's going to have to head for the Oasis, but he gets pulled back in right when he tries to get away. Sylvie Chan dropping low, but fighting around the checkpoint here.
This is kind of par for the course, like seeing the Chompers lose the early game and then come back later on. So maybe Dreaded Jim can change that fate and actually get a kill right off the bat. Good job. Got like a pick on Sylvie right away. One less healer on the team.
Dreaded Jim changing destiny.
He is changing destiny. Yeah, he's actually like an anime character trying to fight. Trying to, well, they died. But no, you know what? He thinks he's Goku. He's trying to be, he's trying to come back. He's trying to, show up here. And by the way, everyone watching, the score is currently 1-1, even though it says 0-1. So ignore what it says on there. It is actually 1-1. So just want to put that out there in case anyone who's joining in or anyone who's not really sure what the score is at.
Man, it's hot out here. The heat wave.
Oh, it's hot.
Going through the red sands. Oh, Lordy, I have the vapors. I do declare. Sasula the first to die, but another Chomper dies as well. Wait a minute. All of the Wombats are going down.
What is going on? This is a sudden change in everything. The Wombats are the ones going down, not the Chompers.
Wombats must not do well in heat. I see.
Oh my gosh.
We're seeing the mortality of the Wombats coming through.
I do pretty well in the heat, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. But you know who else does well in heat? Dreaded Jim. He's pushing that point, leading them forward, going on to the enemy checkpoint. So close.
Amadeus and Dreaded James pushing, but they're going right into Sylvie Chan's Sage Limit Break there. Does anybody remember what the Sage Limit Break is called?
Quick pop quiz. What is the LB called? Go. Exactly. Oh my god, all the LBs being popped right now. Sylvie trying to pull out some heals. It's a 4v5 at the moment, but the 4 on the side of Chompers is still staying strong and trying to fight their way over. Dreaded Jim is going to take a lot of damage. He has one more charge of HP left. He is going to stay alive just a little bit and try to walk away from this. He does have the healer junction, trying to use Aurora to keep himself alive. Smart last second change there. I believe he changed it last second. I'm not sure.
Dreaded Jim is so big, it looks like he's moving really slowly.
That's how it is, honestly. That's how the big boys move. The Rogadins are just always like that.
Oh, Draco throws out his limit break, but he instantly dies. It's going to get ghosted. The Chompers they don't have the advantage right now, but they set their sights onto Sukuru, and Sukuru's going to go down as well.
Draco.
The Wombats are coming back, and they've got rabies, and they're going after him.
Oh, we do have an answer, by the way. The official Sage LB's name is Gojo Backshots. Google it to find out more about that.
Go.
If you want to know why they named it that.
Misotes.
Ava
Falafel.
Ooh,
The Chompers.
Ava. Taking a lot of hits there.
Oh.
It is, going back and forth on this one.
All right, it's going to be the Antline here, and Sasula's going to have to blow their guard on the checkpoint here. There's a big fight happening over in the Oasis. Draco is going to die in the Oasis from a burst.
That's unfortunate.
Must have been a lot of damage all at once to kill somebody in the Oasis. Holy!
Yeah, that is a lot of damage going out right there, and it's just, let's see if they can work from this comeback on the back burner, on the back foot. It's looking a little rough right now.
Yeah.
Dreaded
Sanguinius
Jim.
throwing out their Southern Cross, and Dreaded Jim.
I don't think he has the HP to stay alive. He's probably gonna go down in just a second here. He has no more hits. He's got nothing. He's just gonna go down.
The Chompers sustaining heavy losses here. Is this just gonna be the end for the Chompers?
Oh no! Ava, get in there. Help Draco. Oh, and now Ava's the only one left before Sukuru can get in there. Is there enough time? They're using guard. They got everything. Sukuru is in the spot. Let's see if they can swap off. Ava's going to try to run away, trying to maybe heal up and then swap between until the rest of the teammates can show up. Dreaded Jim is also getting ready to come back. Ava is out. Next is going to be Sukaru. He's trying to stay alive as hard as they can. He does have the LB. Let's see if that helps him out in any way. Dreaded Jim is also coming back in a second, but they go down before anything can happen. Dreaded Jim is the last hope that they have standing on this point until everyone else can return. Draco could probably jump in, which he did with his AoE move. He's trying to keep the dream alive. Draco, now Dreaded Jim goes down. Drim dies.
Dreaded James.
Draco dies.
Once again throwing out his LB and instantly dying. No value out of the warrior LB.
Amadeus
these
picks up
choppers.
LB. Let's see if that helps in any kind of fashion. But I want to say 3 people are up. Let's see if they can keep some kind of form of keeping themselves going.
Yeah, the Chompers have been doing a good job in overtime of going in and out of the point, keeping somebody on it at all times and keeping it alive. Dreaded Jim's going in there, but the Wombats are doing just such a good job setting their targets on each Chomper. Bang, bang.
Rim, he's staying on that point. Ava's going down. Ava's getting hunted down so hard, but could not get away. Dreaded Jim is up. 2 seconds left on the clock for Sukaru. Amadeus is up now, sprinting over. The point is, oddly enough, still kind of moving in their favor, but Draco's gonna go down in a second. Sukaru and Amadeus is up. Amadeus is trying to run over last second, but couldn't make it.
That's it.
No.
Oh, Wombats end up winning. They tore up the Chow Chu Chompers. Sanguinus on the red mage.
I'm crying because that was so close. They just couldn't do it. I do want to point out that, holy cow, that was a 23-4 death game. Yeah, the Wombats are looking to fight. And honestly, even though they had a strong beginning, it looked like the Chompers were just really throwing a lot of bodies trying to keep things
Yeah,
low,
exactly.
And they just couldn't really keep it going. 83 assists, exactly. It was a lot of assists. That's actually what we call good teamwork, and that is honestly well played by Wombats. They didn't look as strong at the last fight, unfortunately, but you know what? Chompers put up a good fight. They tried their best. And that's what I meant to say. They tried their best at the end in the last 2 matches, but in the end of the day, they will be eliminated, going home. No chances of winning the 100 mil guild. And with that, we are moving on to the losers final: Universe 7 versus Mortal Wombats.
Mortal Wombat. It's a funny
Mortal
name.
Wombats. It's a clever name. I kind of dig it, actually.
Universe 7.
We are currently trying to shuffle into the next PF, but yeah, as of right now, that was some crazy games, guys. I was not expecting the 1-1, and I was expecting a 2-0. In fact, that was pretty crazy. All the beloved people on the side of Chompers are now gone. Dreaded Jim.
Oh no.
Ava.
They're gone forever.
They're gone forever. So I don't know if you guys know this, but whoever loses, they get taken out to the back and get shot. So he's dead. He's no longer returning.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, it's gladiator shit out here, guys. So I hope you can say your final goodbyes to Dreaded Jim. He's gonna die. He's walking the plank, as some people may call it. That is GG for them. So yeah,
He'll come back, but he'll be Dreaded James.
Dreaded
Universe
James.
7 versus Mortal Wombat. Universe 7, of course, coached by Jay and TJ. They got 0-3 by Tooney Tuesday back in the winners finals here. So Universe 7 probably got a stern talking to.
Yeah,
from
so
their coaches.
once again, guys, Universe 7 came into this game, and I was told they trained super hard. Jay worked them like horses to make this team super good, but at the end of the day, when they're dropped into loser brackets, you know, you get another chance, but your back's against the wall at that point. It's a little scary, so we'll see how this goes. But they were the favorites going to this tournament by a lot of people. A lot of people know Jay as one of the top people for coaching and one of the top players. You would expect him to impart his wisdom onto these players and help carry them to go forward to maybe, like, you know, like steamrolling this whole entire tournament, but that's not the case here. But they can still have a chance to win and claw their way back into winners, and then hopefully to, you know, walk away as the champions of the tournament.
Yeah, they still have a chance to come back. This is going to be a best of 5 in the losers finals here. So this one, depending
for
on
some
how it
long
goes,
ones.
it could go on
Yeah.
for a long time because those last matches were, we had some around 10-minute matches there.
Yeah, and if you guys, get some water, get some snacks, strap yourselves in for some action-packed games, because the way you saw Wombats being played, we're going to see that being played on the same scope against one of the best teams universe. So we're going to see what happens in a second. And this is, by the way, this is going to be a rematch, grudge match. Universe 7 did knock out Wombats earlier, so now they're going to come back and have a rematch and see if they can come back and win.
Oh, I'm excited for it. I've got on my helmet. I've got on my diaper. I am ready.
Why do you have
for
a
this
helmet
match
on?
of the losers of these losers finals.
Oh, man. Well,
I'm
as you can
excited.
see, Sox is ready. I'm ready. We're going to see what happens here tonight. I am ready to see some intense matches, and I'm looking forward to see what's happening out here.
What would make CC more interesting? They should add in like
Nude mods.
nude mods. They should add in like they should make a limit break where if you get hit by it, it like takes 3 days off of your like sub time, like your subscription time.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I thought like your real life like clock, you die
Yeah,
or something.
it takes 3 days off of your life.
Oh my god.
That's what Pictomancer will do. And then the other one, Viper, will like
I'm actually looking forward to that. I was gonna mention that earlier. That we have 2 new jobs coming, everybody. So that means 2 big jobs that will be being played in the game, and I'm looking forward to seeing how Viper plays. I'm expecting a lot of chase type like skills, chasing and sticking onto your enemies, just because I don't know, Kitty Toe does that shit. So if you guys watch SAO, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I assume it's gonna be like when Reaper and Sage first came out and they had a kit for like a couple months or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then Viper is gonna be like probably exactly like Red Mage or something. Who knows?
You know what I want to see? I want to see some more Black Mage gameplay. We barely see as much Black Mage gameplay. I really miss Black Mage. They're my favorite job in and out of PvP, and I just want to see more of that action.
Yeah, it's just hard to make it work in like a LP environment, especially with this, because these teams haven't been together all that long. They've only been together for about a month. Their coaches, and how many people are actually like Black Mage mains? There's not that many of them.
Me?
Yeah, but you're not in the tournament.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't. You gotta not just clarify tournament or not.
That's the thing. Yeah.
I do want to point out, so going into the next match, once again, Universe 7 versus the Wombats. Wombats are coming fresh off their last match. Already, fired up. Let's hope that they're not too tired just yet, because they don't have a break. They have to go, if they win this match, they have to go straight into the grand finals and go from there. It is a lot of matches they have to play.
Yeah, that's a lot right in a row.
It is,
and you kind of get everything all just kind of starts to blend together after a little bit, after like 2 sets in a row.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, whether we'll see if they've been fired up and warmed up from the last few matches, or are they coming into this one a little bit tired, fatigued. We'll see in a second. But I do want to point at the comps on the side of Wombats. We have, once again, they're going to go with 3 healers, 1 red mage, and 1 warrior. On the side of Universe 7, we have Fat Cats on monk, Fina on white mage, Dragoon Alice, Shimori on summoner, and paladin Sir Oswald, the wall himself. He is back to protect his team, to protect their chances at staying alive.
Sir Oswald. We've been seeing a lot of paladins, a lot of paladin mains, especially after buffs. There are a lot of buffs for those paladins here. Palestra, always, as always, first game will be on Palestra, and then loser's choice from there. It's go time.
Did we set up predictions for this last one? For this next one? Sorry.
Merlin! Everybody,
what kind of show
tag
you guys
Merlin in
running?
the chat. Merlin.
What are you guys doing?
Merlin.
Set
He
for
says he's on it, but
prediction.
tag him anyway. Tag Merlin.
We are waiting on one more person. Okay, never mind. We are going straight into the match. Here we go, everybody. Yeah. Now, here comes losers final, the first best of 5. Strap in, everybody. They have to win. So a team has to win at least 3 matches to move on. So it's gonna get a little bit tiring. We'll see.
I'm strapped in. I'm strapped on. Sir
Oh, yeah.
Oswald is singing in the Twitch chat. We see the triple healer here. Mortal
Sir
Wombat coming in.
Oswald coming in
3
with the paladin,
healers.
the big wall paladin himself. Now, I do want to point out once again, this is loser final, so they're both fighting against their back against the wall. But Universe 7 did beat Wombats earlier, so let's see if Wombats could get revenge. This could be their chance to see who's the better team between the two. I sense a little bit of rivalry going on here.
Sir Oswald has got the drip. He's got on the air Thordans.
He is he was sporting bright colors earlier in the tournament, but now he's going dark. He has to submit to his dark side to win today. So
Yeah, he's gonna have
Let's
to call the
see.
Dark Lord in
Yep.
order to win this here.
I do want to point out, if anybody didn't notice, Fat Cats is an alpha legend. We have a raider in here, a real hardcore raider. Going straight into the fight. Taro getting jumped in by everybody. Holy cow. Taro taking a lot of hits, but slowing it down a little bit, trying to keep himself alive by all the heals. And they still got a full tank of mana to keep them alive in a second here. The first match already started off with an explosive energy, but no one going down just yet. Fat Cats, though, less than half HP. Fina taking some hits as well. Oh my god, everyone's getting focused on left and right. Let's see what happens in a bit. Ooh! Taro jumps right back in to stun Sir Oswald. Also, Sir Oswald jumps back in to go on to Sylvie, and then Sylvie takes the first kill. I mean, they become the first kill, actually. They're going down right away. Fat Cats being the next person, trying to back off, but Fat Cats is going to break away from targeting, and they're okay for now.
All right, 1 kill so far in this match. Mortal Wombats. Sage is going to be coming back here pretty soon, but Fina, P-H-Y-N-A. And they're going to trade for Calamus. Olamus here. Now it's a 4 versus 4. Mortal Wombats has pushed the objective a little bit more here. Fat Cats throwing out the Meteor Drive onto Taro. Taro dropping down 5k HP, but his MP is going to push him right back up as they turn their sights onto Fat Cats. Fat Cats dropping down low. Fat Cat's trying to get away, but he gets stunned, and Sir Oswald drops down as well.
Yeah, that last
that was really good fight for the Wombats there.
I do want to point out Alice does have their LB, and so does Shimori. Shimori throws out their LB. Let's see if it has a good effect on target. Sanguinus goes down. Let's see if Alice can follow up their LB in just a second to help clean up. Susulu is taking a lot of hits, but they're in guard mode right now, holding the line. Oh, Alice gets a kill. 3 kills, up 3 kill streak. Very powerful player on the side of Universe 7 right now.
Strong.
Oh my
Calamus.
god, Alice is hunting down kills right now.
Calamus, Alice Schuberg almost completely naked, killing everybody. Holy frick, turning onto Taro. Taro's next.
Alice is just slamming the keyboard with all the moves, just all the things she's trying to do to keep all of her attacks up. It's insane. And with that momentum has swung in favor of Universe 7. They're now pushing up.
Universe 7 has been sponsored by Pete Wentz. Root for Universe 7 if you support P. Went. Fallout Boy Oswald is a certified emo. I agree. Scatty Kumi.
I have no idea what you guys just said, but you know what I do know? I do know that Sylvie is going to be dead in just a second here from all the attacks. Fina now going down right after. Sanguinus coming back to the vengeance.
Another Meteor onto Taro. Taro dropping down so low, not able to use any of his MP. Taro 100 to 0'd off the Meteor of Fat Cats here. Universe 7 working around the monk mostly as they pick up another kill.
Alice is a monster.
Alice. Ugh.
She's going crazy right now. It's actually kind of nutty seeing all the like Dragoon combos coming out. Seeing her flip all of the map to get the buffs. It is kind of nutty.
Oh, the Wombats are going to get a chance, all 5 of them, to drop back.
Yeah, okay, here we go. 5v5, everyone's back. Let's see what will happen here. Everyone has full resources. Shimori taking a lot of hits at the moment, being the big focus. Trying to get away with their elixir while Sir Oswald protects them, covers them for a few seconds, and they got away with it. Everyone backing off, Alice backing off as well. They do have the checkpoint reached, so the game is technically in their favor. They have at least 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
man, the Wombats.
It's Shimori.
Shimori,
oh.
the first to go down. They got to watch out because Alice does have that limit break there. They're looking at Sir Oswald. We've got two big guys chasing down Sir Oswald, and he goes down.
Oh my god.
No, they probably hit him in the legs where he's not wearing armor.
Alice is going to guard mode. Alice having to use their LB to try to save themselves. Can they do anything to get a kill? Taro gets killed. Couldn't do anything against the LB.
Taro. Unlucky.
Should have go read some tarot cards to help him read his fate, because he could not foresee that one coming. Shimori throws out the Bahamut. Sanguinus taking a lot of hits. Sanguinus goes down. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wait.
The crystal is being pushed, though, in the favor of Universe 7. This is actually kind of funny.
They're chasing after Calamus.
Yeah,
Calamus is next.
off.
Alice.
Oh, 9
Wait,
seconds.
we got 10 seconds till overtime.
Yeah,
They gotta
Susalu
get on the
hitting-
point.
Yeah, Susalu hit straight for the point. Popping their guard, even though I don't think that was the best use of their guard. No one was really after them just yet, so a little too early for that. Taro taking a lot of hits. Susalu now taking a lot of hits as well. Now we're in overtime.
A lot of people guarding around the point when there's not really a reason to. Calamus is
exactly.
the first to go down for the Wombats. Oh, no.
Oh,
Could this spell
no.
the end for our Wombats? Find out next time.
Well, we're about to find out right now, actually. It's not gonna
Welcome back.
Yeah, not gonna be too much time until we see who's gonna win in second here. 3 people left on the side of Wombats, trying to keep the dream alive. Sanguinus staying on the point, trying to throw some spells out from afar. Fat Cat's jumping right onto Sanguinus, throwing out all the big moves. LB says Shimori picks up the kill. Susalu now using guard at the right moment here, but ooh, only person left on the team. Let's see if they can blow up Susalu quickly before too late. Taro jumps in to save that. No, wait a second. Dragoon LB. Ooh,
Oh!
Alpha 7 kills. Oh man, there goes Taro. Oh my gosh.
Wait, Taro.
Oh.
Taro's trying to keep it alive. Taro in the hamster ball, rolling around the point here. Taro's gonna have to back out immediately, but he drops down so low.
Alice
Yet
jumping
again.
back. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Alice had really great targeting. She was focusing over here on Calamus and then swapped right over to help kill Taro last second. Her switch is so crazy right now.
Nintendo Switch
It's
in
Nintendo
the
Switch right
Palestra.
now. Joy-Con boys out here. Oh my gosh.
Calamus
Calamus
spending the
nothing
White
hit.
Mage LB, but he's dropping
Ooh,
down.
Calamus is getting blasted. Susalu now taking hits.
Unlucky.
Sanguinus will be jumping in the last second to save the day, but can Sanguinus do this? Can he carry the team on his back? Well, he doesn't need to, because actually Taro can help provide some support. Taro does have LB, but how much effect will it have here? Not so much, because it doesn't matter if they all die.
Taro.
Oh.
You
First
hate
match.
to see it.
First match goes over to Team Universe 7. I want to point out the game MVP here is Alice with 0 deaths, high damage, and just killing the game the whole entire game. And that was a really explosive first match for our grand final. Oh, not grand final, but our losers final.
Losers finals.
Yeah. With
Yeah.
that, we already have the next map selected, Red Sands. I don't know if we'll be switching out any teammates, but right now, I would keep the momentum going. They were playing really strong. In fact, do not ever let Alice get off that Dragoon. She was killing it. She was insane.
Every LB was translating to at least 1 kill.
Yeah, and like I said, she's able to swap between targets really quickly and kill people. It's insane seeing how quickly she can jump between focusing on one target and then helping your team finish off another. It's just insane amount of damage being handed out. If you master Dragoon, guys, I truly believe you can do super well. It's one of my jobs that I wish I could play well, but I've seen other people play well, and it's really scary.
Yeah, and like rival wings, you can like chain your limit breaks over and over and over again on Dragoon. Because when you get soaring 20, you get your LB faster, so 1 kill, you'll just be machine gun sky shatter.
Oh my gosh, that is insane. I haven't played too much Rival Wing, so I don't really know off the top of my head that.
Hey, Sir Oswald changing up the outfit once again as we head into the Red Sands here.
Oh, what's he sporting now?
It looks like the Sir Oswald classic original skin.
So Sir Oswald has just won a match. He's redeemed himself. He can now go back to being the legendary Knight of Ishgard that he is. and we'll see if he can do it. Was laughing at Ko and Sox's commentary. They're a funny duo. Thank you. We appreciate it, guys.
What?
Sometimes I sit here thinking, is our commentary good enough? And I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if Sox appreciates that, but
I mean, my commentary is good. Yours is kind of, you know.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm so insecure about. I'm hoping it's good enough.
It's the thing. It's
Yeah.
Leaf Exel here. Leaf, the real life Easter Bunny.
I do want to point out that the next map we're going to is Red Sands. Everybody, no change in the team comps. We're thinking over here that maybe the map was the problem. No one is the problem. No team swaps. Nobody swapping out their teammates, and then they're thinking the map was probably the issue, and run it back on the same maps, different maps, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, game 2 of this best of 5 here in the losers finals, Universe 7. Looking strong. Alice half naked. Everybody on the Wombats fully clothed. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe Taro needs to show a little skin.
I think I know the issue. I think on the side of Wombats, they have too many Lalafels. That's the reason why they're losing.
True.
Too small.
Based.
Too small. I don't like it.
Absolutely based.
They need to be tall characters in order to do damage. We all know this. Bigger mass, bigger ass, bigger damage.
Based.
Going into this next match, once again, there is no changes to the comps. Everybody's the same jobs as they were before. So let's see if the map was the issue, and maybe Palastra is just the problem and nobody likes it, and they just want to play on better maps. Once again, I do want to reiterate, this is a best of 5, so 2 more wins from the side of Universe 7, but they are coming on really strong right now.
Yeah, Mortal Wombat had to do a series directly before this, so they've got a lot of games to play potentially if they want to win this here. They got 3 healers though. At that last fight, the last initial fight, with no limit breaks, they were doing just fine. So let's see how this one goes here. Both teams kind of posturing back and forth because nobody wants to go in and get turned into a piggy through the miracle of nature.
Both teams teasing out some moves right now. I see Fat Cat's already dancing right in front of everybody. Damn, some disrespect going out.
Hitting the Ookie Stookie in front of the entire Mortal Wombats team. That might enrage these Wombats.
Oh, the Wombats are enraged. Taro jumps on the point to make the first move. Taro taking some hits, but he had a nice little shield going on that he couldn't take too many hits. And in fact, the person taking hits is actually Sir Oswald, but he's just a diversion because in fact, Sanguinus goes down instead.
Both White Mage LBs coming out at the exact same time, but it's going to go in the advantage of Universe 7 as they pick up the kill into Sanguinus.
Yeah, it was
you see the Meteor Drive come out onto Taro.
Ooh.
But he's still alive.
He's still alive.
He's got 3 healers going for him as they turn onto Sylvie-chan. Sylvie-chan in guard, though. Universe 7 just looking to push the point.
Dragoon LB!
Oh, wait, they get away.
Oh,
Alice,
that is
for the first time not hitting anybody with the LB there. But it doesn't matter. They pick up a kill on a Sylvie-chan anyway. All 5 Universe 7 members up, and there's a heat wave coming through. Everybody's going to have to retreat. Pick up the Oasis buff here.
Ooh,
wait.
Pick up a kill on Shimori, picking up a kill. Ooh.
Finally dropping down to 300 Shimori.
Down though.
Ooh.
Taro putting on some big axe moves out here. Sir Oswald him back here.
Big axe moves. He puts his big axe onto Alice.
Sir Oswald holding the line, doing the time, trying to keep this point moving along with his LB, 6 seconds of invulnerability.
Yeah, Sir Oswald. Giga Chad going invuln just to continue this fight and keep up this advantage for Universe 7, even though they were at a disadvantage with people. But Fat Cats has to run away now. They're down to 6k HP.
Oh, Fat Cats
gets pulled back in.
Oh.
Fat Cats can't get away. Taro pulls him back in.
There was no getting away from that. There's nothing. Sir Oswald,
there's nothing you could do.
Coming in with the pincer attack, possibly?
The pincer?
Yeah, he's doing the pincer
double
right
envelop?
Now. Oh, there we go. The double. There we go. Big damage.
Double envelop.
There we go. He's holding the point, though. He's holding the point. That's what he needs to do. Hold the line. He did get mummified, so he won't be able to heal as much back. So, not really much of an effect here. The pincer
Oh, look
attack
at
couldn't
this.
do
Mortal
much.
Wombats made it to the checkpoint. They're looking good as there's 2 minutes left in the
Oswald!
match. But there's an antlion. Hopefully nobody gets
Get
sucked
out!
in here. That would be really embarrassing.
Looks like nobody gets hit by the antlion. Very, very good job from everybody dodging that. But Oswald taking a lot of hits right now. He's low on mana, but he is still healthy because of his ability to move around the field and grab the health kits on the floor. Oh, but he's not
Sanguinus,
gonna be
the
healthy
Southern
for
Cross,
long.
doesn't do much. Oh, Sir Oswald. Oh, no. Sir
But Universe
Oswald
7
dies before he can give his life for somebody.
He couldn't do it. He could
But
not.
Sasula.
Oh, let's see.
And
if-
then?
Oh, Taro picking up some kills. Alice jumping in. Can Alice make big damage-winning plays to get some kills? Looks like with the support of Fina, they pick up a kill on Calamus. Alice backing off a little bit. Sir Oswald is back. The wall himself. He's here to stand and represent his country, Ishgard. Pushing up. Sanguinus looking like the next target of kill, but he's going to get away just last second. Oswald, though, holding the line strong. Taro using their guard, but not for long. Gonna have to get away from the enemies now. Oswald pushing up. Sir Oswald gets a kill. Stabbing Sanguinus through the penis? I don't know.
He dabbed it through the penis.
Got him. Holy cow.
What? All right. So we got
Oswald
20
going
seconds
forward.
till overtime. Sir Oswald sneaking this point through to the Wombats checkpoint. It can't be this easy. Don't let him do this. There's 10 seconds till overtime. No, don't give Sir Oswald the easy dub. They got to get in there and stop it before overtime. This is going to ensure that the Wombats don't have to stay on there that entire time. All right. Sasula dropping down 5k HP. This does not look too good for the Wombats as Universe 7 just has to push to the checkpoint, break it, and they get the dub here in game 2.
Oh, LB comes out, big damage. Fat Cat's picking up some kills. Oh, man.
Wait, we hear a cover. Sir Oswald laying down his throbbing cover onto Fat Cats, ensuring that he can
Oswald.
live.
Fina
Two
goes down
Wombats
instead,
down.
though. Wombats are trying their best to push them off the point because they have the game in their favor. So all they need to do is just keep them off. Taro's LB goes out. Guard is broken. Nobody can guard. Fat Cats can't guard. Fat Cats can't use their HP. Kids cannot do it. Oswald's up next. Oswald doesn't have anything. Oswald's gonna have to give up his life in a second here. Remember, everybody, he died for your sins. He is here.
Sir Oswald, he is not risen.
smile
He
better
is, in fact,
a hero.
Dejga.
No.
There's 2 Universe 7s. It's about to be Universe 0 if they keep dying here.
I don't
Oh.
know if that's 2 Universe 7s? Wait, what?
Wait,
Big zero?
Alice on the point. Zoom in on Alice. Oh,
Alice is.
I lost.
No,
Alice in guard, dropping down.
She's so
5.
close to LB. Maybe she can use it to dodge a lot of damage. No, she can't do it. No, that's
Nope,
unfortunate.
can't do it. We got Fat Cats coming back here. We've got Fat Cats on the point fighting against 4 big Wombats on the
Ooh.
point. Sir Oswald getting pulled. Sir Oswald throwing out the cover,
back.
and Fat Cats is going to get covered. Oh,
He
but
will
they're
have his
turning their
LB
sights
back
onto
soon.
Sir Oswald. He's
getting
dropping so low.
stunned.
Taking
Oh
double
my
damage.
God.
No! Sir Oswald Dejga. Mortal
Fat
Wombats
Cats.
doing such a good job of continuing this fight, keeping up the pressure, keeping the point off the checkpoint as much as they possibly
Ooh,
can
Fat Cat's
here.
coming back.
Another kill, and that's gonna be it.
no!
The Wombats tying it up in this best of 5, 1-1.
That was unfortunate. Like, they just couldn't figure out who should be on the point at all times. There were like people just falling off, and it was just looking like really bad coordination towards the end. But man,
What is this in the chat? Socks forum, more like socks offender. What? Huh?
once again, everybody, it is a 1-to-1 game. We have a series. This game is not going to be a stop. It's going to be a game of hard-fought matches out here.
Yeah, the Wombats look good there.
Yeah.
I was worried because they kind of let Sir Oswald push the point almost all the way to the checkpoint there. That could have been bad for them if they did touch the checkpoint there, because it could have been anybody's game. But then They held it there and just continued the pressure.
Or Sir Oswald, he could not hold the line strong enough. It looks like on the side of Universe 7, they're going to switch out a member. It appears, I believe. They lost one person right now, so we're going to see what's going to happen in a second. But yes, they did invite a new person. They have a Dark Knight in here.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel will be joining us.
Ezekiel.
Double tank. Let's see if this is going to make a difference.
Double tank.
And because we are going off loser's choice, it will be the Universe 7's choice to go into the next map. Let's see what map we're going to next here. But yeah, overall, it's been some pretty fire matches so far. We're going to be in for a long night ahead of us, guys, because we still have a best of 5 with the grand finale. So it's going to be a lot of things going on.
And it is Easter. That's fun.
It is Easter, yes.
Did you do anything for Easter?
I'm Asian, so I don't really.
What?
I don't do white people stuff. Yeah, sorry.
What does that mean?
I'm not. I don't know. Well, who celebrates Easter?
Jesus was Asian, dude.
No, he wasn't. What the hell? I watched that movie with Mel Gibbs. That's not Asian. What?
What?
That guy's white.
No.
I think. I mean, am I wrong?
The Easter Bunny is Asian.
Don't kids celebrate the Easter Bunny? Like I don't even do that.
I don't know. Didn't they like staple the Easter Bunny to the cross or something? I don't know.
Holy
Clockwork
cow.
Castletown is gonna be the next one here.
That is the next map we're going into, everybody. Clock Town. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna be.
In terms of the lore, the Bible's pretty lit, isn't it? Think of the lore.
I guess so. I didn't read that either. I mean,
What?
I'm not that religious. I didn't grow up religious.
What the?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But going to the next match, we gonna have a new change on the side of Universe 7, by the way, everybody. So Dark Knight is the new person on the team, replacing I believe they had a healer prior. So it's going to be a change in comp. Let's see if the replacement and teammates will make the difference this time around on a new map.
14 says, dog, I just wanted to watch CC. What is this? What is this? This is CC in its truest form. Its most distilled form. We're going to see some wombats
Oh my
fighting
god.
against the universe.
Alice with the with the plate. Oh my gosh. And then you have this side with the really good looking plates on their side. But all right, everybody. So we are going to the third game. Each team has to win 2 more matches. So we're in for a little bit of matches tonight. It's gonna be a lot of things going on out here. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to seeing these next few matches.
Double
We have a
tank.
series.
There's going to be a lot of displacement between the Dark Knight being able to throw, suck people in, chain them in that area, and then Fat Cat's with the knockback there.
It looks
And,
like Ezekiel's already dead, though. He's
Yeah, Ezekiel already passed away.
Wake up! What is he? Oh,
Thoughts
there he
and
is. Wake up
prayers.
last second. There we go. All right, here we go. I do like his glam though. The Dark Knight glam is looking really good. Ezekiel and everybody taking the back door, sneaky back door on the enemy team.
Wombats are just going in right on Universe 7.
Oh my god! He threw down Salted Earth right away to kind of entrap everybody. Doing a lot of damage, but so far nobody dying just yet. In fact, Fat Cats is taking a lot of damage. Sir Oswald having to cover and die in the process. But sneak attack, Alice is actually pushing the point. Nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, Sylvie Chan's gonna have to fight against 2 of these Universe 7 members on the point, stopping it there. That's just been the theme of the series, is just people pushing the point while everyone else is fighting. People are gonna have to play around the objective a little bit more here. Sanguinis, the Mortal Wombats Red Mage, goes down. It looks like they got flipped because they're dead on the flipper.
Oh no,
Wait.
Ezekiel! Oh, he's so dead. There's just no way he can survive all these moves right now. And he'll be
Wait.
dying in just a second.
He's still alive.
here.
He's fighting on the point.
He's dead. He's
Fights
dead. I played
unto
Dark Knight.
death.
I see it all. I saw all the moves being thrown out. It was just too late.
Shadowbringer throwing out, using all your HP, ended up dying.
That's the only
Unlucky.
way to play it. That's the only way to play Dark Knight, honestly. I can understand it. But it was a good attempt. He was trying his best to stay alive. Fat Cats, though, picking up the kill, making up the second kill now. Sanguinus taking a lot of damage next. Let's see who's next on the plate. Who's up on the menu, in fact. Alice has their LB ready to go. Not using it just yet. Guarding up. Waiting for the right moment to use the LB. But we do have an event coming out right now, so everybody's be ready for the swords on the robot or the shrink mini move. Alice does throw out the LB, but that doesn't hit anybody, I believe. Unfortunate.
Wait, Fat Cats. Fat Cat's getting covered at the last second, but Sir Oswald is taking huge damage, but he's in guard now. Taro waiting right for Sir Oswald to come out. Sir Oswald dying immediately, and Ezekiel as well. Mortal Wombat's going to be able to start pushing the point here as Fina trying to stop the point as well, throwing out their White Mage LB in a last-ditch effort to kill Sylvie Chan. But is it going to be enough? Let's see.
No.
Is anybody going to look? Nobody looked. And nobody died to any of the robots here. But Alice trying to keep the point right where it is. Alice is going to trade their life just to keep the point right there. Wait, are they going to be able to get away? Taro says no. Mortal Wombat now has the advantage for the first time heading into the second half of these 5 minutes of this game 3 of this best of 5 here.
Oh, look away, everybody. Oh,
wait.
Kill. Good moves. Oh, Susula. Oh, the counterattack is coming in strong right now.
Wait, Taro, the
clean
next
up
one
Taro
as
next?
well. They're fighting in the Sage LB, but
no.
it's not gonna be enough. Universe 7's able to pick up 3 kills through that.
Oswald walking with the point like he walks his dog like it's nothing. He's not scared. He's pushing forward, being the front line. He is the vanguard, pushing forward to show glory for Ishgard. He is the man. He's the wall. He's Sir Oswald, in fact.
Yep, Sir Oswald got that dog in him for real.
He
But
does.
He's got the Fat Cats with him too.
He is a big man, and he's using Elixir just to insult the enemy right now. He doesn't even need it. He's just doing it because he wants to get himself ready for the next fight. But
Wants to
it's
be
like,
extra pumped up. Mortal
does.
Wombat's gonna wait for this checkpoint here. Fat Cats with the early guard. Fina with the early guard as well. Alice guarding as well. So all the guards gone
Fina.
from Universe 7 early, and that's gonna translate to 2 fast
LP
kills. But
going
Alice is
out.
gonna trade there as Calamus traded as well for the Mortal Wombats, but it's still in the advantage of the Wombats here in this fight.
Oswald
Sir
going
Oswald dies as well. It looks like Alice and Fat Cats are gonna try and die on the point, but take somebody with them.
It's just
But are
going
they
back
going to
and
be able to
forth
do
right
it?
now. Yeah, this is a lot of oh my gosh, Fat Cat's getting put on the mats, trying to escape 2v1, 3v1 if Calamus jumps on this, which he does. Fat Cat's tries to get away last second, but that looks like all she wrote because she's getting pulled apart by everybody. Oh my god, she's still alive. How is she doing this?
There are 3 Wombats and Sir Oswald at the 11th hour coming in,
Yep.
guarding Fat Cat. The Wombats are just
The
going to
man
give it up, go right
himself.
to the point, and start going after Ezekiel, and it pays off. That's 1 kill. Sir Oswald has no guard for Universe 7, so they're going right after Sir Oswald. Taro stunning him. They're spending everything trying to kill Sir Oswald with 3 seconds until overtime. They don't want Sir Oswald to have that phalanx, have that invulnerability going into overtime. Fat Cats has their Meteor Drive getting pulled back in by Taro, but they go into guard. Fat Cats looking for an opportunity to escape. They throw out their Meteor Drive, but Fat Cats dies instantly, and Alice as well. Mortal Wombat's going to be able to push.
There
But
could be a
Ezekiel
good
has their
chance
LB.
Here. There could be a chance here that they can stall with Ezekiel's LB. Ezekiel's gonna have to be the sacrificial lamb in a second here. Oh, if he can get on the point. Oh, there
he
we go.
couldn't get in there. He pulls all the Wombats in and throws out his
There he
LB.
goes. Oh my
He
god.
makes
I
it the eventide. And then
thought he
Sir
couldn't even
Oswald
get
with the
off.
Paladin LB,
Yeah.
stacking phalanx along
covering
with the eventide.
covering Ezekiel's full HP. The whole team is back. They have some LBs ready. Alice is ready to jump in. Oh my gosh, this is looking scary. 95% on the point. Wait, what the heck?
Wait, yeah, they got it. They broke
got
the
it, though?
checkpoint, but Alice picks up a kill and a Sasula, and Ezekiel dies as well. It's 4-4.
It's even, guys. It's 50-50. Holy
No way! Oh man!
That is insane.
Look at that! Mortal
Wow.
Wombat, 2 wins as They step off the point.
That is
Wow.
nasty. I'm surprised. I thought Ezekiel was on the point, so I thought they couldn't push it any further, but they were getting points anyways, and they were able to push. That is insane. I didn't think they could
Yeah,
actually do that.
when you have more people on the point, when it's stalled at the 50%, the team
Oh,
with
goes in
more
favor.
people on it ends up building up the percentage. And so they ended up doing that, and then Universe 7 just stepped off.
And it was GG.
It was GG. So this
Yeah,
match is for third place.
Yeah, this is the final third
Losers
place.
final. So
Yeah.
the loser of this will be third place, and the winner will go to face off in the
Wait,
grand finals.
Did you hear that?
Mortal Wombat with an impressive showing.
Did you hear that, Sox?
What?
I hear the sound of a belt being ready to whack people, whipping the team into shape. Jay is mad. I can hear him from a distance.
Jay,
He's trying to get his
got
team.
the belt.
He's
Put
right
down
now.
the belt,
He's
Jay.
screaming. He wants his
I-
team to get back into shape, fix that mental for the final game, because right now this could be the end for everybody.
I thought you were talking about like a championship belt for like
No.
wrestling or something.
No,
but
I'm
instead you're talking about
no,
angry
discipline.
belt.
I'm talking about
What?
discipline.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's looking really rough for Jay. He's known for being one of the best players. You would think he would coach his team into victory, but just could not do it. So
Erica
close.
says, I can lend my riding crop if needed. Oh, Erica, not the riding crop.
I'm not sure what that is, but I'm gonna pretend I know. Yeah.
You know, it's the thing when you're riding a horse and you like slap its rope to make it go faster.
What the?
Like,
We are switching around teammates, by the way. We are bringing back Shimori, the summoner. There is no more Dark Knight Ezekiel. So, all right. Players have been swapped around. The 3 healer comp by the side of Mortal Wombat seems to be the winning play at the moment. They've been using that, and they've been on a lot of winning games at the moment. So maybe this could be the play. This could be the meta comp.
it's interesting just having the one melee for the Wombats. Taro engaging on Warrior for some close quarters Wombat.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to end it there for now. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and we're gonna find out if the new change can stop the momentum of the Wombats. So, be right back, everybody. Quick 5-minute break, and we'll see you guys right after.
We're back.
All
Let's
right,
go.
well, welcome back, everybody. We are still here, getting ready for this next match in the losers final. I believe, we are still missing one more person, so it's gonna be a little bit until we get there. But in the meantime, sit tight. We are going to try to stall. It seems until we get into the next match. But until then, I do want to mention that we are close to Dawn Trail, everybody. Dawn Trail is going to be here soon. With that, I know many people here probably don't play the MSQ or care for dungeons or PvE type stuff. Sucks.
I haven't finished Endwalker yet.
Yep. But nonetheless, there will be new jobs. There's going to be Viper and Pictomancer. So we're going to see how those jobs play later, and I'm really excited to see how those are going to be utilized in the upcoming future meta of PvP.
Yeah, they look cool. They look creative.
They look creative. Yeah, I really like it. Like I said, I think Viper coming in looks very like the go-to class for a lot of dudes who want to look cool and do stuff. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah.
I do.
Who here wants to look cool?
Yeah, me. I want to look cool. But I lied. We actually have everyone ready going to the next match. We are going to Volcanic Heart, I believe. Yes. So here we go, everybody. Match number 3. So it is currently 2 on Wombat's side and 1 to Universe 7.
Look
Sir
at
Oswald...
Alice.
Huh?
How is that even
the-
possible?
I have no idea, but it looks like going to this match, I think Sir Oswald must have changed his glam into something darker. Let's see if that's gonna be. Nope, he's still gonna be his glowing knight radiant self. So let's see if that's the glam that will help them win this game.
Sir Oswald has this hilarious sticker he uses in Discord where it's like his guy with his helmet and his like eyeballs are poking out of the helmet, like he's like, oh.
Let's see.
You hope the new jobs are locked to finishing Endwalker. Oh, I can't.
I hope so too. That way he has to play the damn.
It just sounds like a chore for some reason. I don't know.
If I recall, I believe all new jobs are usually unlocked in the 3-star city, so like he'll be fine. But
Right.
one day his man will finish Endwalker.
One day.
But until then, we're gonna see if Sir Oswald can lead his team into victory as he tries to lead the charge. But Shimori gets caught out instead, pulled in. Shimori walks away with the guard. The guard is out. Alice using their guard as well, having to head in, trying to get a... Oh my god, Shimori just gets blown up by everybody. Could not do a single thing. That is what you gotta do, guys. You gotta be careful at the very beginning of the matches. You can't be caught out like that.
What a fast opening kill for Mortal Wombat there. And then they're turning on to Fat Cats, and Sir Oswald is dropping down low as he's covering, but it's not going to translate to a kill as they set their sights onto Alice instead. But so many of the Wombats are dropping low. Sanguinius. They're going to have a hard time finishing off kills. It's going to be on to Sylvie Chan to finish off the kills here while Sanguinius is gone, but it's not going to be possible. The Wombats are going to have to drop back as Universe 7 continues their push. They pick up another kill on the Calamus. That's 2 down on the Wombats.
That is
Taro
already
as well.
Looking like a strong start for the side of Universe 7. I don't know if the break just helped reset their mental game going into this game, but it looks like they're already come back pretty strong. Oh my gosh, another kill picked up by Oswald? He's just running in there, yeah.
Big damage from the Paladin. Paladin, after the buffs, got a lot of damage put into their kit in exchange for a slight nerf to their defensive ability, that Sheltron there.
And they are looking healthy on the side of Universe right now. They are trying to push up. They're not scared. They're trying to position themselves to be strong. And Terra goes down. Calamitous going down in just a second. If he doesn't get himself healed up, he's got himself healed up. LB goes out by Alice, but did not hit a single person, unfortunately. That didn't really.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. Sir Oswald dropping down low as well, but he has his Phalanx with 4k HP. They're going to spend the Phalanx and fight on the checkpoint here, and it's going to turn into another kill against Calamus, the White Mage, and then Sasula is going to be next, and they're in the middle of the bomb. Are they going to get hit by it?
Ooh.
Wait, they're just trading back and forth.
Fat Cat's pushing Susula into the bomb AoE, and that was dirty. That was a dirty move right there. Oh my gosh. Fat Cat's, the bomb is right on the point. Oh man, does anybody have any guard? Fat Cat's taking a full bomb to the face and just dying straight up for it. That is unfortunate. The point is now in the favor of Wombats. They're pushing up. Yeah. And this is what we feared. The Wombats, when they're on the comeback, they stay on the point and pretty much go into the end. So this could be game if Universe 7 doesn't lock it in right now.
Well, they're fighting into three LBs. Fat Cats has this Meteor Drive, and I'm sure he's going to send it on to Taro as he has for the last few matches. Posturing, a lot of pre-guards coming out. Fat Cat's getting silenced. Fat Cat's dying. Fast burst from the Wombats.
Alice taking a kill. Alice does have LB ready in case she needs to use it. Oswald is currently trying to stay on the point, but he is losing a lot of HP and face because of it. And
Taro fighting around the point here. Sir Oswald looking for a cover. Fina having to go into guard, trying to stop the point.
Oswald!
The Wombats is pushing towards the checkpoint.
The wall is crumbling. He couldn't do it.
Once again, trading 1-for-1. The Mortal Wombats testing their might in close quarters. Wombat, as they're trading a kill, they pick up another kill onto Alice. They really want this checkpoint here with 1 minute left to go in the game before overtime. Wait, Fina, oh man.
Like I said,
is there a cover?
Once the Wombats have their backs against the wall, they're the most dangerous animals in the goddamn world. Because look at this, they're pushing back real strong right now.
They touched the checkpoint. It's at 0%, but they touched it. That ensures an overtime. Both teams at the checkpoint here.
Let's see if Alice can use their LB. They still have it ready. They've been holding on to it for a long while now. Let's see if they can make it work. I'm curious if she can make some big hero play to save the day before she gets her whole entire face torn off right now slowly.
Whoa!
Fighting her.
Taro chasing Sir Oswald all the way back to his front yard and killing him. But they killed Sylvie Chan in exchange. 1-for-1 trade yet again. 10 seconds until overtime. This might be a really long match here.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be.
Oh no!
This is gonna be something.
Fat Cat's throwing out a Meteor Drive on the Sasula immediately. The Sasula, are they gonna die from it?
Sasula is okay though. Sasula's alright. They even got LB in case. Fat Cat's now dying in the process.
Oh, that might be disastrous for Universe 7.
Oswald pushing up. Can he hold the line? He's on his own. He's gonna have to go against the whole world on this one. Ishgard not number one.
Shimori's dropping down low. It's Universe 7. This is so rough for Universe 7. They haven't had a win today, have they?
No, they've been taking too many L's tonight, and it's looking unfortunate. I don't know what happened to them. They were looking really strong going into this game, coached by the best players in the game, and like having all these resources to help them, but yet something just isn't clicking. Something just happened where they're just not able to translate those things that they practice into winning. Oh no!
Sir Oswald is all that stands between the Wombats in this next victory here as they touch the checkpoint.
Oswald,
finally
no.
above 0% for the first time. They're chasing Oswald. Taro and Sylvie Chan going in on Sir Oswald, chasing him all the way once again to the man's front yard, killing Sir Oswald.
Fina couldn't hold the line.
Is this it for the Wombats? Are they about to win? Are they about to come back?
Alice in there, she's in there like swimwear. Oh my gosh, trying to put down some damage. She will have her LB up in a second here.
Universe 7 can't step
there
off.
The LB.
Wait, they push the point back.
But the LB won't connect any big damage. It's just an unfortunate use of the LB, and Alice is pushed off the point, having to retreat to get some HP back, running back in, bobbing and weaving, trying to get back in there, trying to save the day. But the whole team is slowly coming back. 4 members up on the point, but it's not looking so good for them at all.
Well, Sir Oswald is back up, and he does have his phalanx. He has no guard, no cover, but he does have the phalanx, and it's going to spread to at least 3 of the Universe 7 members. Final Lyric throwing out their limit break, and Fat Cats with the Meteor Drive as well, and it's going to translate to 1 kill against the Mortal Wombats, but Final Lyric dies. In exchange, it's a 4v4, and these Wombats will not get off this point. They are stuck to it. Excalibur style. Holy! They need King Arthur to pull these Wombats off of this point here. It's a 3-3. Sanguinius looking to chase Fat Cats all the way to the ground pot. Sanguinius opting to head back to the point instead. Fat Cat's going to get the reset here. But they cannot step off the point. Shimori's all that stands.
No.
Oh, man!
That is... Fina was right there. Fina was right there, and she didn't go in. She could have ran in there earlier, but she stood right there. That is so... I would be tilted. That is
Mortal
upsetting.
Wombat. Holy.
Oh, no.
They win the best of 5. Universe 7 will be coming in 3rd place here. Universe 7.
That 0.1 difference. That 0.1 difference. Oh, so close. It's sad seeing that one member on that point and then not being able to translate that into being enough to let the rest of the team jump in and protect them and maybe hold the line as well. That game could have gone on for a bit. But
yeah, that was...
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Mortal Wombat was so good at playing around the objective. They're just throwing Wombat after Wombat at the point to keep it alive. And they ended up winning, and now they're fighting in the grand finals here. They've played so many games today. Holy frick.
With that, Mortal Wombats have gotten their revenge against Universe 7 and knocked out Universe 7 in the process.
That is crazy.
That is upsetting. But I mean, it's great. It's great for Wombats. But with that, Universe 7 has taken 3rd place in the tournament. I believe there is no prize pool. There's no prize for 3rd place. So thank you guys for participating. But make your exit now. We're heading into the grand finals. Toonie Tuesday versus Wombats. Now, both these teams haven't fought each other yet in the tournament, I believe. So we're gonna see what happens here.
Yeah, and Mortal Wombat has their work cut out for them as they have to win this series and then a full bracket reset, so they'd have to win another series as well. So but for that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm going to be replaced by Best Team Maker going into these grand finals. Thank you to PvPrimal for letting me do this again. Please follow the channel. I'm always happy to be doing this with Kogan. So thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it was a good time, but it is also Easter, and I have to do things with my family.
All good. Enjoy your time.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging with us, Socks. With that, I will be taking over the entire commentary casting desk by myself. So,
oh, no, wait, no, we got Teammaker. Teammaker, come in.
Oh, I'm on my own
Wait,
now.
wait, as a Teammaker or TJ? Either TJ or
I think
Teammaker.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
All right.
We're trying to figure things out.
Also,
everybody,
follow
but-
me on Twitch and follow me on Twitter.
Yeah. So, all right. Have a good one, Socks. Thank you for sticking around.
All right, see ya.
All right, everybody. So with that, it's gonna be me and Best Teammaker in just a moment here, but we're getting ready to get the last match going. Well, possibly the last sets of match going. Sorry. We are going to get ready. Welcome in, T. Welcome in, T. There was some crazy matches going on. I was surprised to see some actual hard-fought matches rather than just steamrolls. I hope you had fun watching it, because it was really crazy casting these matches. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like seeing Toonie just go through the whole entire tournament without dropping a single game. Let's see if Wombats can make the gods bleed. I am... Yeah. It... Yeah, 49ers. Yeah, it's been a crazy set of matches. They really put Wombats through the ringer with all these fights. And let's see if all these fights gave them enough experience to come back and win it all. Because from what we've seen, the 3 healer comp seems to be the winning formula for them. Until somebody can figure out how to be... Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, and then I guess today they were like, hey, big axe, big wins, and they're like, oh my god, they just connected. And that's why Taro is going crazy right now. Wait, apparently this is my Kogan Schizo arc. They can't hear you. I've been talking to myself the whole time.
Now I'm here.
Hey, there we go. Guys, I swear I wasn't talking to myself. When I said I was casting by myself, I was joking. I wasn't actually doing that. Okay,
It's
T,
okay.
reintroduce
I
yourself.
was fighting a
Come
red
back.
mage earlier, and they silenced me, and I couldn't do anything.
Okay,
So you know
that
how it is.
makes sense.
I was saying before, like, wow, that whole spiel about the teams coming through the bracket, that's all gone too, huh? That's amazing.
Okay. Let me fill them in. So basically, we were talking about how Toonie hasn't dropped a single match, and basically Wombat has to claw their way through the entire. Basically, almost had to fight everybody to get back here, and fighting 2 of the same teams that they fought before, and it's quite the story. They're really the underdogs of the tournament right now.
And yet, Mortal Wombat coming on in, they made a bit of a comp change halfway through the tournament, moving Taro away from the Reaper onto the Warrior, and it's been making a big difference in their composition apparently, because they are just going buck wild, and we are seeing what happens when you have green DPS in your team. They can just do whatever they want.
Yeah, I guess that's the new thing now. So please, everyone watching, please realize that green DPS in PvP, don't do green DPS in normal 14 dungeon gameplay. Don't.
Still do.
Whoa,
still
no,
DPS.
no, don't
Still
do that.
DPS. No, still DPS.
No.
Cole,
Wait,
what are you
don't.
doing?
I'm sorry. Are you an ultimate clear? I don't listen to people who don't clear
Wow.
ultimates.
Wow, going for the throat. Here we go. Anyways,
Sorry.
Anyways, we have game number 1 going underway. It's going to be Toonie Tuesday versus Mortal Wombat. Both sides making their way into the battlefield.
Yep. Here at Polistra once more, guys, as we always start every single sets of matches. Once again, it is a best of 5, 3 games to win from either side. But I believe if the Wombats win, there will be a bracket reset. So we have at least several
10
more
matches.
matches after. We have ideally 10 more matches, but let's see if that happens or not. I don't know if I have the energy to stay up for all matches.
I can
but
tell
we'll see.
you're gonna be rooting for Tuning Tuesdays then.
Low key.
I mean, hey, look at them. They've been uniformed up this entire tournament. They are looking fabulous right now.
They look really good. Yeah, I like the colors. I don't know if that's like I really don't know the significance behind Toonie Tuesday. I don't know if that's like a reference or something, but I do like the outfit. Okay, I was gonna say I'm not the only
to ask
one.
now. It's too late. We're already in grand finals and we still don't know the names. Anyways, here we
pretend
go.
like we know.
Action going right away. They're gonna try
Oh my
torture
God. Oh,
torture
Sanguinus.
Sanguinus is just gone and instantly Valentia picks them off.
Holy cow! Already starting off with a big bang with Sanguinus already going down here, but the rest of the side of Wombats is looking strong. Just kidding. Sylvie just goes down right after I said that. Cast a curse. Oh, but wow, Toonie Tuesday is showing why they're the top team right now because they are strong. No one's really dropped HP except for the machinist right now, but they're still doing overall pretty well.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. All right. Every time we say something, just another person's about to die on the battlefield at the moment, and they're chasing right now as well. This is the aggression that we've been seeing from Tuning Tuesday this entire tournament right now, and they are not letting up right now. Sandwich just falls again. Oh no!
That is, wow! It is crazy seeing Toonie Tuesday be so dominant. Then Wombats being so dominant, and then suddenly it's looking rough out here.
They do finally get a pickup kill onto the machinist with the limit break, but unfortunately it's not going to be too much right now. The good news is that point hasn't really moved from the middle. So there's some good news from them. Neodymium also a little bit low right now as Taro falls, but they're doing pretty okay holding on to the middle right now. Sanguine is just doing their best, trying to stop the push.
Ooh, yeah, they're pushing, but it's not really making too much of a budge because there could still be a chance for Wombat to come back right now. I am sorry, my mind is just scattered. There's so much happening. There's so much action. This is the most action we've seen yet. Nobody's really taking a second to stand back. They're just all going in, funneling kills.
This got screamed on. Now trying to run for the lives, but the fell clues are there from Neodymium. They're just pouring on the damage left and right. They're looking for more, trying to find more with the Bloda, and just. There's just so much damage going on the battlefield right now. And there it is, Tapeworm with the instant LB.
Holy shit.
Taro does finally get a revenge kill onto Satoru Gojo, so there's something there at the very least. And they do get the scream onto, I think that's, it's hard to tell right now, it's Tapeworm right now.
Tapeworm
trying
got
to get some revenge. But
ooh, Tapeworm is okay. Yeah,
he gets
walking away free. Yeah, he's going to be able to walk away, heal himself up, and then try to get themselves ready for a counterattack to push back. But it looks like they found their footing. Wombats have found their footing, and they're trying to push back right now as they take down Neodymium. Ooh, let's see if they can keep this momentum going. Gojo now does have the LB White Mage. He's going to use it on somebody in just a moment here, I'm sure. Yep, he just did.
There it is.
Pick up a kill on Sanguinus. Yep. Oh my god, well played.
He got 2 kills with that. He picked up 1 kill and then casually launches the limit break just like that onto the speed lane. Just 2 down.
Oh yeah, American Sniper over here. He's going nuts. Oh my gosh. Taro is now taking some big damages from Tapeworm. Oh my god, Tapeworm just putting down. Oh yeah.
They have to be very careful right now. Valentia is shuffling right now. They got the chainsaw at the ready. See if they get any damage with that right now. Taro
wait, the
just
LB sneaking around? No! Oh my god! The LB snuck around just God, I didn't even see it coming till last second. Oh my gosh, I know what it'd be like on the Wombat side. Gojo does go down though. Tapeworm picks up the kill in retaliation. Oh man. It's crazy.
Like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like for every kill like that Wombat takes, it looks like Townies are just ready to pick it up.
They are starting to get some damage there. There was a very nice Southern Cross, but from Sanguinus unfortunately dies right afterwards. The damage was not there enough. Valentia picking up the kill, and now they're just trying to find an opening here right now. But oh my gosh, Neodymium looking for another one. Jumps on in. Denies the potion.
Going down. Like I said, like every time they pick up a kill, somebody else dies on their team. Wombat is always at a disadvantage. It is insane how they just cannot get any kind of like number advantage going on this game.
Oh, Sylvie trying to get away onto the speed lane, but gets bloated back. The chain spares no one here, and now Sylvie gets piled on even with the scream. It's not enough. Tapeworm picks up the kill and has limit break. Watch the Cheetan, ladies and gentlemen.
That Cheetan's gonna be very important to look after. Nobody touch Tape when they got the Cheetan up right now. Is this
Don't
it?
touch. Don't touch. Don't
Okay,
touch.
okay, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Still good. We're good, we're good. No one's. They didn't use the LB just yet. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but Sanguine still fell. Unfortunately, too much damage going the way Neo Diamond picks it up.
This is looking really, really dire for the side of Wombats because there's 10 seconds left on the clock and they have not gotten past even 10%. Oh my gosh, Tapeworm, Neo, everyone just jumping on this. Jump on it, jump on it. And it's
No! Get away from the points, says Neo Daimia, and the Bloater pulls them off, and that's it!
Whoa! He got cooked off the point. No way! That was dirty.
This is rated C at the moment for this team right now. It's 2D Tuesdays.
That was dirty. Do we have a replay of that? That was dirty. I mean, you don't have to play the replay, but that was dirty. Whoever saw that, oh my god. He pulled them off last second. And it looks like the legendary 3 healer comp has a weakness. And that weakness is the Toonies.
And it looks like, here we go, they're going to be switching in one machinist for another. It looks like Ibertane probably going to be swapped in right now. They've just been playing fantastically at the moment. They definitely have some of the more well-rounded comps here, compared to the triple healer that we see from Mortal Wombat. And I mean, we saw in the last couple games, Mortal Wombat was just stomping face throughout the entire way through with this, but now we see that Toonies, man, they're just looking way too good right now.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy seeing Toonies. They're not even playing on a Tuesday. That's their buff day. They're playing on a Sunday, and they're still strong. Like, it's insane how they're able to pull this off. And seeing them come in so strong, and they have been, once again, dominating throughout the whole tournament. They haven't lost a single time. Let's see if Wombat can take at least one win tonight. I would count that as a spiritual win, and they could be like, you know what? We got one win off them. That's good enough.
We do have our
but
next map choice, it does look like, at least.
We do have our next map choice. It looks like it's gonna be Sans, I believe. They're kind of fighting in the chat right now, and I'm just gonna show you guys what's going on. But they're going at it right now.
Oh no, Young
is
is
what's going on.
No, okay, so yeah, Young, the coach for 2D Tuesday, is just questioning the choice of Red Sands every single time they Mortal Wombat plays.
Well, before we can even get in, I think we're locking in Red Sands. Before we can even lock that in, though, we still need to wait for one more member of Toonies to get in. I think they might be swapping somebody out, but if they're swapping somebody out, that's crazy that they're kind of changing up what's already working. You know, why fix what's not broken? Yeah,
they've done this before. Like Iberton and
crazy.
Valentia have been swapping on the machinist role like multiple times. There is a rule that they do want you to try to swap in everybody, but Ibertane and Valentia have been doing such a fantastic job. It doesn't matter who you swap in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like it really felt like they're the same. Well, it could be the same player. We don't know, but it really felt like these two are like in sync, and they just feel like anytime they swap them each player off, nothing changes. Both players perform so well. Machinist is just that good from either players.
But we've seen what Mortal Wombats can do with Red Sands. It's a map where, you know, you have whenever the heat wave happens, you have that damage tick down, and they have a team that works really well with that combination of the Scholar and the Sage.
Yeah,
and
so
combine that with the Red Mage. There's just so much potential for chaos here.
Yeah, we've seen this earlier where they were able to pull some wins off this map, so this could be the winning formula. Let's go ahead and see if they could come back and win.
I mean, hey, they just have to be careful not to pick Clockwork Castletown whenever it's Toonies time to pick up.
Yeah.
So
let's see if that happens.
We'll see there. But right now we're gonna have to contend with the Red Sands. Let's see how they go for this one.
Yeah, Red Sands is the brand new map. In case people don't know, it's something of interesting mechanics. You know, you don't normally see these weird oasis mechanics that keep people alive. If you stay out too long, you're gonna get the heat damage. So pretty much trying to learn how to trying to learn how to play around that and stay alive and not take the extra tick damage is important, because we all know there's been moments where people had a little bit of damage, and you know, that damage can be enough to kill you when you have like 2% of HP left, so you don't want that to happen. And yeah, it looks like they're very confident on this map. Every single time they always pick this map, and going forward, we have what, like at least if they can make it happen, there's at least 10 more matches that could happen tonight. So we're gonna
forward to
see.
it.
Yeah, look forward to it, everybody. It's gonna be a long night, but but right now, looks like Toonie have been keeping up the momentum going to this set of matches, and they're looking strong. So they could close it up, or they could struggle. We'll see it in just a moment.
All right, here we go. Game number 2 between Toonie Tuesday and Mortal Wombat. Both sides working very hard to get to this point, but man, Toonie Tuesday with that first game advantage already with such a clean win. Let's see how far they can push this, or if Mortal Wombat can come back on the red sands here.
Yeah, it's actually kind of insane because like when you win that first match, it's a huge mental blow or mental like encouragement because you're sitting there thinking, oh my gosh, we could win this, while the other team could be thinking, damn, we need to like put our shit together or else we're gonna lose. But what we've seen so far with Wombat is that they play really well from behind. Don't take that out of the context, but they play really well when they're not in the lead. So with that, will they translate that and try to slowly claw their way back into a win? By the way, everybody, so I have been given some lore as to the name behind Toonie Tuesday. It's a Canadian reference where in Canada they used to sell those boxes of drumsticks and fries at KFC for $2 a toonie on Tuesday. I did not know that.
Okay.
I didn't know Canadians were real people. I thought it was just like something we had made up just to, Canadians.
I mean,
like, come on.
Their team image is a Timbits box, which is
That
a
is true.
Canadian thing,
Oh,
so
that was them, right? Yeah, that was them. True. Okay.
I forgot that the $2 bill in Canada is called a toonie. That is a
who
thing.
calls it a toonie? Just call it a $2
Well, the winning
bill.
team is right now because here they go, jumping on in once more.
All right.
Sanguinis again, marked out, has to run away once more, but the Bloater pulls it back in.
He's being pulled apart, but he's still okay. He's still okay.
They got the shot on this time. This time they're going to try and get the counter onto Daimian. Maybe they can pick up a kill onto somebody else as well. Tapeworm looking pretty nice here. He has no MP. Stuck in the shield right now, though. But Sanguinis,
Sanguinis getting punched out, but also Tapeworm being taken out in retaliation. Yep. 1 for 1. Not bad so far.
Right now, both sides, the Warriors trading blows to see who can get the advantage here. I can already see the chainsaws flying out for Ibertane. Oh, there goes the laser beam. Can they get Ibertane there with it? They do.
No! He had the drill ready. He had the drill primed and ready to go. That could have been a drill to one-shot somebody, but we'll never know. We'll never know at this point. That is sad.
And there they go.
We live in the... Yeah.
They find a chink.
We live in the universe.
Here we go. They find a chink in the armor. Can they get it? Neo Daimian on the sprint lane. They're all surrounding him right now, stunning him, and he is gone as well.
Oh, man. I was going to say, I thought you were going to stop that. They found the chink, and I was like, what are you trying to say? But I get what you're trying to say now. Okay.
That is the thing.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Look,
Whoa.
I'm Asian too. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
We're allowed to say that.
Okay. All right.
In any case, Taro, is going to shut up Satoru Gojo, unfortunately, and he's going to be taken out of the battlefield very nicely there. He still has his limit break at the ready to go, and there they go. Oh, man, all that biolysis is going right now. The damage is slowly building up.
Yep. Once again, like we said, when they have their backs against the wall, they play better for some reason. And right now, they're stomping the yard. They're killing them. It's a 3-4 advantage right now.
They got another kill trade, which is still numbers in their favor right now. And here we go with the first call. It's going to be a heat wave first, folks.
Ooh. Get under the Oasis. Get away from that damage. You don't want to take that extra chip damage, guys. It just adds up over time.
Most importantly, look who's sitting nice and cold there in the Messatees. So they'll be popping their limit break, keeping themselves safe from the tick damage, seeing how much damage they can pour on the enemy instead. Oh, there it is, though. Tapeworm finds the response.
There we go. Just one, though. Okay, not bad. He's going to have to build that up. That is a long LB to build up, by the way. Samurais have the longest time for that, I believe. It's insane, but let's see if we can pull it back and make some good work out of that one.
Oh, they cleaned up all the healers now. This is not looking great.
Yeah, they had a good counterattack suddenly. They just pulled out 3 people. 4 people died. That is pretty nutty. Okay, now it looks like the Toonies are back on top.
They're also going to grab a free Oasis buff for themselves just to get them nice and chilled out. And here we go. Second pit. What is it going to be?
I think it's the worm, right?
Yep,
it's the worm.
It's going to be the antlion. Do they have any shields to stop this?
Whoa,
Taro! He's pulling them in with the scream as well! He's gone!
He's holy cow! Neo was pulling out all the moves, pulling him in, and then stunning him last second, but Taro stays just alive barely, but gets killed just now. Neo pulling out the LB. Now guard is broken on the side of many members, including Susula. Sparrow taking a lot of hits. Sparrow going Wow, Tape getting the kills. Oh my gosh, Sparrow getting killed in retaliation. 2-1 pickup.
So far, they're doing a good job keeping this as even as possible on the 50% checkpoint, but it looks like we're gonna have a break very soon. No, not quite yet.
Mondo going down.
Oh my gosh, another antlion!
Oh my god, it's antlion mating season, everybody. They're just peering out of nowhere.
No!
God damn.
That was the worst timing for that too.
We did not just. There is no way. There is no way. You cannot make rookie mistakes like that. What just happened? He just came into the fight and suddenly got taken out. What is this? What is this?
May have been a snapshot. Maybe he got pulled in by Neil. I'm not 100% sure what happened there, but Sanguinus also dies there, leaving 3. Now 2 left on the battlefield. Taro just having respawned. Hey, man, I think the antlion might be a little biased here. What's going on right now?
I think it's possible, but just a little bit, you know. It seems like they're appearing on this side, picking up a lot of damage on the side of Wombats.
You cannot run away with no health either. Ibertane's right there with the drill.
Oh, man, here comes the... Oh, and he didn't really find anybody, but it's okay to put down damage anyways. Looks like we're at a stalemate, 50-50. Let's see if they can make the push. They're at first up, yeah.
The kills are slowly building up, though. And Toonie Tuesday slowly gaining that advantage for themselves right now. And we do see the Messatees put down. Sylvie's trying her best. Just hold on to the points. Nope, never mind. There goes the little
Calamus gonna throw his LB. Calamus has LB ready. Let's see if he can try to make some miracle play with this one. If not, it could be the end. He's trying to stay his best to stay alive on the point. He's gonna throw out something right now. There's nothing else that he could really do. He's gonna have to try to do something before the match ends. Otherwise, that LB will just live in like limbo, never to be used. He's using it. Did not find anybody. Sparrow picks the kill. Sparrow picks another kill. God damn. Toonie's looking dominant right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to find the opening here, just trying to pull them off the point as much as possible, delay things so the rest of the team can come in because it goes past that points game. Oh no!
Oh no!
Not an instant kill, but the damage is coming in.
Sylvie is the last person left. Can Sylvie do it? The guard is down. The HP is down. It's over. Neo with the nasty pull!
Once again, the Chain of Destiny coming in from Neodymion. It's looking like Toonie Tuesdays are here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Already up 2-0.
That was nasty. That chain. I never want to be chained up by that man ever, man. That was scary.
Getting the clutchest moments. There was definitely some good plays coming in from Mortal Wombats, but yo, we got to talk to that antlion. Who put that antlion there twice?
Yes.
How did we get 2 antlions in a row? What happened there?
Hey, Antlion, check your PayPal later. Don't make it so obvious.
Did we forget to tell the Little Tenders we're in Grand Final? What's going on here?
That was crazy. That was a crazy set of match. I will admit that it looked like there was a bit of a lifeline going on there. It wasn't a complete stomp. They were trying their best to stay in there.
They both did an amazing job keeping the point at the 50% checkpoint, but the kills were just slowly coming in. And just many amazing plays coming out from Toonie Tuesday. Oh, they're doing it. Okay.
They're doing it.
They're tempting fate.
Lockdown, baby.
They're tempting fate.
Yep.
We've seen twice now Toonie Tuesday play on this map and dominate. I'm
Here
scared.
it goes, everybody.
This is a
ballsy
move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Let's see how this plays out, everybody. This could be the final match. It is currently 2-0 in favor of Toonies. This could be the end of it. And I mean, honestly, if it is not the end, then we'd be here for at least another hour. So we'll see if Toonies wants to close it out and maybe end the entire tournament undefeated, never dropping a single game.
Get that fresh fried chicken, man. That nice, nice, delicious chicken.
No, don't make me hungry like this. No.
A nice, crispy fried.
Oh my god, I can go for that. What's your favorite part of the chicken?
Ooh, currently I like Jollibees.
Wait, what? I said part of the chicken.
Oh, part of the. I thought you said brand of chicken. Part of the chicken, probably the drumstick. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm with you there. But I've actually never had Jollibees before. I want to try that one day.
Oh, Jollibees is fantastic.
Oh my god, better than KFC.
You gotta get the spaghetti as well with it.
The spaghetti at Jollibees? What?
Oh yeah, there is.
What? I never knew that. That's so funky.
You got it. I don't know if there's one near where you live, but they're slowly creeping into the U.S. Filipino chain. Shout outs to the best bee ever.
I live on the East Coast, so I don't think there's too many on our side,
Okay.
unfortunately. But
Eventually.
here's hoping one day. Yeah, hey, if Jollibee CEO is listening to this like stream, please come on over.
Jollibees, are you a
Please.
fan of Final Fantasy 14 PvP? Because we got some right here.
Yeah, sponsor us into this final exciting match here with Toonies looking really sharp in their portraits, looking to close out everything tonight. And I just want to reiterate that it looks like Wombats aren't going to change their comp at all.
No.
They believe in a 3 healer comp, and they think this could be the winning victory here.
The big thing about this comp is that there's a lot of damage that gets output, and it's very hard to like protect against it. And it's working out very well. There's also a good amount of sustain, so that anyone jumps forward, they can protect them. But Tunic Tuesday are just doing a really good job of finding Sanguinus and just poking this poor red mage down. So they need to find a way to allow Sanguinus to go buck wild without exposing them too much. So let's see if they can find an opening here, because it's looking a little bit dire, especially picking the map that Tunic Tuesdays have performed the best on, I feel.
Yeah, and they've been looking good all tournament. Like, from team fights to damage to recovering, and Neo's last-minute chain pulls to save the day to end the match.
Oh, Taro's
They look
challenging Neo.
scary. Yeah.
Let's see if they go for a little warrior off right now to see who gets it going first right now. And man, the lasers are pouring out from both sides, trying to see if they get the damage on. But Neo Diamond looking a little bit low. Has to be very careful. He is going to be chased onto the tatami mats. Oh no, it was a trick!
No! Wait,
Sanguinus-
he survived. Oh, wow. Well played by Neo. He's outsmarting everybody. Happy feet. Well played. They try to go after him. They try to chase him down, but he was like surprising them. And he goes back in and gets a stun on Sanguinus before he could do anything else. Wow, Neo is killing it right now.
If you see
Holy-
Neo approaches tatami mats, just let him go.
Yeah.
It is not worth it, man.
I've never seen any crazy jukes since League of Legends since until just now. Like, holy cow, this man's insane. And Mando goes down, though,
They
unfortunately.
do get 2
so that's a
return kills,
1-1.
so this is actually very
Yep.
good for
Ooh.
Mortal Wombat.
Yeah. Okay, not bad. Maybe Mortal Wombats know what they're doing. They're cooking something. They're out here with some kind of secret move. They know what to do here on Clock Town that we don't know about, apparently. And let's see if they can keep going with this momentum.
It looks like they're going to leave Tapeworm on the point for now. Just try to delay things just a little bit so the rest of the team can come on in. And looks like they're chasing. They see Sylvie. They want to get rid of that stage. Can they find the burst opening for this one? Not quite yet. Sylvie's still staying alive at the moment.
Oh.
Trying to turn around. The screen does go out.
Tape. Okay, don't. Be careful. We saw what happened last time on the tatami mats. Nobody got flipped up. We're good for now. Tape is healing up. Oh, Sylvie tried to break the channel but couldn't do it. Tape is back on the point. Susula trying to solo protect this against 2 Satoru and Susula. Oh, cannot. I don't know if they can do it. Have it back off.
Meanwhile, Iberton got picked off on the sideline, so that's again another one down. Should be know that Taro was the one that let the scream out. It allowed them to get the kill, and here we go, fighting around the puppets. Oh my god, T-shaped laser beams.
Yikes!
Oh man.
They're T-posing, T-beaming. Oh my god, Susula on the point. Robot is taking it. Oh god, let's see what happens next. Tapeworm gets hit.
Yeah, right now just trying to
Tapeworm
pressure
is
point.
holding the line right now. Oh, but just for how long? Oh, Dragoon LB come in. Susula gets killed.
Perfect.
Neo Diamond. Oh, Tapeworm walking away. Wow, defended all of that and just walked away.
Good patience from Tapeworm. That was outstanding. Just holding on to that point and allowing the rest of the team to just pour on into safety.
And this is what I'm talking about. Other than being really great in team fights, Tapeworm knows how to like properly play it and use as much time as they can before they die and waste the
Oh my
enemy's
gosh,
time.
Ibertane from downtown gets the dunk onto the poor
Nice.
stage. And now they're going for
Ibertane.
more. Oh, this is the other part of Tunic Tuesday. They love going in when they see the advantage like this.
Yup. 2-for-1 deal. Right now could be a 2-for-2 on a Toonie
Tapeworm.
Tuesday.
Tapeworm looking a little bit low. Has to be very careful.
Tapeworm.
Oh, does he get around? No, not quite yet. Tara
Oh,
finds
last
him.
second. That point is going back slowly by itself, though. Nobody is.
Yeah,
Gojo
unfortunately
going back.
didn't have enough people to watch the point at the moment.
No.
But they did hit the checkpoint, so it is going to be a tie game for now. We will go into overtime if nothing changes after this. Oh my gosh, Sylvie!
Gojo. Holy cow, he was just getting beat on. Mondo next. Mondo taking a lot of damage. Mondo's out. Yep, not surprised by that one. No resources to keep them up.
I just
No
think I saw
guard,
what
no
happened.
nothing.
Satoru Gojo was about to laser or something, and then he got polymorphed.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, oof, that is a big oof. Tapeworm is trying their best to stay alive. They have LB almost 1 minute left on the clock.
Oh, they're
The
trying to
point
run.
has been.
Oh, he went
Oh,
into Tommy
no.
Mats. Taro. Oh, limit break though. Trying to heal up as much as possible. Taro gets stunned. Laser beam. It's not
Taro
gonna be
gets-
enough. Satoru Gojo gets the kill. Oh, there goes another Tommy Mat. Taro unfortunately doesn't get out.
Oh my
Neo
gosh.
doesn't get out in time.
American snipered by Gojo. Hero gets knocked out. Sparrow's on the trying to stand on the point, trying to defend as much as they can. 4v5 in just a moment here. As soon as everybody gets back to the point, Tapeworm's about to get their LB in a second, but it's in favor of Wombats right now. They're keeping their hopes alive.
Good shield
And-
from Sanguinius, just keeping his toe against Tapeworm right there. Right now,
Ooh.
Satoru Gojo will fall in the corner though. They find the kill onto him. Sanguinius, he's sharking
They're
now.
jumping on the Calamus. Calamus gets knocked out. Taro's left on the point with the other 3 members. Let's see. 10 seconds left. Okay. Ooh. Sparrow putting some damage down. Oh! Mondo with the American sniper. Okay. Tapeworm has the LB. Sparrow up with them. This is looking kind of scary right now. Tapeworm on the point. This
Ooh.
is actually a favor. Oh, wait,
Neo
Sylvie?
Diamond is going ham on Sylvie right now. Sylvie trying to jump on him with
Sylvie
the Anchor
couldn't
Size. Not
stay
gonna be enough.
alive.
They don't find the kill
Oh,
just
no,
yet.
Sparrow. Oh my god, Sparrow. Get on that. No. Okay, there we go. Tapeworm's on the point. Oh my god, damn. Jesus.
Oh, and again, Neo trying to play the Tatami Mats once more. Try to get them. Oh my gosh, there goes the stun. That's 2-2. They got the counter Tatami against them.
That's nasty. How could... Wow. Wait, Tapeworm? Okay, let's see if Tapeworm's about to do it. Tapeworm has the Cheetan ready to go, I'm sure.
There it is.
There we go.
Cheetan's Popped.
LB's
Don't
out.
touch him. Don't touch him.
Don't do it. Bad touchy, bad touchy. Nah, they
Did I
can
see
pull off.
touchy?
They
Did I
can
see
pull off.
touchy?
No, there was no touchy. They didn't do it.
Oh, no.
Ah, why did they use it? No. They could have held it. They didn't have to use it. They actually just panicked. Oh my gosh. Oh man, Neo Dynamo trying to stay on the point. Sparrow right behind him. Sparrow trying to get in there. LB's almost ready for them, but Neo's taking a lot of damage. Neo's about to get killed. Sparrow's gonna have to go on the point. Gojo just got up. Gojo gonna have to rush his ass over. Sparrow using LB just to stay alive. And can't
Sorry,
connect
Gojo.
that onto anything. Yeah. Oh, Gojo.
Oh, Sparrow
Yeah.
Hawk was trying to get potion, but doesn't quite make it.
Mondo's back. Mondo's gonna have to get on the point as well, because I don't think Gojo can stay alive for much longer. Oh, he's getting pulled off. Okay, there we go. Mondo's on the point now, using the Bio Blaster, trying to blast all of the enemies. Cannot put much damage on after that, though, unfortunately. Gonna run for
they
HP
have to
pod.
fight.
Tapeworm left on the... Yeah, they have to try to
They have
do
to fight
something
into
here.
LB. This is actually looking really bad.
no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, no. Calamus has their LB back and ready to go. They're probably just gonna use it right now to just try
Okay,
to
we do
pull
see a
some
scream
damage
come
out
out from.
and,
We do see a scream come out from. I think it was Neo.
Neo?
Popping it,
Yeah.
trying to drop shield, see if they can get
Oh.
as much damage as they can possible, but it's not quite there. The
Yee.
damage isn't there. Neo Daimium trying to run around the corner, got screamed on himself.
Oh, no. That's game. Yeah,
That's
no one's
it.
on the point.
Yep.
Oh.
Neo ran away, and they got the last 2 kills on Sparrow and Ibertane, and that's gonna be a point on the board for Mortal Wombats.
We have a series, everybody.
They challenge Toonie Tuesday on Clockwork Castletown, and they take the win very nicely there.
Yeah, congrats. There's 1 point, and not just 1 point on the board, but they also have defeated Toonie Tuesday for the first time in this tournament.
Yep, and
That's kind of nutty, actually.
Yep, that's the sustain and power that you like to see from that composition right now, and you can see them. Taro, just as good as a warrior as Neo, knows how to play around those mats as well.
Yeah, and I think the biggest disrespect is choosing Clocktown and beating them on their own dominant map. That is insane.
You want to talk about disrespect?
Yeah?
We got Cloud9 for map number 4.
No, man. Cloud9,
baby!
Cringe 9. Okay, everybody. As we all know, it's my least favorite map to play in the game. But we have to play it out anyways and see how this goes. Alright, so members are swamped out. The maps are selected.
Yep.
This could be the finale. We don't know. Maybe the next match could be the finale.
Bringing back Valentia in.
But, damn. I'm glad they got a win off it. At least there's a little bit of fight left.
I think Mortal Wombat today, they were kind of like a little worried that they're going to be down a player, but it looks like all 5 are in full force here, and they are ready to play. They got it. They got to take this reverse 3-0 if they want to move on, if they want a chance to win this event.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm very, very interested to see if they can make any moves and try to claw the way back into winning. They're getting close there.
Oh my gosh, but both sides just sniping each other's favorite map picks. It's great. You love to see it.
Oh, is C9 is that Wombat's favorite?
I don't it's Toonies that picked C9, so I don't know if it's a Toonies favorite map to pick, but they are picking it, so
Okay. Well, with that, it could all end here on C9 or not. We're gonna see in just a moment here.
Right now,
I think we're waiting for something right now. I'm not sure what we're waiting for.
We're just ready for a ready check just to make sure everyone is good. Yep. With that, so you can see like how much. This is kind of what happens when you let the red mage go ham. We saw Sanguinus pick up a lot of kills around the sidelines.
Yeah.
Here it's gonna be a little bit different. There is a single hallway, and they're gonna have to work very hard to break through that. There's no real way to juke unless you have control of the jump pads. But I haven't seen that happen too many times. Usually C9 is kind of a swingy map, so swingy snowball kind of thing.
We did see Wombats earlier playing very well on C9, so this could be working in their favor. Maybe Toonie has picked a map that has worked, that's probably going to work against them. But we have seen in every single match so far that they jump onto Sanguinus right away, like almost immediately. So we'll see if they replicate that again or maybe mix it up. Because I think at this point, when you're going, 3 matches into the set so far, I think they kind of know that Sanguinus might be the target every single time at the very start.
They're gunning for that red mage every single time, it seems like.
Understandably so. Yeah, I get it. It's just like, but maybe that strategy is not playing off so well because now we're slowly seeing Sanguinus survive these encounters.
All right, they have
Let's see if they change things up
on the board for the Mortal Wombats, looking to bring that up to a 2-2 tie. Hopefully reverse 3-0 to go into a bracket reset.
Insane. They could make the godlike run.
And this the first team to take a game off of Toonie Tuesday as well now. So they're still in the lead.
Oh yeah,
they are just 1 game away from claiming victory in Primal Pit 2 though. So you can't count them out just yet.
I wonder if it's the pressure getting to them because now that they're right there at the doorstep to victory and ending this tournament for the whole entire tournament, and they're just maybe the pressure's getting to them because they probably could have played a little bit cleaner on Clocktown. They looked a little bit messy, just a little bit messy. I hope they can do a little bit of a mental reset and probably come back and claw their way to winning.
They're already trying to find Sanguinus in the backline once more. There they go. Sanguinus already chomped down, has to pop the shield. Be very careful about the approach. In the meantime, Wombats are hunting for Lintia in the meantime, but it looks like both sides are just going to be trading blows for the time being. No real kills yet. Sanguinus has to be very careful. There's a stun, and there it is.
Oh, Sanguinus, yep.
Finds
As I said, every single time. Happens every time out there.
Oh, Sylvie Chan also next to fall. Looks like they get the heal on her nicely, very quickly. Trying to run away to the side. Is it going to be enough, though? No. Sylvie is going to be taken out. But remember, wise man push crystal.
And that's what they're doing right now.
Oh, they tried to. Taro was trying to sneak the crystal by a little bit, but he's going to pay for it with his life.
Taro getting the big arrow, getting down by Neo.
Oh, this is very unfortunate, too, because now we have the turbulence coming on in, and there are 2 Chocobo power-ups that are possible for Toonie Tuesday to get. Oh, they're not going to go for it. They're just going to play this one safe.
It's going to play it back. 4 seconds. 3,
both sides.
2. Chilling. Big chilling.
No need to push it. Well, they still got 2. They still got 2 feathers. They went and got both middle ones. It looks like, So that's a lot of
scary
LB generation for 2 very scary LBs.
And not only that, but they have all the LBs ready to go on their side, and they're all using it at once.
Oh my god!
Maybe they want to.
Sylvie doesn't dive in, but that was a lot of damage coming on.
Sparrow goes down though.
Yep,
Sylvie out of resources.
As well.
Culminates using their LB could not really find a kill on that, but Neo takes a lot of damage.
They're trying to get the kill, but Sanguinus is looking very low right now. Has to be a little bit careful. He has to pop the shield.
Sanguinus.
Keeping himself safe,
Shield
but they're all
gonna go
jumping right
down,
around it.
yeah.
They're just waiting for it to go down.
Sanguinus. Oh, Sanguinus getting hit into his weenus. God damn.
Oh, he's gonna feel that in the morning right now. Meanwhile,
Oh,
Calamus,
he is. Yeah.
Calamus looking like a lot of trouble. There it
Point
goes.
reach.
Try and get the expedience up. Try and give them faster move speed to get away from this onslaught right now as Tuzi broke the checkpoint. And they're making our way in. They can taste the win. They're this close to claiming the win in Primal Pit 2. They can feel Calamus stuck on the side, taken out and gone.
Less than 30% left for them to keep going. They're at the cusp of victory. They just need to push a little bit harder. HP's need to get up. Sparrow's low right now. Tapeworm going low as well. Satoru Gojo going down. LB going up by Satoru Gojo. Oh man, they're gonna have to retreat right now. They can't make the push right now. It's looking really scary. Wombat's on the prowl.
Oh, they can play this one safely, but Taro doesn't want them to get away. Gets a nice power render. The potion still goes off on Neo Daimion. He's going to be nice and full health. Gojo will go down, but they get a return kill onto Sanguinus.
Not bad, not bad. Their biggest DPS user, too. Sanguinus is out.
Sparrow's in the air. Sparrow's in the air. No shields. Oh, Taro does absorb a good amount of it, but there goes the scream once more. They kind of mistimed that, but it is. Is it going to be enough damage?
Oh, man. Oh! Neo goes down it's a 2 against 4 right now, 4v4 right now technically, but numbers advantage is currently in the favor of Wombats. Turbulence up in 8 seconds. Let's see if anybody has their guard since the last few encounters and fights. Here it comes, 4 seconds.
Oh, Calamus is trying to get the buff. Does Calamus get it? He does get it. He gets the feather. Okay, no major HP's dropped. Everyone looks like they're okay. Sparrow about to go down in a second here if they don't play it carefully. He's trying
Sparrow.
to get the potion. No, the chain.
Pull back. Dirty.
Oh, he still gets. Wait.
Last second heal.
Did he get ratted?
I think I think so. That's unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Slowly being pushed into the favor of the enemy team. Man, what is happening out here?
Oh, Taro's eating a chunk.
Oh my god, tapeworm with the kill.
Yep. Oh, gotta be careful of the tornado though. They get the kill onto Susla. Can they get another one? Sylvie-chan looking really nice. So does Taro looking very low.
Taro got pulled in. Oh my god, Taro getting kicked around. Oh my god.
Midari, Setsugeka all getting there for the kill. And now Calamus looking to next to fall. Polymorph stunned up and gone.
Calamus. He just stood there and took his death.
Over yet. They have 20 seconds to touch the point. I don't.
Man. They're guarding hard.
Is this how it's gonna end?
13 seconds. They're gonna have to push. I see.
Susla's stuck in shield. They have to get there.
He's running in.
Expedience up.
Running in right now.
Go. 5 seconds. 4, 3. They get to it. It's overtime.
Oh, how did they just completely miss that? They just Metal Geared Solid Snake their way through. They just have the point. They just completely missed that.
Wise man push point.
That was the. Wow.
They catch Valentia off guard with a scream as well. Valentia's gone.
Wow, Valentia. No, that's upsetting. Sanguinus goes down.
Oh, Sparrow coming in with the limit break.
No, it could not connect on anybody though. That sucks.
Neo Daimion gets killed off. Sylvie looking really good right now.
Sparrow. Tapeworm on the backside. LB almost up for Sparrow, trying to put down some damage, build up the LB. Trying to get that ready. Maybe they can make a miracle play and try to win it all here. Taro taking a lot of damage, but they're still healthy and have a lot of resources to keep going. Oh my gosh.
Trying to find that opening right now. Tapeworm standing staunchly on the crystal, trying to defend as much as he can. Does get away even. Allows the rest of the team to rotate on in. Taro looking a little low. No MP at all whatsoever.
Oh no. Satoru Gojo killing it. Oh my god. Picking up a kill there. Neo Dynamo taking some hits. Still good though. Sylvie taking a lot of hits. Tapeworm has their LB ready to go. This could be the miracle play he's looking for right here. Here it comes, Cheetan up. I would hold it. Don't use it just yet. I don't really...
Oh!
Okay, they got one. They got
the
one.
Damage.
That's not bad. Okay, one is good enough. That's one last person to defend it.
Alright, they're trying to push them off.
Keep going.
Give Valentia though once again. It's again trading kill after kill. Both of these teams trying to get the win. Suslato's gone.
Oh wait. Neo pulls him in. Interesting move. Okay, I guess that works, but we'll go for it.
Taro's trying to come back in, but it's too late. Sylvie's dead. Let's see if they can try to find the opening here. Calamus also looking very low. Does pop the shield just in time, but Taro. Oh, Taro's stunned up, gets hit, clipped. Is this gonna be it? 2 down. Calamus trying to survive, trying to use as much shooting as they can, but Neil Diamond's gonna take out Taro first. And now Calamus next to fall. Sanguinus gets there on time, but no shield!
No guard,
The
no
screen
guard,
is
no
there!
guard. Oh, that could be game. That could be game. Oh no, unless Susuru can dash in, it's over.
That's
it's
it.
over. Toonies have won. Congratulations to our winner of Primal Pit 2.
Oh my gosh.
Toonie Tuesday. Oh my god, I couldn't say their name.
A
That was
near
intense.
perfect game from Toonie Tuesday, coming into this event, taking it no losses up all the way into grand finals here, and playing their damn hearts out. Tapeworm, no deaths, holding that point like a boss.
Yeah, that was an intense final match, and the pick on C9 seems like that was their best choice for that to take the win, and congratulations to them. Really well played by Wombats. They were close. They almost made the godlike run and come through, but they just couldn't secure it at the last second. But you know what? They still played pretty well themselves. And with that, yeah, congratulations, guys. Oh my
Yeah, I
gosh.
can find them here.
Yeah,
Where are they?
that was intense. Woo! I thought they were gonna make a comeback. I thought we were gonna be here for the next hour. I was like, oh my god. Oh.
Peek at the brackets here.
All right. Hello.
Hey Gary, welcome in.
Hello. All right, Code. If you had to dip out, you can dip out. But
All right, everybody. It was an honor casting for all these oh, not all, but some of these matches. It has been a fun time. Hope you guys all enjoyed watching and listen to us cast the match. This is Kogan. I'm signing off. You can find me on Twitter, YouTube, and all the other cool places. Just search for Kogan. Good night, guys.
See you, Co. Oh, all right, Team Maker. What'd you think of that last set? The last game.
That was
Ooh.
insane. That when it looked like Toonie Tuesday were gonna take that at first very easily, and then we saw a bit of a sneak around there.
Yeah, fucking Sylvie and Sasula fucking Meta dashed to the point and got and Sylvie was able to get the LB off so they could keep running the point down.
And they made
Oh man.
they made a valiant effort there, but man, Toonie Tuesday
Oh.
was rocking this entire tournament. And Tapeworm right here. You can see the rest of the team chilling out on the docks as well.
Yes, let's actually get those guys into if they want to get in the interview. Hold on.
We'll bring in the heroes of Primal Pit 2, coming on in, taking the win, never dropping a set, dropping only one game entirely throughout this entire event. The swapping between their machinists.
Yeah, that's their comp where they have there's 6 players, the machinist. So they just
It's just the
they just swap
machinists that
out the
swap.
machinist for the machinist.
It works out.
All
They
right,
both play excellently in their matches.
Alright, let's start grabbing Gojo and all of them. Hold on, we're in
Pull
broadcast.
them into this.
We're gonna lose this nice little layout display that we had, as we're not gonna fit everyone on screen.
It's all good.
Let's drag the kids in, or we're grabbing everybody. All right, where's Drum? Also, hello, as everybody like slowly gets in here. I have to manually kick people one by one.
Yo. Hello. Yo.
I'm done. Wait, no, this is rolls. Hold up, where the hell did? Wait, what? Oh, there's that. Oh, did you guys drag him too? Okay, never mind. All right, someone else is actually dragging. Yep. I was like, why can't? Where did the channel go? He's already here. No.
Not everyone.
All right.
All right.
So, here we go. We have Toonie Tuesday, led by Young and Labris, and the players Satoru Gojo, Sparrowhawk, Valentia, Tapeworm, Iberte Mando, and Neil Daimium. How are you guys doing right now? How do you feel after that entire tournament?
Can you throw their photo up on the screen?
I don't know.
We're doing great, man. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of real good.
Never
Yeah,
lost our mental.
shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
I would
just
like- I would like to thank Tapeworm for coming in.
oh yeah, the late addition to our team.
Yeah, last number.
Last
You know, there was an unfortunate dropout the start of this week, and it's like, oh, we need to scramble to get them a last person, so just in case they can play, and they picked up Tapeworm. So, how
It's
do
been my
you?
lifelong dream to play with him, so yeah.
Tape, how does it feel to say that you were not going to participate in the tournament and then you pop in on the last week?
You know, I saw the prize and I saw an opportunity and I just went with it, you know?
And it turns out you just took the dub. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that, honestly.
Being true to his name.
Okay, so
Oh,
what
we
was
also
it
need to
like for
thank
you
our
guys?
dad.
Oh yeah. So I'll also start with Jung and Labras. How was it? 'Cause it's like the first time that you guys came in to do coaching for Primal Pit. It's like we do it once a year. How was it to do coaching with everybody? Like, do you think they grew from the first time you got to like see them on the showcase to now, like over the course of the month? Like, what was it like?
Yeah, they absolutely grew. I think in the showcase matches I think we got 2-0'd. We were also missing a couple players, but if you can tell from that,
Yeah,
after
I
taking
remember you
almost
guys
the
had.
entire tournament.
I think you guys had a sub or something, or was that?
Yeah, no, that's right. 'Cause
We actually subbed in Taro for Neo at the time.
yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened.
Because Neo wasn't there, and then the other person who's no longer on the roster, they were not there either, and it was like, oh, hopefully this isn't a thing going into the rest of the tournament.
Yeah,
We were just
but
hiding our true power.
Once we have our full roster, it turns out we're just the best.
Real?
But they definitely improved a lot. I am very thankful to my kids for being as receptive to guidance as they were. I know that once you like are a solo queue player and you're like playing in crystal ranks, like the highest rank and all that, getting like top 30s and top 100s, sometimes it's a little hard to be open to advice, even though you already think that you're like really good and stuff like that. So I'm glad I didn't get like too much pushback on the things I said to them, and when I did, it made sense, and we could like talk normally about it.
As coaches, what did you felt was like the biggest strength of the team that you guys were training?
Honestly, I feel like they just really had a very good mental going into it, and they got along with each other very well.
There's very little inter-team Discord for us, so when we give them advice or something to work on, they just put their heads down to get to it, right? It's the most I guess well-adjusted mental for an improvement mindset that they could have.
Yeah, we got that mental proved really good. None of you guys dropped a game up until grand finals, and even then that was still a close game. I think we mentioned that like one of the favorites of this was Universe 7, for example, and you guys managed to 3-0 them. How did you guys manage to do that, basically?
Maybe we can let our kids talk about that.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
How did you guys felt playing that match in the winners finals?
I guess I could speak on it a bit. So, our mentality the whole time was just deluding ourselves into thinking that we were the best and that we were invincible until we actually were. So we just decided to run at them and have fun, and we just kept telling ourselves that we weren't going to lose to them. And yeah, I think everyone just played super aggressive, and our whole plan was just sort of be aggressive and not let them play to whatever plan they were going to do, and just try to play at our own pace to throw them off.
Neo's right. I never landed a spite into guard. I can't believe it. Holy.
Okay. And then this is like a general question to the whole team. Ask the coaches how it was, doing the coaching. How was it for you guys? Some of you, I think, like, Neo, we were trying to like find people to fill into this tournament and asking like Neo at like 1 a.m. in the morning if they would be down to play. Like, what was it like for all of you to just be like solo duo fills to come in here for like week 1 to like the process to getting to eventually winning the tournament?
It's a question for me?
Yeah. For everyone, anyone.
Okay. Someone else want to take it?
Go ahead,
Mixed
Neo.
bag, I'd say.
I mean, the only duo we have is you two, Neo and Shin. Everyone else is kind of a solo entry. But honestly,
yeah.
the first 2 weeks, actually, honestly, even the first 3 weeks was rough because it's like all of us are red jobs except for Neo, who's our only tank. But then I was like, you know what, Shin, stay white mage, or don't be white mage. I'll be white mage, and we kept everyone on like comfort picks. And honestly, everything just came together in like the last week. Because the first 3 weeks, it literally looked so bad. Yeah, and then literally the last week, everything just clicked. Our comms got clean, our execution came clean, we all came confident, we're all like comfort picks. and obviously tape was like a huge addition, but
Yeah, for sure.
everything just kind of clicked like naturally in the last week, and it went well. Like Jung was patient with us because we kept trying like different comps. I think we tried like 5 team comps.
Yeah, weren't you on Dancer at one point? Didn't I free you from Astro jail to go to Dancer?
I started Astro, and then you
what happened
convinced
to those
Jung to let me Dancer, and then I was
Yeah,
like,
what-
no, you know what? What?
I was like, well, what happened to the Dancer?
Well, someone had
We
to
were
be the
very
healer,
close
you
to
know?
getting Dancer Monk.
Yeah.
We were very close to getting Dancer Monk.
Next tourney, I'll be Dancer. I like White Mage though. White Mage is fun. But I'll be Dancer at some point.
I also want to talk about a couple highlights. For example, I think it was yesterday during winners finals, you guys against Domain Expansion Game 2. What is it with you guys in Clockwork Castletown? How you guys are really good on that map.
Neil likes the mats.
I love the mats. I live on the mats.
It's the best map by far, not even close.
Yeah.
Easy
As a
here.
warrior, it's just my playground.
I like to think we're Waffle House employees.
Yeah, we were watching you guys just getting these great stuns and just chaining them onto the tatami mats just as they're about to flip, and it was honestly a beauty to witness.
Yeah, like we were surprised that they picked that map without a warrior, because I feel like warrior's like a super strong pick on the map. You could just control all of that tile space. So yeah, when they picked that map, we definitely wanted to use it to our advantage, and I just tried to play around that as much as I could, and it ended up working out for us. So yeah, we're grateful for that.
And then like one more talk of the tournament is Mortal Wombat themselves. They initially came in with a Reaper focused composition around Taro, and then halfway through they swapped to the Warrior triple healer. How did you guys feel about fighting that composition? I feel like it's not a composition you see too much in tournaments, but they pulled it out really well throughout this.
I mean, Taro's Reaper is pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie, if he stayed Reaper, it probably would have been a really, really close match, because his fears are insane. But
No.
No idea.
No,
But
no,
the
what-
team
what
comp that they ran
happened,
today was a little different, because it's like they're super dependent on Sage and Red Mage to play. Like as you guys saw in the first game, we did not let Red Mage play at all.
Yes.
Yes.
We noticed
Like
that you
game-
were bullying poor Sanguinus most of the time.
Sorry,
Because we know how
Sanguinus.
hard he cooks.
Yeah.
He's lethal.
When you
I
let him cook,
defend?
he does 1.8 mil. So
Yeah, no,
exactly.
he
We
was
can't let him
pumping in some of those games, yo.
Yeah, it's scary if you leave a red mage alone. Like people say it's not real in LP, but you still have to look at it.
Nah, Sanguinus and Velos were both like cranking on their games when they were allowed to play.
100%. Yeah.
No, but the thing with Taro and with like Wombats is that Gitsin isn't here today.
Yeah.
So
right.
They the comp they decided to go with was a comp that they wanted to they could rely on because they didn't have a front line without Gitsin because he was unfortunately not available.
Yeah, I think I heard about that. They unfortunately couldn't get a player
Yeah.
in, and they almost couldn't get their fifth in as well, but they managed to come together and actually made it all the way to second place, which is great job for them.
You know, they played great too. Yeah. Just shout out to Wombats.
And then
Gitsin's a great warrior player.
Mhm.
It sucks that they're missing him because he's a really good warrior.
It's an unfortunate haps of how some of these tournament goes with like IRL delays and things that pop up.
Yeah, for sure.
Was there anything else? Do you any other questions you had for them, Teammaker, or was there anything else
I was
that you
just
guys
gonna
wanted
ask,
to?
what are you gonna do with your 50 mil?
Oh, we get money?
Yeah.
I thought we were playing for 10 bits. My bad.
You're playing. Can you buy 10 bits with Gil? Maybe there's someone
Maybe.
that exchanges
I'll make it
for
happen
that.
somewhere.
Maybe there's a venue out there.
Yeah. I'll find one.
But yeah, you guys are proud winners of a 50 million Gil. Is that correct?
Yeah, so yeah, the team gets 50 mil. Actually, I do have one question. I know some of you guys are on LP teams, but like, did you guys was this like enjoyable for you guys for like just learning more in general about LP, and like, do you see yourselves continuing more and doing like more LP tournaments in the future?
Yeah, I think solo queue tournaments like this, like sometimes when you're playing with your LP team a lot, you get used to the same people and you sort of, like it's just nice to see a different perspective, right? Because sometimes you can notice like, oh, like this works pretty well, that worked really well, and you could definitely bring those things back to your LP team. Especially having Jung, such a great coach, you know, he knows a lot about the game, so anything, all the advice that he told us, like I'm always writing it down and trying to bring it back to my own team to make us stronger for the pre-made tournaments for sure.
The same thing with Lappers yelling at us constantly to call out defensives.
Y'all got way better with that. Y'all got way better.
But just to like for like some of those the people who were not on an LP team or like not on an LP team, like would you want to continue doing LP or like making your own team? Because I know like not all of you are on a team.
Yeah, I'm not on the team right now, but I've already been in a couple tournaments. I think maybe just one extra one. I was already interested in LP, but this kind of team right here was the team for me. This kind of environment was nice. I might look towards a team. I don't know. But this tournament definitely was one of those like, oh, we're building it from a little bit of a scratch kind of team.
Yeah.
And building that like LP level comms and stuff. So I kind of like it a lot.
That's good to hear. 'Cause that's like a lot of the point of this too, is just trying to introduce people. Like this is still like a beginner tournament, but like the first Primal Pit was a beginner tournament for like people who are new and doing LP. This was more for players who already had like, you know, an established understanding of like how to play the game, and getting them now into, okay, you know how to play, you know, solo queue and like what things are, but this is how you play in a more constructed format of like, you know, light party and stuff like that. So it's definitely good to hear that you would like to keep playing, and this is something that would interest you going forward if you can like, you know, find another team that would fit like this.
The Mando army always looks for a team.
But that's all the questions that I had. If anyone else had like anything else they just want to say or shout out for
Any last
before we
words
wrap up
to
the stream.
the crowd watching?
I want to shout out Jung and Neo for basically bringing me from the ground up on calls. I joined the community and done like 24/7s and stuff before, but I hadn't really gone more deep into learning how to call stuff, and they sort of taught me the ropes there. Got me doing that in the middle of matches. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I definitely think you got a lot snappier and a lot more decisive.
For sure. Yeah, appreciate all you guys, my whole team, you know, all you guys staff that organized this. No, it's not hard, not easy, sorry. And yeah, it was a great experience. It was really fun. Hope to be back.
Honestly, overall, the whole tournament was a whole dub in my opinion. I think I would see, if we could bring the whole community more often like this, I'd say it's a whole dub overall. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
See, you need more signups for this and stuff, and like the interest is there. You know, of course we'll hold the tournaments and everything. So we'll see. You know, glad everyone had a good time. And you guys had this was a fun thing.
100%.
Speaking about tournaments, can you throw up the Rookie Rumble thing, Team Maker?
Let's do that.
Yeah. Because people were asking.
Ta-da!
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so people were asking if we're gonna do Rookie Rumble again for April. So yes, we are. Rookie Rumble, for people who don't know, it's a tournament for the more like newer and intermediate level teams. The only restriction is that you could not have won like a major tournament, like, you know, a CCRC or like our Primal Premiere that we do, or Merlin Madness's Guard Break. You know, if you won that, you're out.
Totally official name.
Yeah. But like if you won one of those tournaments, you can't play. I'm sorry, Jay. Surely. Come May, maybe. But no, this will be April. So Rookie Rumble 5. The other thing is, if you won a previous Rookie Rumble, you can't play either. You know, we're trying to filter in and get new teams in to get the spotlight and get them that practice and experience. So signups for this will go out probably in a couple of days. I'll ping everybody. People will know if they're looking for it. But I just want to like get it out there that yes, we are going to be doing one because people were asking me, because we canceled the Rookie Rumble this month to make room for Primal Pit 2. So yes, we're gonna do that. Can you throw up the slide for all of like the donors and everything? As people are also asking me like how to donate and contribute. So yeah, big thanks to everyone, you know, who helped for donations this year. You know, if it was Rookie Rumble or if you help with like donating the Primal Pit. We're gonna keep cataloging everyone who helps contribute and everything. So every tournament stream, we'll have it here so people can get like, you know, credited for helping out. If you'd like to help donate at any point, you know, we have a mannequin set up on Primal Behemoth, Shirogane, Ward 15, Plot 22. It's named PvP Fund, and I'll constantly be updating it. There's like a lot of things you can buy there for like various amounts of gills if you want to donate. Anything helps. It's really, we try to keep giving out these big prize pools. Like, they just won 50 mil, but to do that, we need some extra community help with contributions, as we're broke now. We gave out all of our gil, so.
You got one.
But no,
get a
I heard Sparrow has a lot of gil.
No, it was the fucking the Primal Premier trying to make up 200 mil. That was a lot. That hurt my pocket and hurt a lot of our pockets. But yeah, if you ever want to contribute, this is where you can do it, and this is how you can always help out. Yeah, so you also, like Lolly said, you can always open a DM and or a ticket in PvPrimal, which is like the main Discord that all of this is hosted out of. But that's really it. That's all we have for today. Thank you again to everyone. Shout out to, once again, everyone who helped. Shout out to all the coaches. Shout out to, Ollie for making the art for the stream. All the pixel art and stuff you saw, that was all Ollie. Massive thanks. I would ask if, if you can make an asset for this, and then he would just make it. Ollie's fucking great. Shout out to Socks, who has, the framework that we use for the stream. That's him, the scoreboards and everything, how we do all the updates. That's Socks. Shout out to T-Maker for streaming. Shout out to Kogon for, coming in for commentary. TJ for also, commentating, helping also with, the brackets. Shout out to, Meadow for helping with, forming the teams. Jung. I can't, go through everyone off the top of my head. Audrey for helping with Party Finders today. Raven for helping with Party Finders. Lolly for the prediction streams and all the other stuff, the brackets. But, really, thanks to everyone who helps do this, because this is really a community effort. It'd be great if SE would put in as much effort as we try to do for some of these tournaments for anything. Surely at some point they're gonna bring back the other rival wings map, right, guys? Surely at some point we're gonna get
yeah, fucking surely.
Yeah. Maybe even it would be cool. It'd be cool if we could do frontline events with custom games, but that's not in the game. Now there's rival wings custom games, but surely at some point. But seriously, thanks to everybody. We're gonna drop you guys off on a raid to Hana, right? I think so. Okay. If anyone has anything else to say before we close out the stream, you can. But I'm just going to close out here. But thank you and good night to everyone. Yes, early week. But no, have a good night, GG's. We'll see you guys next month at Rookie Rumble number 5. So
sounds good.
It's like a demand.
It's always a demand.
Show up with your team.
That's how I get rival wings to pop. It's all right, you guys are going to queue so we can play this dead game mode. All right, we're off the air.
Cool.
Bye.